just like that, we are live, and welcome to OnlyCops. We are here on a Tuesday stream, and we are on time, so there'll be no complaints about time for the uninitiated here. We do both body cam breakdowns, and we also do, police-adjacent content to try to give a more educated approach about the things that you are seeing on the interwebs. So, one, police culture can hopefully change. We can talk about tactics, ethics, discussions, and obviously like the legal discussions behind it. And then on the other side of the fence, for the civilian side of the group, is to actually know your rights and to know when you're actually seeing misconduct versus when you do not. I always say hello to everybody that's actually here live on the stream. So before I get started on that, I will do it. You'll see the scorecard here. You can just fast forward until you see me click off of this, and then you'll know the actual breakdown or the, analysis portion. The educational part of the stream has started. But until then, I say hello to everybody. I'll explain the scorecard here in a little bit. Anyways, I'm going to say hello to everybody here. I'm currently writing solo. We'll see if we end up getting some more people that pop in. I don't remember. I know Bill can't make it because he's still sorting out internet, but Juan might make it over here. I mean, Keith might even pop in, but we'll see. Anyways, let me give my hellos and our special thanks yous. Abby Normal, which I think is Poe, was first, so he is indeed first place. We have a special thanks to one of our Discord mods slash moderators here. Shout out to Emu. It is her birthday. She's the last, so I will not say how old she is, but she is one of our Patreon people, and if she hasn't done so already, she needs to go check her front door. I'm going to say hello to everybody else here, and then really specifically just some big love. Christy, Sarah, Brave Django, as you guys know him here as. There's a handful of people there that spend a lot of time in that Discord. Schmang has helped us actually with editing on the back end, which is pretty cool. We should have a lot. I have some Dans that are there. We have a lot of really cool supporters, obviously, on the Patreon side and the YouTube membership side, but we have some people in what I consider like the inner circle that help put the stuff together. We know them as the Vigilantes, and they're the ones that put together this list so that I can see these without them being adulterated. So I get to hopefully see these through the eyes of the officers that are interacting with it. So I don't get to pregame what I'm seeing here, just to be the most fair to the officers on scene. But that wouldn't be capable without them. And then obviously the people that submit it, shout out to them. Let me start with my hellos. Abby, I said hi to, or Abby Normal, which I still think is Poe. Riot Squad Raptor 24, it is good to see you. Jordan, it is good to see you. Peacekeeper Chris, Brave Django. He's so close, right? He was our first mod. Moses, it is good to see you. Thank you for the potato. Just Christy Jazz Hands, welcome. Another one of my mods. Brandon Rhino, Ryno. Rhino. I feel like that's how it's spelled. That's how I'm reading it. I'm sorry if I did it wrong. Mr. Toastar, Easy. Caffeinated, Scrolling, Mark Musso, Cosmic Dark Matter, Tweaky the Grim, who's likely going to quote me out of context for the rest of the stream. Gingy, it is good to see you. Sam, welcome. I am getting hydrated. This is a hydration packet diluted in a whole lot of water. It's like 32 ounces or something like that of water. Or a 40. I guess it's way more than that. That's a pretty big glass. Eric D/4 Ronan. Welcome, brother. Brian A. Good A from the Philippines. Reporting for duty. Welcome from Texas. Pringle, welcome. We played some Ready or Not. I think it was Pringle. Who else was in there? I'm trying to remember who else was there. It wasn't Posidian. I got to remember who was with us in that group. I played some Ready or Not with people in the Discord recently. Napalm Bath, Peewoo, welcome, brother. Robert Carson, Steel Switch, Brian Miner, Sarah. Oh, hold on. No Diggity Serendipity. that is a name and a half. Welcome, Sarah. Custodes, Renegade Twitch. Finally going to be here for the start of stream. Well, welcome. Welcome. Burry Wee Woo. It is good to see you. Lisa Rowe. Who else am I missing here? Napalm Bath giving me a countdown. Thank you, Napalm, for keeping me honest. Christy with all the emojis here. Not LP, Tyler D. Welcome, brother. Hold on, hey, we gotta be on time. That's so funny. Moses, Sam, I said hi to you guys. Michael, it was good to see you. Oh, it refreshed. Might be getting fired from my job tomorrow. Why? If not, then a very good chance I'll be quitting. Let's see how it goes. Napalm. Well, I hope it's for a good thing. I hope it's at least. Well, I guess getting fired is never a good thing. Yes. Oh, Mrs. Josh from OnlyCops is hold on. We're gonna cover it up like we're doing a OnlyFans back scene sneak peek here. Micah loves you. It is good to see you. Emu said she's wearing her crown right now. And Loki already stole the toy. So she's excited. You guys can you can thank Kinsey for the crown. That was her idea. Bird Force, it is good to see you. Medic Gray, Raira, Jordan Sutton, Mason J, producer Juan. I guess he's not going to be here. He's saying to keep me in line. Yeah, Napalm Bath. I need details. Either DM me or something, but I need to know why, because that sounds like a very loaded story about you leaving your job. Don't be an emoji hater, Josh. You know you love my emojis. I'll tell Kinsey everybody said hi. Let's see. This is my OnlyFans. Frag, bro. Frag. To me, I've never met the man in person, but Frag, in my opinion, is the guy that gives unsolicited dad advice, but it's always rock solid. Like it's always 1,000% right. And maybe it takes you a day or two for it to like fully for you to fully grasp it. But I feel like that's Frag. You're good. You're doing God's work out there, brother. I think I said hi. Tyler Claus. Start yelling at me in all caps if I missed your name so I don't skip it. Arca Valentine. I feel like I got Brian Miner. I feel like I got everybody. Manuel with one of my favorite memes of all time. So modern problems require modern solutions. Tweaky, I said hi to. I think I got everybody. Drop a like in the chat. Dylan B. It is good to see you. For the uninitiated, we do a tally for the entire year where we keep track of how different aspects of law enforcement is doing. Clearly, municipals be struggling. Deputies it's been very middling for them, and then state boys are just out there crushing it at life. I have a theory that their lack of body cams makes them seem better than they actually are, but also like not having to work real police calls, just being basically meter maids probably helps. Suspects actually not doing too bad compared to last year. And then society's actually coming up the rear here. They're potentially going to hit positive, which is kind of wild. Modern solutions require better problems. LP, that's hilarious. Admin, where they're supposed to be, that's what they get. But anyways, we keep score as we watch these things. If we see some sinful stuff, or we just see like really, really good work by somebody that's labeled here, we're probably going to have to add some categories to this. But anyways, we're going to go ahead and get started. Same with feds. Little Duck, it's good to see you, brother. Josh is going to give me an ego. Twinkie chill. Sailor George. I did not forget about you. I didn't see you. Yes, yell at me so I don't miss your name. I like saying hi to everybody here. Pat B. Serious though, from refund review to sales tax audit. Dorpin. It's good to see you, Dorpin. If that's how you say that. Dorpan or Dorpin? I need to know. My reading isn't good. She got jump scared by a bomb booby trap in a basement of Lethal Obsession. That's a bad time to. Ready or Not went back to being hard, which I'm here for. Maybe a record of how quickly Josh told Tweaky to chill. I think so. Oh, producer Juan. Oh, hold on. I gotta. We have their civilian oversight board has appeared. Oh my God! Hold on, don't move. That's an incredible shirt. Oh my God, that's the deputy they don't tell you about. I pity the fool. For my municipal homies.
I pit the
Here's
fool.
my drug war veteran shirt. Definitely raise some eyebrows when I go to the range with that. And also just to make Juan proud, I also have my policeman mug.
Nice. I got my
Juan, we can't hear
go-to
you
cop cutie.
talking.
Oh,
Is that on my
it's
end?
showing me as
Or on your
green.
end?
It shows me as green on
I
Discord.
might have you muted. Hold on, stand by.
How dare you?
No, I'm not deafened.
That's wild.
Hold on, I'm gonna play something real quick.
Hmm.
Oh, I'm just not.
I can hear that.
Give me some more.
Can you hear me now? Are you running your speakers through your speaker?
There it is.
Okay.
That was
Good?
weird. Like my cord was messed up or something.
Well, apparently they hear me, but you can't hear me.
Yeah, it was my. So something about the way my cord was plugged in. I guess it wasn't all the way in. Oh, whoa, easy, tweaky. I fixed it. Yeah, I wasn't hearing anything. So, is Keith a pit? What? I don't even know what that means. It's on your end. Jake, it's a you problem, boy. It's my tinnitus getting worse. Honestly,
Eric
of all the
said-
things. Do what?
Eric said that my wardrobe's going to be nothing but OnlyCops shirt. It is currently all
It's getting
OnlyCops
there.
t-shirts.
It's getting there.
So,
yeah.
so you remember how I ruined my DBZ shirt with a pen? Well, I got a replacement one.
Honestly, the yellow looks nice.
I like the yellow. Once I saw it with the taser one, and then it's got the sleeves.
That's pretty
Two.
based.
And then this is all that arrived. I have
Shout out to AT&T.
I have Pit Happens.
Oh, I like that. Oh, that's pretty top tier. Where is Seatbelt? Is that what that says?
Yes.
We need to get one that's got a Ford Ranger flipping. Keep calm and go ahead. Actually, that's top tier.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I have two I need to get now. At the very least, those.
And I have one for work, but that's it. It's our selfish.
Nice. Josh is
That's unrelated, but
yes, my dyslexia is hitting hard right now. Howvy. It's true. Josh once worked as a model. No, never. No one ever asked me to model anything. I'm not that good looking.
I paid you to do stuff for me.
Whoa, easy, easy there. Can't be deaf if you hearing.
In the early 2000s way.
Anyways, we'll get started with the stream. Under highly unrecommended here. This is my police officer's reactivation packet. If you're not just a retired dude trying to do this, I highly unrecommended. This is the biggest pain in the butt. Shout out to T Cole for making it easy. That was sarcasm. Also, shout out to AT&T. It's been smooth so far. I'm at 8,000.
Yeah, we're running
on the.
So apparently, Frontier has like 5 gig fiber now in my area. I don't know why the hell I'm not getting it.
So AT&T had 5 gig. I'm just like, I don't know that well, my thing was I don't even know that on the computer side of it and the cable side of it, because it would be like an expensive cable. And on the back end, I don't remember what it is, but it's basically your like internet output. Like if you wanted to upload or to give input, there's a certain amount of speed. So you have to change something on the PC side to even output that much to take advantage of that. Really, it's meant, because even like mine, I'm at 2 gig symmetrical is really meant for businesses, not like somebody that deals specifically in data, but like that's supposed to help 20 or 40 people, like a coffee shop and then some.
Yeah, a bunch of people on Zoom meetings or whatever.
Right. It's kind of meant for that.
I need it for just uploading all the videos that we put out. So I'm like, I could use 5 gig. That would make my life so much easier. Right now, an episode of officers react takes like an hour to upload.
Well, and that's kind of what I mean. It's like, bro, 2 gig, like, whoo, especially because it's 2 gig symmetrical. It's pretty rad. And I shout out to AT&T.
Yeah, I have one right now, supposedly. But really, once it gets through the Wi-Fi and all, I'm like 500 up. And like,
bro,
it's like 200 up, 500 down.
I got to meter it, but I'm pretty pumped because it's supposed to be legit. Like, I think they give me 2.1 gigs worth of allocated like bandwidth for both upload and download. Like, it is yours the way they have it set up. Anyways, I'm excited about it.
I need to move this out of the way.
Juan. The story behind either being fired or quitting is in a message on Discord. Napalm Bath, I'm fascinated. Oh, because what's funny too, so Napalm's an OG here at the channel. He's like too reasonable and amicable for it to be something simple. You know what I mean? Like, you'll get people that are just like, I don't like rocking the boat. I just want to be like, I'll have fun. Like, you can be like a funny, quirky person. But and everyone's grown up with these people or work with these people that have to make something out of nothing all the time. It's like, what do you mean you're removing the mints from Pam's desk? Like, we're going to burn down the building for that. He's not that type of guy. So, you only need 1 gig, to be honest. Well, y'all complained, so I'm spending a bunch of money. Mason J, maybe.
Stable gig, but like sometimes you need 2 to get a stable 1 or a stable 500.
Yeah, Custodians gets, it's Nick cards. That's what it was. Well, I got to be easy on how I say that one. But what agency? Brandon, that is going to be a Patreon only thing if I end up going back. X-Bane, you know I'm not ignoring you. What was your first message, boy? Oh, he's up there. Do you need me to get you a new headset? No, I don't need a new headset. Actually, I probably just need to replace the one I have. The cat's finally got a hold of this one. X-Bane, I just now saw it. Don't get mad at me. Forgive me. Miss Josh's hello, but that's okay. Gingy, I said hi. Y'all some hoes. Anyways. Okay, we're actually getting started now. I got Emu, since it's her birthday today. I got Kinsey. It was her idea to get the crown, but I was gonna get her some Shakalicious treats or whatever. And there was apparently Instacart in Canada is different than Instacart in America, so we had to get on Canadian Instacart. The guy was super nice. He called me and everything. It was pretty adorable. Josh Schwarzenegger. I'll be back. We'll see. I still have to do. Shout out to Tarrant County. I have CIT I got to take in 2 weeks. I shouldn't be missing stream that week because I think it's an 8 to 5 thing. I'll just be sleepy. Josh is going to work for Mesquite. Hell no. I say that with no respect. It's no offense to Mesquite. That's just a sketchy place. Look, I'm going till you really piss me off. Real shady high school like bullshit. See, there you go. Napalm Bath. That's what I'm saying. Like, Napalm's just a really amicable person. Sam said Josh's voice, y'all some hoes, is what plays in my head at night. Anyways, let's get on with it. County boys. In Georgia.
On June 5th, 2021, Deputy Morris with the Effingham County Sheriff's Office was sitting roadside with his lighter gun on I-16 eastbound when he clocked a black sedan going 91 in a 70-mile-per-hour zone. What started as a simple speed check turned into a high-speed pursuit, where the suspect...
Because of how bumpy it is, the County Boys, like, insert seems less cool. Because the car's, like, shaking all over the place, but the County Boy... He didn't actually keyframe it.
...fled without any regard for anyone else on the road. And to no one's surprise, they were not fleeing over a simple speeding ticket. Sentencing is at the end.
Tweak. What was a K9 unit? God, this isn't the worst highway. Napalm. That's not the same thing.
K9 unit?
Yeah. It's like an Infinity. Oh no, it's a Kia with the logo ripped off. That's what this is. Oh, they're trying to figure out what this is.
Yeah, they got it. Seems like they blurred something out on the back, or is that just how the reflection
No, I think
is?
it's just messed up. Like,
okay. Boop 'em.
I'm not sure if that's how they teach it, to just boop them, but I'm not pit certified, so I can't see otherwise. But that's weird.
The pre-pit.
Like, I don't know what would be the rationale for booping it.
Oh, looks kind of like an Infinity.
It's got the like profile, but
Yeah, could be like an Altima, because some of those were modeled after.
just trying to
Infinities.
think about these backlights
Yeah.
look like a Kia to me, but the side profile makes me think like Infinity at the same time. It's weird.
It's weird. We need to see the front. We need them to spin it out so we can see the front.
Yeah. Pit this car. Pit the fool. It's so sketchy with these 18 or so I can faintly hear the sirens. I think it's just bad audio, but I can faintly hear the sirens. I don't know. That's not a Ford Fusion. No. Hell, Pete. I'm not certified. Critiques pits. Oh, man. Hey, I'm not a certified asshole either, but I still critique it.
To be fair, I'm not a certified anything. I have to critique all of it.
He's like Apple Watch.
All day, every day.
So, and really that's kind of the point. So there's a good example of this, right? Lethal force usage, right? There is no rule book on it. It's deadly force. Like, technically, once you get to deadly force, it is what it is. It's however you accomplish it, whatever. But there are better ways of doing it and not better ways of doing it. And the end result of its efficacy is kind of how we're judges on it, right? In that instance, right, so he makes contact with the vehicle. If it wasn't in an attempt to pit, is that unauthorized lethal force? Is that a collision? He's at fault. In Texas, that is an at-fault accident. Like, let's just say somebody runs, right, and I wasn't trying to pit him, but I make contact with the vehicle. I'm getting written up for being involved in a fleet accident. It's important. That's like why you have to be in control of your vehicle. We made fun of that one guy that took the bumper off somebody in another video.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, bro, like that's a write-up every time. Like, all of these things start to matter. Really, the big word here is liability. Pitting with a canine in your car, it would be like pitting if I had a ride-along, right? If I pit and somehow I get screwy and I get hurt, well, that's on me. But if I have a ride-along, or even like if it's another like sworn officer, well, you screwed up getting in this car with me. But like if it's like just a rider, like somebody decided to get a ride-along or a canine unit, they really can't consent to it, right? Mm-hmm. I'd be nervous about getting them injured if it goes sideways. Me, I signed up for it, right? I'm getting paid for it. There's a pretty robust life insurance policy if I die in the process of doing this, as long as I'm wearing my traffic vest or whatever. But that's my only fear with that. And then, like, if you're going to make contact with the car, do it purposefully. We complain a lot about going hands-on. There is no, outside of ASP training, there's some stuff. You have the Gracie Jiu-Jitsu guys, which is a very different discussion altogether, but they might have some discussions about how you should handcuff somebody, but there's no real official school on how to do it. There's no, like, hard guidelines on how to do it. Mostly because it would be a hard thing to define, but it matters, and it's the whole point of the show. But anyways, I am tickled to death that he called me out on it. He's like, this guy. During training, do you have to study and make models of cars? you can call them out on the radio correctly. No, it's not. So this is something that's purely, this is weird stuff. Policing is such a, it's more like cooking than it is baking. So the legal stuff is pretty straightforward, right? The big book of everything tells you what you can and cannot do. Really, it's mostly designed to limit your authority as a police officer, which is what I think it should be. It's just like the Constitution is, or it's supposed to be. Everything else, like cardinal directions, we don't practice in academy. Make and model of cars is not something you practice. God forbid you're colorblind, and it's like, I don't know, this is blue or whatever. Especially when you start getting to some of these darker tones. My truck is technically gray, but it's like a British gray. It's like stone gray. It looks brown to me, right? My eyes tell me it's brown, but technically on the sticker,
your cop eyes say brown.
Yeah, exactly. According to some Ford employee somewhere in 2007, that is a gray car. That was a whole debate we had one time about it. My wife and I. And then my wife got to make fun of me because the stickers. I was like, we're gonna look at the sticker, and the sticker backed her up. But it's not a thing that they make you study. One, it changes every year. Every single time a new model comes out. You run enough cars and you're active at it, like you get better at running these cars and figuring out what make and model it is. But dude, we screw this up.
It's also the same like 3 cars that run.
I was gonna say most. You gotta imagine like the Toyota line of cars. So you're gonna have the Camry, the Corolla. Doesn't matter if it's a Camry or Corolla, kind of. But if I'm right behind it, who cares? I'm behind the car, even if I'm wrong. I'd call us a U-Haul. As long as I don't lose it, I'm fine. Where this starts to get kind of muddy is, especially when you try to bolo something. Hey, someone just kidnapped my kid. It was in a dark blue sedan. If I don't know what kind of sedan, I'm not about to make it up. Or even if I saw it, but I couldn't stop it. Like, I'm not, you don't want to make it up, but at the same time, you could give like, there's damage to the bumper. There's a missing decal. There's some like more identifying features you can get. If I could ever ride along with Josh, go ahead and put that guy. I consent. I will get that in writing. Black Chrysler 300. Yeah, it could be vague. It's like saying lifted truck in Texas. Like, good luck. Or worse, slam truck. Yeah, be annoyed at this dog barking. Mostly because good luck keying up on the radio. That'd have been the place to do it there.
Into the water.
There it is. There it is. There it is.
Oh, weak.
Yeah. And it's like, if this is a Kia, there's no reason this thing should get away from you. This is an Infiniti. They got some get up and go. Like, an Infiniti can get away from you. But so notice he's having to give a direction of travel. Most roads go east, west, north, south. Most. Here you'll notice how much this winds. There is a southbound or a northbound or an eastbound on all of these things. It's actually smarter to say what you're heading towards than it is to necessarily guess on a cardinal direction. This is kind of why when you're driving around your beat, cross streets are by far the most important thing you can say. It's also, you got to imagine, if you don't have a block number, which most of us don't memorize block numbers, there's a way. One, I think it's probably more for your mail or for your like physical address and for taxes and all that. But there is a way that they do block numbers, and this is, let's just say this is Main Street. It's not, but let's say this is Main Street, where these blue cars is going to be like 2700 Main Street. That car is way over there is going to be like 6700 Main Street. And if there happen to be buildings here, that's how you would make up their addresses. Now, if there's 100 homes off this one, off of 3200 Main Street, it'd be 3200 and 10 or and 5 or whatever. All those back numbers will give you the individual numbers. Rather than trying to guess, or worse, on one of these winding roads where it's a more accurate statement might be I'm going southbound, and maybe you go to, lizard brain and you start doing gross discussions like that. He actually said, I'm heading towards this cross street. I'm on this street heading towards it. Now, the only downside is they also need to know where you're coming from. So he was just on the highway and he's heading towards that cross street. That is better information than just saying north, south, east, or west sometimes. From an orientation standpoint, I think also from a supervisor and a dispatcher, I think you got to think about where to get assets. I don't like stop sticks in general, but if you were going to implement something like that, here's where knowing that crossroad might be helpful. Also, just other units, or if you have a grappler unit or something cool like that, they can get involved. Also, mostly for dispatch, too, is other agencies, if they're going to help you. Am I going towards it or away from an agency? If I'm going towards one, they can be more helpful. If I'm going away from one at breakneck speed, the likelihood that they can get involved safely is pretty low. Yeah, I don't like spike strips. It's really dangerous for the officer. But they can be effective. It's better than just looking at them and doing this.
Let it hit the bus full of children.
Jeez. Or any of these, innocent.
Now, why was that bus not a hero and put out its little stop signs?
Bro, I tell you what, this Ford almost made this dude onto a milk carton. Golly. Yeah, sedan versus an F-150 and a head-on would have been a bad time.
I'm not sacrificing my F-150.
Hell no! This thing's not paid off.
2012 Mazda or whatever.
Read my super chat. I'm scrolling up. Dylan, Black Chrysler 300, packed with Mentos in a cup. That's offensive. But, I mean, a lot of cars in my area back where I used to be a cop. Oh, you mismatched rims. That was another one, too.
Mm-hmm.
Used to think that was specific, and then you're like, damn it, it's really not. God, it's a sketchy road. Reminds me of my Neon Year 8. Yeah, dude. And really, like, these sedans really aren't made for this. Hard on the brake, hard on the gas, like... Just give it a little nudge.
Cloner, welcome.
Cloner.
I just got out of special ed class.
That's literally exactly what I read the first time. I was like, Cloner, special ed, that tracks.
Mm-hmm.
Aw, see? Truck could have been a hero here. We weren't gonna pit before. Yeah, the Tundra owner made a business decision. He's like, no, just let this guy go.
Mismatched door panel.
Not pit certified, but
if you don't have a grappler, what's the point of this?
When like what's worse is specifically here. Now we get push bumpers, and 90% of patrol cars, probably higher than that, have a push bar, and all it is an extension from your chassis. And there's literally like a curved bar that is meant to make impact with cars or help you push them. We're not supposed to call them push bumpers, but that's what they were. Mm-hmm. We use them to push cars, but it is what it is.
Helper bumpers.
Helper bumpers. But the issue
is... You can't say bumper either, because that implies bumping.
Yeah, can't do that. Josh is saying
gentle guidance.
The issue I have with it is that if it happens to fail and bend back into your radiator, all of the sensitive components to the operation of the car are in the front of the car, right? You could cleave off the whole back trunk area of this, and the car's perfectly operable. In a front-wheel drive car, you could literally cut everything from the back seat backwards, and the car could theoretically still run. On your car, that is not the case. If it's a front engine, right, even if it's rear-wheel drive, it doesn't matter. Radiators up there, your cooling fans up there, all of that stuff. And then, like, patrol cars have to have a bunch of extra nonsense. That all is up in the front part of that car. And unless you're doing something to immobilize the car, a love tap's just running. Yeah, you're running the risk of immobilizing your vehicle. For what?
Yeah, that's kind of my point, which is if, let's say, you are okay with all of that, because, again, you're trying to save lives or whatever.
Right.
What is this affecting here? Like, what's the... I mean, unless this is, like, where the engine's in the back, you know? Yeah. Like,
which could happen.
But it's, like, unlikely in this specific car. Unless you've got like a, I don't know, like a grappling hook thing that just goes in. Harpoon.
It really goes back to the discussion about deadly force of why we don't shoot people in the legs. Well, if it was safe enough to injure him and not kill him, why didn't I try to injure him? Why am I using a deadly force implement to wound somebody versus utilizing it the way it's designed to be used? If death was an appropriate use of force, right? Now, I'm not saying that doesn't mean we're not going to try. Once the threat portion of it is neutralized, we do everything we can to try to save that person. But, like, from a tactic standpoint, I could shoot one in the leg, and he's still perfectly capable of stabbing me. You know, or if he had a gun, if I just sat there, aimed for his leg, cracked one off, and that was the only place I was aiming for, and he got to aim to the rest of me, he's going to win that gunfight. You'd be shocked at how ineffective pistol rounds are on that. And so, like, use the most effective and quickest means of making the scene secure. A booty bump here, like what we're doing, is not. That's not the meta. It's a weird conversation most people don't have to think about. Welcome to policing.
Right here.
There it is. Good.
Boom. All right, what is it? Is it a Kia? Is it a Subaru?
That's pretty good.
That's a, what does that say on the side? Is that say Ford? It's got like a little badge on the side.
Oh, I think it does say Ford. Is this a Fusion? I'm going to feel dumb if this is a Fusion.
Is that what Fusions look like now?
Alcohol may be involved right now, so forget about it.
An alcoholic, like a Fusion.
He got an alcoholic Celsius. Let's go. Best hack I can recommend is know your patrol area and recommend every turn heading east off it. Yeah. Well, what frags bro. We called it orientation, and not orientation like what you go to when you go to school the first time. Orientation is knowing where I'm at all times and what's around me at all times. So knowing when there's a dead-end street, knowing where these things go, knowing what cross streets are. The more you're around an area, the better you will get at orientation. But that's really the biggest difference, especially in these type of operations with a rookie cop and then somebody who's been there for a while. Is just orientation, man. It's wild. You can pregame arrest plans around that. You can generally know that the domestic you're going to is probably BS or not, depending on how familiar you are with the area. And then in pursuits, just from a safety standpoint.
I'm not seeing any Ford sedan with these specific design markings.
They ran from a canine. They played themselves. They get body cam?
Rebecca Grenell, the driver, was ultimately charged with felony fleeing, speeding in excess of maximum limits, reckless driving, DUI, driving while license suspended or revoked, theft by receiving stolen property, and possession of drug-related objects.
I can see Chrysler.
Jared Eason, the passenger, was charged with theft by receiving stolen property and willful obstruction of law enforcement. This chase tore across Interstate 16 at speeds up to 118 miles per hour, with Grenell weaving through traffic, shoulder passing cars, and even sideswiping an innocent driver along the way. When deputies finally forced the vehicle to a stop in a parking lot, both suspects bailed out and made a run for it. K9 Messi tracked Grenell down in the woods and latched onto her bicep, while Eason was captured shortly after without a fight. Deputies discovered the car was stolen out of Chatham County and loaded down with stolen IDs, marijuana, and drug paraphernalia.
Oh, that's why they ran.
Grenell also had a suspended license and a burglary warrant out of Coffee County. In the end, justice didn't waste much time. Grenell was sentenced to 3 years in a Georgia state prison, but ended up serving just 7 months before being granted parole on November 22nd, 2022. Eason was sentenced to 5 years, with the first 3 to be served in prison and the remaining 2 on probation. He was released on July 28th, 2024. So what started as a traffic stop turned into felony charges, a K9 deployment, and 2 more names added to Georgia's revolving courtroom door. What do y'all think? Is it arrogance or just plain stupidity that makes someone speed while high in a stolen car with no tag?
Man, I really want to know what kind of car this is.
Yeah, see if it's in the description somewhere.
Mazda.
Okay, so it was a Mazda. Why'd they stick a Ford thing on the side then? For
crackheads be crackheads. Napalm Bath chill. Okay, I wish I could stop y'all from super chatting sometimes. He said I could. I tell you what, if that was a self-done hair dye for random blue hair, she kind of crushed there. Did my guy narrate Roots? You gotta chill, Pete. Oh my God. Ivana, welcome. Dylan, that is indeed Methany.
Mazda vindication.
Tuck, it's good to see you. Zende King, welcome, brother. Yes, so that was the weakest thing I had was orientation. I didn't grow up in the area that I policed, and it was kind of a maze. But I annoyed the hell out of my FTO. It happened once where I had no idea where I was. And after that, they make you drive when you're a rookie. Every time I drove on a street, every time I made a turn, I would say, like, I'm going southbound on Collins. Now I'm going, west on Lamar. Now I would just whisper it to myself. She's like, you better put that and just say that in your head, because if I hear you say another street name, I'm going to punch you. And she gave me a pass.
I'm going westbound on South North Street.
Yeah, exactly. Wasn't Roots narrated by Darth Vader?
I think it was.
Well, which one?
James Earl Jones. I don't think it was Christian Hayden.
I'm just saying. There's a guy who was him on screen, and then there was a guy who was the voice.
Or Hayden Christensen, not Christian Haydenson.
Whoa, easy.
Christian Haydenson.
For deputized, I'll give points. I mean, he did all right. The boops were kind of weird, but he eventually figured it out. Suspects, you know what? Nobody else got hurt. I'll give them some points. There were no injuries.
They bumped one car.
That's true. Never mind. I take it back. I'm glad you mentioned that. And then I will give for reporting the car stolen. I will give points to society because sometimes they don't do that.
In what has become a daily escalating problem for President Trump's deportation campaign, negative headlines about ICE operations are in papers nationwide, sparking fear and uncertainty through immigrant communities and beyond. Now, even some local sheriffs are accusing the Trump administration of trying to poach their officers in a new recruitment push to hire.
I mean, everything else, sure. I think there was we had a discussion last week about making sure that you are using approved techniques here, right? Not doing arrests. Let's use good tactics. Let's not have shitty policing going on if we can avoid it.
Yeah, but if you don't know how to do that and you don't know what PC is, you could get a potential $50,000 signing bonus.
Right.
And just go Fed boy.
I don't see an issue.
Put your little mask. Yeah. Say I can't.
Put your little mask. go wear your totally not Fed boy outfit, right?
Yep.
I don't see an issue in poaching officers, to be honest. If you're doing a good buy. Now, there's very few agencies that can get away with giving a $50,000.
Also, student loan forgiveness, excuse you?
Yeah, right. Forgive mine first. Last time I checked, you're going to forgive somebody else's student loans with my money? No, I don't think so.
Sure, when I wanted it, it was, you should have been responsible.
Right.
When I wants it.
What's also weird is like most departments, almost everyone I've ever heard of has where they'll basically pay for your classes. Like if you want to go get a bachelor's degree, any college, I think it's almost universal. Most departments, if you're willing to go to school part-time to get a degree, will pay for it. You have to pass the classes for them to cover it. But basically, you show proof that you passed it. They pay you the difference in what it costs you to take the course. That's the student loan forgiveness. I'm with Juan on that. That is like, hey, that's BS. Yeah, but just getting some lump sum payment for this. And that's as somebody, I was not mad because I still have student loans that I got to repay. It's not that much. I got like $10K left, but still, I was like, well, if you're going to forgive them, I'll take it. But if you're going to not forgive them for me and then give it to ICE, I'm going to get mad. Let's see. He said the dog sled sheriff is like $50K signing bonus. No body cams. Sign up. My only issue is that this is going to be very hard to contend with. For a local agency. Now, that's kind of the nature of the beast. Bigger cities tend to pay more money. If you don't make it into their recruitment class, it doesn't hurt you to go to a smaller department who's especially if you're a good applicant, right? They might just not have the spot available. You can always go to one place and go to another. I think they need to go back to their ambulance. Is it hard to compete with? Yes. But if you offered me $100,000 signing bonus to go be a cop in Minneapolis in 2020 versus where I was at, I wouldn't have taken that deal. Okay. So if you have good culture and you're taking care of your guys and you're doing the job for the right reasons, none of this stuff's really going to matter to you. The fact that ICE is having to give $50,000 signing bonuses tells you that they're also struggling. They have a different demand on them because obviously the current administration is saying, hey, like, I want to see activity or you're losing funding. So they're trying to spend said funding to get. This isn't a terribly desirable job in law enforcement. You're not going to work in great areas. You're likely going to get deployed to places. So you're stuck in Laredo. Like what?
You could be
McAllen, Texas. All right, exactly. Have a good time. They're not telling anybody who you work for.
There's a reason they're mad, and it's because everywhere they have to go sucks.
Don't fall for the psyop. Go ICE. We love you so much. Yeah, Napalm's at his 3rd Celsius right now.
There are 10,000 new ICE agents offering a $50,000 signing bonus and student loan forgiveness. Joining me now, one of those sheriffs, Grady Judd from Polk County, Florida. Sheriff, it's good to come on the program. And I know you had some...
Is he the one complaining?
Yep, PR Judd.
Get out of here.
Strong words for the administration, specifically Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem saying he thought she should apologize.
No kidding.
What would you like her to apologize for?
Well, Chris, everyone in law enforcement recruits, and we actively recruit because we are working in an environment today where the majority of the people do not want to work in law enforcement. So the people who do this job are very, very special to us. So we're assisting ICE. Now, understand, we're a force multiplier to help ICE, and we've been spending a lot of time and effort. And the next thing we know, the people who we have submitted to ICE, who have been ICE trained on our dime, by the way, received a direct email from...
Okay, that's kind of scummy. Okay, so
maybe you should have stuck to your own damn jurisdiction.
Right. now there are going to be times where ATF, DEA, somebody says, "Hey, I'm going to be conducting an operation within your jurisdiction. I would like law enforcement aid." In general, if I'm the population, I absolutely want local law enforcement here to make sure that I'm just not getting black bagged and sent to Gitmo, right? That's some sort of, well, that's the way it should work. It probably doesn't in most cases. Oh boy, here's a pretty big jurisdiction in Florida. This is county sheriff. I don't remember which, is Volusia?
I'm looking him up right now.
It's a big one.
Because I wanted to see, because I swear, and it might not have been him, but I remember Florida specifically was doing some like crazy big signing bonuses a while back themselves to poach law enforcement officers from other states to come to them.
Judd was poaching from Cali. There goes Dylan's outing him there.
Yeah. There you go. I was like, I wasn't sure if it was Judd himself, but I do remember like several departments in Florida doing that.
Polk County is what it is. That's what
Polk County.
Thank you. Thank you, Pat. So my other issue with this too is like, here's a really good example is like, so California, right, where living costs are ridiculous depending on the agency. Hey, I can as a lateral go make $150K a year to go work. You get to take a couple classes. They may make you do an academy just so that your license can transfer over or whatever. It's a state by state thing, but $150,000 over there is like $50,000 here in Texas. Like, it's a pretty wild difference in living cost and gas prices and grocery prices and all of that. They have a bunch of different taxes that we don't have here. Not to include state income tax, which we don't have here, right? They get you on property, but
they get you on property. It evens out, but
the only thing where his complaint has a little bit of merit.
I'm a millennial, so I can't afford a house anyway.
Right. But the where he's got a little bit of merit is if they're eating up resources, right? To say, hey, ICE is going to have a very specific operation they want to do here. Typically, the money goes the other direction. If I'm a federal agency and I have needs from state or local law enforcement, I'm going to grant them funding for the assistance that they're giving them, right? Whether it's helicopter, whether it's high water rescue, whatever it is, you have a unique niche within your area that we decided we want to operate in. That's the direction the money should flow. The local taxpayer dollars should never go up, ever. Because I'm getting taxed on property taxes. I'm getting taxed on sales tax. All of that stuff's getting sent to the local kind of bucket. I pay federal taxes already. Like, why are you needing my local money for whatever your law enforcement needs are? So to that degree, I can kind of understand his gripe. But conversely, like, you elected to spend the money to cooperate in what was, I'm sure, a very highly publicized vanity and endeavor.
100%. Right? It was a big PR exercise.
Yeah. Is Napalm Bath getting in trouble? Django out here keeping the law.
I think he's just talking shit about California.
This from the administration. In fact, from a Madison Sheehan, who is a deputy director, recruiting them. I mean, that's biting the hand that's feeding you. And I am...
the taxpayer's the one feeding them, but that is what it is.
Angry. It tells me it lacks of professionalism. I mean, they speak. I've got this letter here when it says that, we're committed to serving.
As a McAllenite. Border Rays, I love it. Puro 956. I have a lot of family in McAllen. I go there periodically every other year.
Yeah, your family's all down there, right?
Yeah, literally all of them. El Valle. Also, you say you work for ICE out here. Would not go well. Yes. I bet trying to get your hair cut and you tell them you're a federal agent, that probably goes very poorly. That's hilarious. I have actually both of my parents on both sides have family down there. I still currently have godkids down there. It's pretty adorable. McAllen's okay. The food is top notch, but the weather and the pace of life down there kind of grates me because I'm from North Texas, a norteño in every sense of the word compared to everybody down there. So I'm used to like the pace of life in DFW, and you can literally feel time slow down. Like once you get south of like Houston and like San Antonio, like the second
for vacation, it's real nice.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Like, whenever I visit Mexico, like that's one of my favorite things.
The pace of life slow.
A day lasts forever, but like, when you're trying to like do stuff,
yeah, that would drive me nuts.
Very different. Yeah.
There's a place, I think it's called La Playa. They do botanas down there, dude. Sandy Andy, if you've never gone, go. It's totally worth it. Almost got Kinsey like death by food basically because she didn't realize like how Mexicans eat, and we eat like hobbits. It's like second breakfast and third lunch and all that. It's pretty adorable.
With integrity and professionalism. Well, I can tell you something. Madison clearly shows she has no integrity or no professionalism to actually directly email the people who work for us. Look, it's not the matter that they're trying to hire people. We are all trying to hire people. It's the way that they did it that makes me so very angry.
Well, we at NBC asked them to respond. We asked DHS to respond to concerns like yours. And the senior official didn't directly address those concerns. But I want to read part of what was written to us. ICE is recruiting law enforcement, veterans, and other patriots who want to serve their country and help remove gang members, child pedophiles, murderers, terrorists, and drug traffickers.
Bro, I need to go to the marketing.
Dude.
Sorry. The marketing professional in me is trying to bite his tongue. Like, wait, what?
Traffickers. I mean, you read that, Sheriff, sounds good, right? Who doesn't want to get rid of gang members and pedophiles? But is that what you see happen?
The term "get rid of" implies like you're wearing Hugo Boss while you're doing it. You read between the lines on that. Administer justice and enforce the laws.
I don't know that we're reading between the lines anymore, to be honest.
Get rid of.
Well, there's a couple of flights to
Well,
nowhere.
Chris, we're all doing that. And the reality is, if our local law enforcement officers wanted to work for the feds, the opportunity has been there for a long time. And the reality, to me, of all of this is not that they're recruiting. It's that they used our data that we submitted to them in order to complete the paperwork to talk directly to our people. And at the same time, they didn't send this out to the state level officers because they didn't want to make our Governor DeSantis mad. Governor DeSantis is leading the charge here. We are enforcing the rule of law. We're glad to help ICE. In fact, the local ICE supervisors in this state, our field office director, Garrett Ripa, is a good man, and we enjoy working with him. And he has personally, professionally told me, he said, Grady, I didn't know anything about this.
Bro.
BS. He knew everything about it, dog.
I'm not spending any more time on this stupid story. I'm going to take points from
This
both.
is dumb. Yeah.
I'm taking a lot, too. What a waste of time. Everyone's got a hiring crisis. You know what, though? I'll give points to media for stirring the bucket. They're like, you know what? I'm going to give them both a platform to bitch at each other on.
That's my favorite type of media, where they're just like, I'm going to find some stuff, and then I'm going to make everybody uncomfortable with it.
Yeah. My advice, if you're a police department out there that's recruiting, is culture literally supplants everything. If people love working for you, they're going to tell their friends that they love working for you. You have a positive experience. I have supervisors that I worked for in my former agency that I truly have a lot of respect for, like dad levels of respect, because they were very good at the job. This is all the way up to deputy chiefs and stuff like that I thought were very professional, conducted themselves in a way that was fair and honorable to the profession. There was people that I am disgusted that hold rank in that same agency, right? And it's because of that, and there's administrators who allow people like that to exist within their organization without addressing it, right? That's going to burn people out more than anything. They will work for less money if they believe in the culture, specifically in a job like that. And the only reason I bring that up is look at veterans, right? Being a veteran sucks. Basic sucks. Your MOS likely sucks. All the dumb stuff they make you do sucks. Most of the places they make you live suck. Your pay sucks. All of it sucks. But if the culture is good, you're proud of what you're doing, you're proud of the stuff that you're accomplishing within that, and that you're going to have complaints about what the administrative goals are versus what the guys on the ground want to go do. But it's rare I run into someone who was a Marine that was pissed off about their experience. They're like, hey, the Marine Corps might suck, but right on, hoorah, or whatever, that I got to go spend some time in it because they were good about culture, or their unit was at least good about culture, versus the guys that come out and hated everything they did and are over there burning American flags. Their experience is a direct reflection on culture. Law enforcement's going to be we're going to ask you to do a lot of sucky things. It's no amount of pay will offset that. Look at NFL players. You'll see guys that'll do a 15-year career with the same team, and it's not that they're paying them nothing, because if you're a good player, they're going to pay you. They have to, right?
Yeah.
But generally speaking, you have seen quarterbacks. I'll never forget this at the end of Tom Brady's career. I'm not a Tom Brady fan. This dude was like, pay me less because I need someone to throw the damn ball to. I'm old. I'm not scrambling those parts of my day. And again, the end of his career was very successful because he did it, and he was within a culture that allowed him to do it. Conversely, you go look at Aaron Rodgers, who said, no, give me money. He got all the money he could have and no offensive line, and that got him a broken ankle in the first snap of the game, right? That's kind of from an administrative standpoint, that's really the way that you need to be looking at this. The experience is going to suck. right? And no matter what, you're going to try to get your hair cut down there in McAllen, and they're going to screw you up or poison your food
cut a
or
little
whatever.
lower.
Yeah, exactly. So like that's if you're doing your part, you'd be shocked at how many people will be willing to go and bend the knee for some of that stuff, or take that L and work that 80-hour week, or take a Secchi assignment, because they believe intrinsically that they're giving to something that's a lot. It's like charity. Bro, you look at churches. Does it feel good to randomly give money? Well, when it's in the right circumstances, yes. When I'm in the right mindset and I believe that money's going to something productive, sure. Tithing makes sense. But just randomly losing money for nothing, right, is never going to feel good unless the culture of being good and all of that is there.
Yeah, when you find out it went to a private jet or something, you don't feel as good.
Exactly. Thoughts on Aaron Hernandez? I mean,
he believes in a different mission.
Yeah, that was a different mission. Hey, he was good at catching footballs, though. I tell you what.
Damn right.
Well,
there's also that rare blend of like catching the ball and run blocking, which is rare. Tight ends. There's very few tight ends that do both. My boy was a freak of nature on the football field. R.I.P. to
He was
your
a
boy.
freak off the football field too. Yeah.
Dog, he excelled at everything in life, right?
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Yeah, there it is. Volunteer EMS and rescue. Great example. This,
dude, EMS is.
Yeah.
Oh my God, they're getting paid less than like Chick-fil-A workers.
Dude, EMS is only out there for the love of the game. I'm reactivating to do it for free because I believe there's agencies out there that really want to make a difference to go do it. That's culture, and that's very, very different. I'm off my soapbox. Man, this is a spicy title. Lens of the law. You're on a short leash here. Entitled abuser gets brutal wake-up call from cops. This is either going to be exactly what it says it is, or like a complete miss of the mark here. This do be clickbait. Don't be lying to me.
Fortunately, because you are here, you have to come with us today.
Oh, wow.
Come on, pull the trigger!
What?
Yeah, you caught me in the face there, bud.
On October 21st, 2024, in Outagamie County, Wisconsin, Sergeant Enneper was dispatched to conduct the arrest of Matthew, who was out on bond after he had been previously arrested for a domestic-related incident with his girlfriend, Caitlin. An anonymous caller revealed he was violating the conditions of the bond after moving back in with her, leading...
I mean, that's caught red-handed. You walk in and he's there. It's also likely... So an EPO or an emergency protective order is typically issued prior to an arrest. So we did an arrest, but like we haven't actually seen a courtroom, right? We're still doing discovery. They're still figuring out all the paperwork. You've already seen a judge. You've been arraigned, and either you got out on bond or whatever. An EPO is going to take place there. This is after he got charged. So either he pled, a judge thought, or a jury thought that he indeed did the abusing, and the conditions of his situation were that he wasn't supposed to. If I heard it correctly. If not, it's an EPO. Either way, he is not supposed to be there no matter what.
This is still pre-trial, right?
I think, let me listen to it.
After he had been previously arrested for a domestic-related incident with his girlfriend, Caitlin, an anonymous caller revealed he was violating the conditions of the bond.
Yeah, bonds. This is pre-trial.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pre-trial, so this would be an EPO, emergency protective order. There's a couple different I'm sure every state calls it something different because, of course, we can't agree on everything. But the conditions of him being released are that he can't be around old girl, and this was at least an officer believed that they had PC for the arrest initially. He got released from jail, so on and so forth. So this is a pretty easy arrest. Also, shout out to the snitch, dog. Free advice. If you happen to be doing felonious things and you have a girlfriend or a baby mama or what, don't forget birthdays. Don't get caught walking out on your old lady, and don't get disrespectful. Cause, bro, the amount of anonymous tips we got. Oh, he's here, by the way. Oh yeah, that guy with 3 felony warrants. Yeah, I don't want you to know who I am or whatever, and you'd arrest him, and sure shit, like as you were walking to the car, they would come out. I told you they'd get you. I was like, looks like we found our complainant. Our anonymous tipper.
Learn from drug dealers where it's like, well, your car is like the cleanest car with the up-to-date tags and all like that.
Seriously.
Be the perfect boyfriend.
Yeah, be perfect. Don't worry about it. Shout out to snitches. Yeah, pretty much. On only suspects. Bro, I tell you what.
Be a felon who goes to therapy.
Exactly. Bro, hey, those ride or dies that are out there, I didn't see shit. You're like, man. Or she's back, like you have him detained and randomly.
Well, usually those need to go to therapy themselves.
Oh, 100%. 100%. But like, we've been mid-arrest and heard the toilet flush randomly and been like, what the hell was that? And it's just like, all the evidence is gone. And you're like, well, you're going to charge her for destruction of evidence? What evidence? You're like, dang it.
Mm-hmm.
There was a few times where I was like, bro, you better keep this one because she's looking out for your boy. Like, that's wild.
After moving back
I
in
don't
with
see
her,
a ring. I better see it next time I arrest you.
Exactly, bro.
leading to the following confrontation.
Hello?
Hi, Caitlin. For Grand Chute Police Department.
Shoot.
Do you mind if I come in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dumb. Sorry. Anyways, don't ever let the police inside your house. So this is a pretty small apartment complex, or like it's a big apartment complex, but these walls are pretty thin. These are 90% of our third-party calls happen. You're sharing. Oh, your living rooms are like 15 feet away. This is going to be very, very common. It's less so in like duplexes because you tend to know everybody. But these, dude, this is like a revolving door. There's a different person here every like 16 months or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
You have people that'll stay there for a while, but generally, like most of the units, there's a lot of turnover. D's.
Who is he?
He's watching a movie.
Oh, right in here?
No, in the bedroom.
Okay, all right. Do you mind if I come in?
Yeah.
All right.
So girls, a little special needs.
7740.
It's a little MHMR.
What bedroom is it in?
There's only one.
Okay. So the reason why I'm here is because obviously you guys he's got a bond condition that can't have contact.
Yeah.
You got a bond condition.
Yes, and I'm aware of it. And I'm
Oh, he's MHMR too. No. So it's not universal, right? And I'm not a psychologist. I can't diagnose, but I got a lot of training on this, like, and far too much real life experience. Something that you want. So two things occurring here, right? This is an inappropriate response to law enforcement. Cops show up to your door, you let them walk in, you realize it's likely because the last time she saw cops, this dude went to jail. Zero, like, flat affect, right? This happens a lot of times when they're on really strong medication. You'll see this a lot, like lithium. So when the medication just got took and they're on like the full doses hit them. This is very common. Ritalin actually does the opposite, but there's certain situations where I have a really inappropriate response to that. Can also be a stress thing. Some people just do that under stress. He just stood there, stared at him like, what happened? I explained the situation, and you'll notice his very, very exaggerated, it's kind of like he's playing charades with you. He's talking to you, clearly. And some people are animated. That's not by itself the issue, right? But think about it. He's in a relationship with her. They got a Christmas tree up in October, right? There's a lot of mess that's around here. They're both of age. They're not having an inappropriate relationship, but like you can kind of start putting the pieces together that you're likely dealing with somebody that's MHMR, or what was the other word we're using here? Have mental health needs.
Mental health needs.
There it is. Oh, you want for Christmas?
It's specialty services.
Yeah. So
white glove service.
Yeah. So the other problem is, like, you'll see it. There's some alcohol here. If there's a thing you're not supposed to mix with psych meds, it is alcohol. That is very bad for you. I'm behind. What is HMR? I thought ignorantly, because this is what I was taught, MHMR is mental health resources, basically, is the way that we saw this. It means, you can Google what it means. I regret not knowing that because I said it my entire police career. But that's what was taught to me, so I parroted it because you fall to your lowest level training. But the idea is you'll have adults, like clearly they're capable of having an apartment, having hobbies, ordering food. These are high functioning adults, right? But there's a lot of people that are in the high function. There's a lot of people that live perfectly ordinary lives, but are struggling like a lot. Most of the time when you see like road rage, I would argue most domestics come from mental health deficiencies. This is going to sound really awful to the layperson here, but a lot of people that can't solve interpersonal issues without violence, there's some sort of delay. There was some inability to have coping mechanisms. Now, to Keith's defense, there are a lot of undiagnosed assholes out there. That's totally a thing. And I'm not saying treat everything under the lens of, oh, everybody's got, mental health needs. There's a difference in between asshole and that, but it doesn't change the way you do it from a safety standpoint. It just changes how you're going to conduct this conversation. If I'm talking to Juan that finally had the last straw hit his back, he ended up marrying some of the people that we grew up with, right? Right. I'm talking to a reasonable, rational person that's upset, right? Some John Wick stuff. Wife died, somebody came up, beat up, killed his dog, stole his car kind of thing. That's a rational adult that I can have a full-on conversation with. When you're dealing with somebody that lacks some of those mental faculties, that is not a person you can negotiate with. Your conversation is going to have to be very, very different. Again, we talk about this all the time. Know who you're addressing. Guy's got a knife, maybe have a gun. Guy's got mental health needs. Maybe I don't treat him the same way I would or go down the same line of questioning that I would with somebody that maybe doesn't have those issues. Because then I'm going to get frustrated. They're going to get frustrated. It's going to escalate the entire situation. Worse so than that, especially specifically here, if his issue is going to be, it's clearly what happened before, he really struggles to regulate. He's not on his medication, or worse, he's mixing the medication with alcohol. You're going to have a bad time, like a very bad time on this arrest. So that's the reason I bring it up. This is definitely going to, hey, give me a third, because we're about to have to restrain this fool. He's still going to jail. He hits the girl, he goes to jail, no matter what the issue is, right? But just be cognizant of that.
Still trying to get money and figure out all of that. Like,
I understand, but you can't be here with Caitlin.
If I had the money, I'd go immediately. Right now, it's a situation of I have no person I can actually go anywhere, and unless you guys just want me randomly wandering the street, like I mean, if you want, I'm gone right now. I don't give a. I really don't give a.
Right. Well, I mean, you can't be here, and we're.
Oh, okay, what are you suggesting then?
I don't know. I don't have any suggestions.
Well, it's a violation of your bond, so jail's my suggestion. It's maybe less of a suggestion and more of it's going to happen.
One suggestion.
This is a very real,
kind of forceful, but
yeah, this is a very real problem when you talk about people who are cohabitating. As you imagine, so Juan and I are a brave gay couple, right? And we move far away from anybody that we know because Juan got a banger job.
Moved to McAllen.
We moved to McAllen. I have places.
We want the slow life.
Yeah. So, but like, let's say I'm 5 hours away from the closest friends or family I had growing up, and I say the wrong thing and Juan
common tactic of abusers.
Yeah, right. Exactly. No, seriously. Yeah. And it's for the reason that you become codependent, right? And not in like the way that we use the term. It's just the reality of it. We both moved here.
Like financially,
we're just kind of stuck with each other, right? Juan pops off, or maybe I'm in a mood or something, and I hit him. Cool. Well, I get taken to jail. Well, now where do I go? They don't have a place for me to go. I've met the conditions of a bond. They felt safe enough releasing me from custody before the trial. Where am I supposed to go?
There's no domestic abusers shelter, Josh?
No, there's no domestic abusers shelter.
Damn.
I would
really
argue
failing society.
Yeah. Now, normally there would be a place for her to go, which is the usual solution that we get. Now, if he's the victim, or in this case, Juan's the victim, Juan has got nowhere to go. I hit him. They're going to release me, giving him no options whatsoever on where to go, and then we just got to have to kind of figure it out. That's more of a failure on the state's part, because we're kind of putting his frustration is very real. abuser nonetheless. I don't know to what level of abuse this was. I'm not going to judge the situation because I don't know. But let's say these people are both on disability, you know, likely, right? And that they're both financially affording this place because they're tied to each other. Like, it's a hard situation. 100% complaint when I mix meds and alcohol so you can arrest me and make it sexy. Napalm, stop spending money.
Don't listen to him, Napalm.
OnlyCops.
Mix those meds and alcohol.
Does Bill know? No. Bill does not know. Bill left me. That's what happened. He broke up with me.
Yeah, Bill left.
Maybe contact
Speaking of going to the middle of nowhere.
And they told me there's a ridiculously long wait list and you're probably not going to get on.
Okay. Are you on that list at all? You're not even on the list?
He's on the list.
Yeah, I'm on the list. They just say a ridiculously long wait line.
Okay. Friends or family?
All my family's in Michigan.
Weird. It's like I described exactly what's happening.
Yeah.
No place in the homeless shelter. No friends or family. And he even said it. I could be homeless if you want. That's my only real solution here. And welcome to policing, boys and girls. It'd be complicated and very gray.
Okay.
And I have no friends out in this state.
Okay. Are you employed anywhere or anything?
I've been trying to get employed for the past few weeks.
Okay.
Just no one's honestly hit me up.
What's that?
Just honestly, no one really gave me a call back. No, probably about tomorrow, I'm again back on the job search. Because I know at Burger King up there,
if you've ever watched, it's kind of funny. The actual actor that plays Sheldon Cooper, I don't believe is as far on the spectrum as this guy is.
No, he's a
you'll notice,
dude.
But you'll notice the mannerisms are very similar. And the reason being is I'm not a psychologist, but my understanding of it is that is how they learn to articulate themselves, is they're very matter of fact about everything. So when they're explaining something, they assume you struggle just as much as the next person does with context or whatever. And so a lot of that communication style is going to be hyper contextualized because they don't want to be misunderstood. That's frustrating for anybody, right? But they don't live in a subtextual environment. And you can't be subtextual to them as well because, again, you're going to create frustrations and miscommunications. And where I might tell Juan, go take a hike, he might be like, hike where? Where am I supposed to take a hike? Like,
there's no parks around here in McAllen, Josh.
Right. So that's kind of,
all
again,
desert.
Know who you're talking to. Now, to somebody like Juan, something subtextual like that might be a good thing to do rapport with, right? I might build rapport that way, but not in this situation. I want to live with Daddy Juan. Stop spending money, Napalm. Oh my God.
Napalm, you can come with me.
No, stop.
I'll turn you against that mean Josh.
Okay.
So that was my other idea.
Okay. So the incident happened back in the 8th or 9th of the month?
Mm-hmm.
Something like that?
Yeah.
Have you been back here since then? Since you got out of jail?
Why is this a discussion here?
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure how we can come up with a resolution to this, because obviously you can't be here.
Okay, then I will leave right now and I'll just walk around.
Well,
if I land up somehow in Michigan, then I land out somehow in Michigan. I just kind of keep walking until there's no other direction.
Sure. Well, unfortunately, because you are here, you have to come with us today.
Oof, that was a hard hit. Same thing, just to kind of reiterate my point, and these should all slowly start becoming clues to you as the observant, educated officer that you are. And even just, you could imagine this. I had this discussion with a friend of mine recently. If you're in the dating pool, right, and you might be dating someone that's a little bit on the spectrum here, which could be a wonderful, fruitful relationship, understand, big, exaggerated face palm. And he's trying to convey that he's frustrated and is going to assume that you won't pick up on that in the subtext of it. Very, 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 we used to call it Asperger's. It's not that anymore. This is just a struggle really for them to clue in on normal social cues, which again, if you imagine, like if I randomly couldn't understand past tense, for instance. Like, let's just say I hit my head and for some odd reason past tense.
Or letters when they're in words.
Right, exactly. How frustrating would that be, right? You know, when I say DIE hire, idea, or whatever, you know what I mean? Like,
he says IDE hire.
Yeah, exactly. Hire people on the spectrum to write reports. That is incredible. I tell you what, though, they'd be excellent reports. They would be very precise.
They'd have great little pictures of trains on them.
Yeah, that too.
Awesome.
That's the other problem. Oh shoot, I have to go to jail. Face pop.
Normal cops put little animals in there.
And that's kind of, I want to be really careful with saying this because it's not. You can't take any one of these things and that guy's in the spectrum or that guy's disabled or whatever it is.
Yeah, because also most of this stuff presents also on a spectrum, and like different disorders will have different things. Also, just people with no disorder might have had potentially family members that were on the spectrum they learned mannerisms from, or just from TV, or they're just weird. You know, like you go to an anime convention and tell me, you know, like most of those people probably didn't have a disorder, but they still do their little.
They still got it and all that stuff.
They still ooh at you, and they still wear furry costumes. So.
It's an aggregate of clues that I take the longer I'm talking to somebody to realize who I'm talking to. It's the same thing when you figure out that somebody's drunk, right? Versus because right off the bat you might say like, wow, this person really can't balance for anything. Well, are they injured? You know, are they diabetic? There's so many things we got to cross off. They could just be sleepy. They could just be clumsy people.
Yeah,
right. He could have
behaviors,
an ear infection for all we know. Until we investigate, we don't know. But the more...
Also cultural differences, because you've told me about this a lot, where you had to deal with just a lot of different cultures, because your area was a very diverse area.
I had a whole... It was this lady passed away in her sleep, right? And she was from the Congo, I think it was. I'm trying to remember where, but most of this family was first-generation immigrants, right? And so we see the lady, we're like, well, this was a death outside of a doctor's presence, which was normal for them, but... It was like, in America, sorry, the ME's office has got to come. And I was like, you cannot touch the body. Like, this is still technically a crime scene. So the only way I talked to one of the representatives of the family, and they're like, well, everyone wants to see her and pay respects, right? And I was like, man, like, I don't want to tell them no. I got like 30 people that have showed up to this apartment now. Everyone's dressed in their Sundays. They all dressed up to come see grandma dead in the bed. It was a weird time. So I... was like, all right, I'll just hang out in the room. I'm a little darker than my companion here, so they might take it better from me if I intercede and make sure they don't touch the body. And every single person, without fail, walked in, stone-faced, look at her, bawl into crying, like 10 out of 10. Like I thought I was going to have to grab them to cry for like a solid 30 seconds, and then would stop and go right back to just like a solemn, dry the tears, walk out. They took turns doing this for 30 straight minutes. And I was looking at my partner, my partner's looking at me, and I'm like, is this like a ceremony? The whole thing was weird. But to them, culturally, that's how they process. They picked up that processing from, or just the emotional, like Juan and I grew up where you don't cry.
Yeah, cultural expectation. Of,
yeah, you
get to cry at funerals, so you better get all of your life's trauma every time somebody dies.
Yeah, like we grew up in
you save it all up.
Is a very different culture where,
and then you look like you really, really loved that third cousin that you hadn't met.
That's kind of what I mean. There's some cultural differences in there, but again, as a trained observer, and I think also just as regular people, as you start to collect more of these clues, right? It'll better inform you on how to best communicate with that person, because you have a goal. As a cop, my goal is to get this guy into custody without killing anybody, right? As a potential dating partner, hey, I know I'm autistic. This person might be right up my alley. They might understand me better. What an ick.
This family cried. What an ick.
I'll give points to chat. Y'all be roasted.
Great unpausing.
That was wild. Yeah. My man found Jesus there.
He found something.
He found something.
Okay. I was honestly being calm. I was willing to just walk the out. Yep. Now you're saying I gotta go right back to jail based on some bullshit like this. Yep. Of me trying to figure out a goddamn place to go.
Calm down. Okay. Yeah, you have bond conditions and it says.
Okay, and we've already established. Yeah. One, I heard the first damn time. I didn't realize until maybe about 2 days ago about the full bond condition.
Okay.
Because we thought it was just 5 days.
We thought it was just...
Yeah, die like a real man. PTSD symptoms can appear as... I could see that. There's definitely... There's... I know I do stemming. It's kind of funny. We do officers reacts, and I pick up on it now. Well, if you ever watch some of the officers reacts, you can tell. I'm better about it now. It's called masking, but I've gotten better at masking some of these symptoms just because I have to do this every week now. But you can tell when something was stressing me out because I would just start, like, you would just see me move. And I would do it for 30 minutes straight. And I don't notice that I'm doing it because I'm just literally actually stemming. But that's easily a clue towards autism. And I'm on some part of the spectrum, but it hasn't affected me enough outside of my dyslexia enough to prevent me from doing big boy jobs. Yeah, I'm with Frag on that. This conversation should have happened outside of the apartment.
Sunday.
Yep. How long have you been in jail? Or how long were you in jail?
About 24 hours.
Okay.
So I was saying 48, 72, 8 hours homeless, just wandering the street trying to pick
something up. When you get out of jail, you have to have a signature bond, right? You sign up.
That was the end point. They didn't really reveal any of the that, you don't have to be homeless till after the court proceeding. Here we go. You have to be homeless till December 18th, 19th, just in hopes that you can leave the state. So it's kind of like a situation.
It is. It's unfortunate. Yes, I get that, and I'm empathetic towards that, but there are certain rules.
You're sympathetic towards that.
Rules.
Okay.
That
so
you have to abide by.
So you're saying I cannot leave, and I have to go back.
You have to come with us today, yes.
And how long am I in this whole thing?
In the whole thing until the case is settled?
No, I'm not talking about case. How long am I sitting in goddamn jail?
So you see a judge possibly, and you get out possibly on another signature bond. Could be later today. It could be tomorrow. I don't know. It's all depending upon...
I love how this never-ending in my life always goes. Every goddamn time. I will never trust another goddamn person ever in my life. Like, no one will ever get trust. I will never trust a woman. I will never trust a man. I will never trust anyone ever.
So, now, again, her behavior... Obviously, he's feeling some kind of way. She's feeling some kind of way. This could be behavior of just somebody that's been a victim of a crime, right? I'm not saying people don't shut down like this. It does happen from time to time. I would have been a fan of just telling her to go sit on the couch or step out something. She doesn't need to be standing in the middle of this entire conversation. Regardless, she was the victim of a domestic assault. Let's maybe do a little bit of scene safety for their sake. If this turns into a shooting fiasco or a wrestling match in the middle of this living room, maybe let's not re-expose her to violence if we can avoid it, right?
You have, and once I get out of this goddamn state, that's it. Y'all can go f*** yourself at that point.
Just calm down.
I'm not, I start calm, and then you automatically said I had to go to jail after I explained the goddamn point.
It's out of my hands. I don't have a discretion. I don't have a choice in the matter.
But you would do it regardless, because you guys just seem to be the people, when you have 50 making all that, you don't give a about that kind of man down the street.
If I had a choice to, touch it loose and say, don't come back, that's what I would do. But I can't. I'm mandated to make an arrest.
Let's get this put it in my head. Okay.
Just calm down.
Yeah, let's get this over with.
Have a seat.
Let's get this over with.
Have a seat.
He did this by himself? These are my people. I think this is. I won't take points till I know. 3 shots in a cot, baby. Let's go. Oh, 3 hots in a cot. I saw shots. The S was in a different spot. Yeah, 3 hots in a cot's not bad. It's better than being homeless. Jay, he's spooled for sure.
Let's get this over.
Have a seat.
Let's get this over.
Have a seat right now.
Why?
What?
He's going to comply.
That'll be doing me a favor around
Have a seat.
What? You want me in jail, so let's go.
Yes. Have a seat.
The more I come on this, the more I'm going to
I'm waiting for another officer. Have a seat.
Yeah, no. I don't see how me sitting after I've been restless for how many long, me sitting there is just going to cause more bull.
It's not.
For me, it is.
It's going to allow me to control the situation and control your behavior. Because right now you're agitated.
And I'm not swinging. And I'm not swinging.
And I want you to calm down. Okay?
I'm not going to be calm by sitting.
Okay.
I've been in how many situations for the past week trying to figure it out. Nothing has made me calm. I get stressed out constantly. And now I get to go to goddamn jail over this goddamn ball. And I didn't even do anything.
You lock the door. Okay.
Well, at least you finally thought about her, right? I don't like the idea of going hands-on here because you're by yourself. I don't know what the size of this officer is, but this is not a small human being. This is a regular-sized door. This dude is not small. Also going to be erratic. Like, there's some self-preservation stuff you're going to have when you're not in a fit of rage. So falling down a staircase sucks for everybody. He's not going to care. You're obviously going to, but he might not care. So maybe let's not fight him up here if we can avoid it. If you had to go hands-on here, yeah, sweeping the legs probably the only shot you got. But then you're also maybe throwing this dude down a set of stairs, and the headline's going to read throws mentally disabled man downstairs.
Yeah.
Probably doesn't go very well. This is safer than inside of the apartment. Just because the good luck finding a weapon out here that's not just stairs, but I don't even know why you're making contact by yourself, to be honest. Kind of dumb. But
we'll just assume tiny department.
Yeah, or it's like county or state or something like that, where backup's like 35 minutes away. So he just decided to make contact to get it over with.
You're not allowed to be here.
Okay, Eli just found that out a couple goddamn days ago. So you saying the same damn million goddamn times is not going to change the goddamn situation? What was done was done. And I was still trying to figure out a way to get money so I could leave this goddamn state.
Okay, calm down.
Whoa.
Imagine this guy's crash out on Roblox, you know? Be wild. Notice calm down hasn't worked yet, right? And then again, knowing who you're talking to, you've established that he can't be here. He knows that, you know that. Because you keep reiterating it, it's continuing to piss him off more. Like, he knows that, right? He gets it. But Keith, he would show up. He's like, what if he fell? Take points for calm down. I don't know who I'm taking it from. I'm currently at -30 so far. I just don't know from who.
Don't say the same goddamn you said on repeat. If I had $50 billion, I would be probably in Cali right now.
Okay, turn around and face away from me. Put your hands behind your back.
Again, this is why I hate talking to you all people.
There it is. There it is. Compliance. Go for it.
Separate your feet for me. Wider.
What?
Don't get all special with it. Just go put C.
Under your hand.
There you go. Weird. Compliant handcuffing.
Nice.
7740, I got one in custody. All right.
You don't want to handcuff.
Stand up. Lean against the wall.
I'll just like my day, don't you?
632.
No, I don't.
I think you honestly do, because the fact that this situation shows itself. When I didn't even want to come back here in the first goddamn place, but then I got convinced, none of this would be happening, and all of a sudden, then I get told about this. Still have to try and figure out again.
So the entitled abuser part, the guy's just kind of special needs, unfortunately. Did he hit her? Probably. Should he face a consequence for that? Absolutely. I've never condoned domestic violence ever, but they're trying to treat this like this is some sort of like trust fund kid. This is a one disability check miss away from being homeless guy.
He's a hardened criminal.
Expecting calm down to work. He's not married. Ricky.
No, probably is.
Yeah.
Plenty of husbands do that too.
Hey, man. You're just not good at being married. There's a difference.
What's that been? Again, since I got out, still been trying to convince
You just
me
got to
to come
add,
up.
you're being hysterical to the end of it. That's how you get it. If they don't know why you want them to calm down, they're not going to stop.
Gotta lock it in. I'm with Frag, too. That was pretty slow handcuffing for compliant handcuffing.
Why? You get out.
I understand.
Well, his feet weren't wide enough, Josh.
Yeah, clearly.
Problem.
Social services, homeless shelter. I'm sorry. I understand you're in a difficult situation. But the fact of the matter is, may I call you Matt or Matthew?
I prefer you call me a little.
Okay, I'm not going to call you that.
Do that.
Okay.
Degrade me.
The fact of the matter is you cannot be here, okay?
Oh my God. Saying the same goddamn thing is still going to only piss me the off.
All right.
That would have been too bad. One story.
I get it.
This is the Calm Down Tour 2025.
Stop.
Nah. This is a reason why I sponsor it. And I wish you all would have existed 10 years ago to put it in my head. I would have never wasted my time trying to get in a goddamn relationship with him.
I can't get in this one here. You have to sit tight outside until my partner comes, okay?
Oh,
So if you
damn
wanna
it.
lean against the squad-
I'm never financially recovering. Hold on. I'm taking 30 so far. Oh, thank you, my love. Oh. I'm splurging today. We have sourdough pizza here.
Oh.
I can thank the wife.
Bougie?
Who I never tell to calm down. I know better. I only had to be told once. Eddie, I can agree with you actually, but not legally. But yes, weed is much better for you than alcohol if you're going to self-medicate.
That is legal advice from
If you just want to
OnlyCops.
stand there, that's fine too.
I'd rather put my head through that shield and call it a day.
Okay. Well,
NED.
I don't want you doing that.
I want to do that because y'all like up my life. And I'm not talking about just you. I'm not talking about just you. Every single goddamn person in the since the beginning of time has been my life up. They like when I'm miserable. They like screwing me over. They don't give a about anyone but themselves. And I have every reason to be agitated.
What's that?
I have every reason to be agitated.
Okay, you understand why we're here, correct?
I don't like it when things are repeated, so.
Okay.
Oh, I'm well aware of that.
He knows why we're here.
But at the same point,
You know what though?
Just-
If this was like in the early days of YouTube, this dude would have made so much money just raging out at video games. He's got that perfect angry YouTuber voice that like,
Oh, yeah.
hell, right now if he just rages at Roblox, he'd probably make a lot of money.
I'll tell you what. So, we're going to take points from media.
Yeah, for not giving this guy a contract.
Completely complying this whole time. He yelled a lot, walked out of the apartment, put himself in a handcuffing position, walked down. Like, he can say whatever he wants, you know, but that's for sure clickbait. It's not entitled. He's a little special needs. I'll allow the abuser part, but
well, I have money and I have no friends or family to go anywhere. And I can't even get in a homeless shelter based on that.
Have a seat.
rifle in the back seat's a sin.
That's crazy.
And he sat down in the car.
We'll get somebody else down here to transport him to the jail, actually. We're just going to put him in there for now.
Why?
Watch your foot.
He's in the car. You're incapable of driving to the jail? You're one of the nicest suspects we've had so far. Like...
3729.
While waiting in the squad car, Matthew would make vague, threatening comments towards himself, leading to the continued conversation.
She stated she was involved.
Well, I can't get a hold of literally anyone like that because I need to come up with money for a goddamn driving ticket to get to So unless you want to fork that money over.
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Did you call back the next day at noon? On the 10th?
Yeah, I was here. I go. And
doesn't look like it.
She tells me all about my stuff will be outside. And all I'm
Did you come back here on the 10th?
I don't know.
It doesn't look like you did.
No, I didn't.
Okay, well. So, we have another officer coming to bring you. So the officer that originally investigated it's canine handler, so he doesn't have a lot of room in the back because he's got a dog. And then I'm the supervisor, so we generally don't transport people to jail. So once the next person...
What's the point of any of you coming out and wasting my time with this?
Okay, well,
agreed.
I'm just telling you that's why it's taking so long.
No, that's done.
Someone will
in
be
the
here
whole
shortly.
goddamn process, you could have just let me walk the away.
Oh no.
Now I get to be sitting in the car for a million hours waiting for you to have a third goddamn guy come out and pick me up and take me somewhere.
Yep.
Like, that's dumb as...
Okay, I'm gonna roll the window ups because you're being very disruptive to the community
I
here.
don't give a...
I know you don't.
I'm sick and having to give a...
Sounds good. Enough.
No!
Enough!
No!
All right, then you're gonna get wrapped up like a taco in our wrap thing.
Oh, me dead that
No,
way.
stop.
Oh, come on! Get your thing!
Taco.
Matthew, he's not happy.
No?
No. Stepping out, Matthew.
Oh, baby, that helmet won't save anything. I can bust my head easily with this. Doing me a favor right there.
Stop.
You're gonna get put in the rack.
You're gonna get put in the wrap.
Yeah.
This is your last opportunity.
Hey, you guys want to take 20 years to stick me in jail? This is what you get right now. You want to screw me over like this, like, oh, you want to screw me over, I don't do it. I don't do it.
Don't forget they're up here.
I'll break it.
Put on your knees. Okay.
All right.
Taco in.
In the Outagamie County Jail, he was found guilty of battery to a law enforcement officer and had another...
What?
Trigger. Come on, do it! Do it!
Oh yeah. Why am I frozen?
Yeah, give it a few Back it. Where's the handle for back? Is that one of the 1, 2, 3.
When did battery happen? What?
Finally, Matthew was transported and confined into a cell in the Outagamie County Jail. He was found guilty of battery to a law enforcement officer and had another 2 years added to his probation period, with a penalty of 90 days jail time if conditions were violated again. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to give it a thumbs up and hit that.
They hit him with resisting.
Was that it?
It was resisting and assault, assault, look, battery or threat on a law enforcement officer. I could have charged 80% of the people I arrested with this. Y'all are soft. I'm gonna take 10 more. That charge is bullshit. That's perfect, actually. 420, baby.
The only charge we know.
I guess bail jumping, since he violated the conditions of his bond. But these last two are kind of trash.
Mm-hmm.
What's worse is this threat is considered a felony. For what? While he willfully went, I don't know. We're going to take some from society. A lot of people, I talk about this a lot with adults. It's kind of hard to help adults once they become adults, especially because you get a lot of people that are really on the bubble there. And that's way more people than you think. I would argue 30 to 40% of most adults really struggle to regulate. You can see it in credit card debt. You can see it in how bad domestic relationships tend to be. You can see it on people playing Call of Duty and crashing out and all that. Most people really do fail to regulate.
Facebook comments.
Oh, yeah. It's the fact that any of that is a reflection, the way American politics looks like now, right? That is all a reflection on us collectively, right? Now, I'm going to say we just need Jesus, but really we just need more robust mental health.
A lot of those same people got Jesus, and they're just not reading it right.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. They read the same thing. They're like, well, see.
They found that Jesus agrees with whatever they want to say today.
You think dyslexia is bad? Try reading the Bible with a twisted mind. That'll really get weird. But anyways, it's more people than you would think. We don't care until they start running into law enforcement or running into issues. Most of the time, especially in America, we have so many safety nets here for homeless shelters and all that stuff, and government assistance and disability and all that. We have a ton of safety nets for that. So most people that would be on the bubble stay on the bubble, but the people that fall off and end up having law enforcement encounters or crashing out in the middle of a Starbucks are the ones that end up making it on YouTube. And we all look and see like, look, that guy's crazy. You'd realize that like that's way more people than you'd realize. It's more common than you would think. But when you're law enforcement, you're going to deal with it. Absolutely. That is going to be a you problem. Guys were sassy. Guys are soft. These last two charges are bullshit. I should have just taken him to custody for doing that. He's going to yell about it. It is what it is. There should have also been some mental health follow-up, both for the victim and the suspect, because likely there's either not enough medication or the wrong kind of medication, or there's no safety nets to make sure that they're not taking that medication with alcohol and stuff like that, because that can really mess with you. Anyways.
What started as a routine...
People are still going to be, as an adult, they're still going to be held accountable. I'm not mad that the guy went to jail. It's just dumb. Josh needs to upgrade LAN cables. Why? What happened?
Apparently, you've been weird.
Am I back?
Like the internet's been bad, but not like laggy bad, I guess. Everybody seems to be having a very different experience. Some people are getting like dropped down to like 180p. Some people are getting freezes. Some people are just needed to refresh. So this might be a YouTube issue, not an us issue.
Okay.
But
yeah,
it's not a bad idea for you to upgrade your cables, but
I think I have Cat 6 or Cat 9. I got to remember what I have.
Switch to whatever the bigger number.
Yeah, the bigger number.
Bigger number, better person.
Yeah, I mean, OBS is just chugging along. I've had no issues.
I've had zero issues with the YouTube thing. Keep saying excellent connection. I've been looking at it on my phone. My stream's been fine.
How about this? What if I give it less?
Oh, they're staters, bro. I think they're just
because I'm at 8,000 kilobytes per second. I could go back to like 6, and maybe I'm giving it too much data.
Maybe you're giving it too much power.
Because I haven't dropped a single frame this whole time.
She cannot take any more, Captain.
Yo. X-Bane, it's been buffering for me randomly. Jake's now a member. Welcome.
Yeah, Sarah's had no issues. Everybody in Texas has had zero issues. So clearly.
We who live in the first world don't have issues.
Search ended in a Berkeley County deputy collapsing to the ground. The incident all caught on camera, illustrating just how dangerous simply touching fentanyl can be. A warning, some viewers may find this video difficult to watch.
Be careful with that. There's nothing in it.
But there was
gloves.
Is something in that dollar bill. Fentanyl. Just seconds away from putting Lieutenant Kristen Riddle in a life-threatening situation.
I need Narcan. I need Narcan.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Narcan.
You need gloves.
Well, number one, you need gloves, but also from like all of the medical people that I've seen react to these types of videos, almost like 99.9% of them have said like it's an anxiety reaction that you're having. The amount that you would have to touch and get on you would have to be way bigger than what you're possibly coming into contact with. Like it would have to get in your system. And it's like, for the most part, it just seems like the fear of the Narcan is causing a psychological reaction that causes you to have a really bad panic attack. And that's why they end up having these issues.
So it's like the drugs plus that, or just a pure stress?
Just literally just the fear of the fentanyl. Like, fentanyl is very dangerous for you. Like, a little bit of it can kill you, but you have to like ingest it. Just on your skin doesn't get absorbed.
It's not crossing the blood-brain barrier or whatever?
No, it's not doing the
skin barrier or whatever?
Yeah. It's still not good to have it on you, because when you go like this to pick your nose, it's going to get up in there. You're going to have a bad day. But almost all of these videos apparently are just panic attacks, like just big panic. Because they also usually do not present with the symptoms of a Narcan, like a Narcan overdose, like an opioid overdose. Like, and I don't know what the symptoms are. I just remember the videos that I've watched about it. And also, I think I remember last time we saw one of these, somebody that was like a nurse or something in our chat said the same thing.
Something else to think about. Methany here, I doubt used gloves to put in her pocket, right? Mm-hmm. She seems fine.
Yeah, Garrett said even fentanyl patches take hours to work and need extra enzymes to work.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, I remember there was a Dr. Mike video. I'm going to shout out Dr. Mike again because we need him to collab with us. But there he did like a whole thing on this, and like they had like an opioid expert on there. That interview went a little off the rails after a while because the drug expert then went on to say like you can take heroin recreationally and you're fine, and then that was
wow.
But
well,
this portion of it,
Dr. Mike, we won't
was pretty
say
good. Yeah, even Dr. Mike was like, "Oh, sorry, excuse me." The guy's like, no, totally. It's like, what? There was some activist stuff towards the end of that interview.
Pharmaceutical reps, for sure.
Yeah.
Riddle had been exposed to just a trace amount of fentanyl, but enough to overcome her entire system. Thanks to her team's quick response and 2 doses of Narcan, she survived.
Where is it?
Yeah, okay. To be fair, yeah. If you OD'd, you're out. Having made scene on some ODs before, they're just gone. There's no, like, it's slowly taking over you.
Give me a minute.
Narcan.
Give me a minute. I got you. LT, I got you.
Oh, yeah, that's stress. That's 1,000% stress. Weird. I've never seen that. I guess I haven't watched enough of these. We saw this a lot with heroin overdoses. Dude, you just go comatose. It's kind of wild. Where they just go up and they look like a corpse, and then they hit them with the juice and just they're back to life. But typically, especially on something like fentanyl, which is a downer of sorts, right? Similar like so morphine.
I just dropped a link in the chat. This is from the NIH, which is the basically their study on exactly this, right? So for anybody who wants to read about it, I did see. So one of the very first thing they quote here is the DEA's advisory and training video, which I think is where a lot of the panic comes from, because they very specifically say that the onset of adverse health effects is very rapid and profound, usually occurring within minutes of exposure, which I think that's where the intense. But you need, like, you would need a lot of it, or you would like it because like fentanyl patches take a while to work, right? Like this is it's not really the way the mechanism of action is for the drug.
Gotcha.
Narcan administered. Want another one?
So she's doing what's called it's a shiver response. You see this, it happens a lot with people that get fully into fight or flight. Your body, once your autonomic nervous system takes over a little bit, will pull all of the blood from your extremities and pulls them to your organs, right? Because if your organs die, you die. You can lose a hand and still survive. You can't lose your heart, right? And you see this a lot of times. It happens when this happens to rookies. It's really adorable. But a few times that I've had ride-alongs with me, or just watch people come out of like a car accident, they'll get the shakes. See this a lot too when you make scene on like a pretty serious domestic. You show up and like safety's occurred. Well, on that big adrenaline dump that they got, you come off it, right? or while you're in the middle of it, all of that, when fight or flight kicks in fully, they'll start shivering. It could be 150 degrees outside. It's never that hot. Well, in Texas it could be, but they're going to start shaking like they're cold, and people just start covering them with blankets. You're like, no. You just need to give them water and let them come out of this fight or flight response. If you're putting a blanket on a person that's already hot, it was like you could have other issues, right? That shivering, very, very indicative of stress. That's a stress reaction.
Mm-hmm.
Really, really common when you've been pushed into fight or flight, which she clearly has.
Ready?
Yeah.
2 doses of Narcan administered. Just leave it.
My understanding too, there is no difference between 1 and like 5.
Yeah.
If 1 doesn't do it, 5 won't do it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but this is again. So, and this is I'm looking now. I'm reading through this whole NIH thing, right? The interesting thing is giving them Narcan does help with the panic attack because the psychological response that you have.
That's hilarious.
Makes you. It's a placebo effect straight up. I mean, there's clearly actual biological effects from Narcan, but like in this specific instance, it is mainly placebo effect that
like a
you
comfort
have
blanket?
gotten treatment. Yes, it is. You have gotten treatment that is supposed to fix this. Therefore, you can now relax.
That's hilarious.
So they're literally like, they recommend that you actually follow regular treatments as if it was an overdose because it can bring somebody back from it.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
LT Chiller, I'm taking points.
You want me to sit you up?
No.
What do you need?
I'm good. Okay, just give me a second.
You're good.
Sheriff Dwayne Lewis grateful Lieutenant Riddle is alive, calling this incident a teaching moment for the department.
She didn't have her gloves on. I think it was because of the excessive heat of the day.
Dumb.
But normally she would have had gloves on and should have had gloves on.
Let's review the rest of her body cam footage and see if that's true.
How many pairs of gloves do you think Lieutenant keeps on her person?
If that.
And one is like one glove. It's not a pair of gloves. It's
Yeah.
one glove.
No. Yeah. It is a single glove for one hand for when they gotta help, pick up poop or something.
She could have died.
The sheriff confirming this is
K9.
the most serious fentanyl exposure a Berkeley County deputy has faced on duty. Something he says they are constantly training for.
We train very hard. I spend a lot of money training our deputies, keeping them abreast of the latest situations and how to handle themselves in emergencies.
After a trip to the hospital.
But you're not recruiting for it. I have seen firsthand, if we've witnessed this. This is an officer that got all the training, literally the best training the country offered for high stress situations outside of going and being like a Navy SEAL or something cool, right? Which is a whole different classification of stress. But for peace officers, I think we were leaving academy with like 12 or 1,800 hours worth of training, a lot of which was scenario based, whatever. You get into field training and you got the training wheels or whatever. And it's like, we see it on here all the time. Somebody resists and it's like their brain stops working. Oh, he's not just going to comply with handcuffing? Ah! It's weird. I don't know. Do you think better education about how opioids work for cops would improve this? Work for cops? Let's go. Let's get opioids to cops.
No, but education about how they work.
No, because the problem is cops are dumb.
I was literally going to make that joke.
I want to say yes.
And let you be like, no.
But generally, no. So we talk about this all the time.
I mean, like, this information's been out there. Like, it's not, because again, the DEA statement was 2016. The study that I said was like 2020. There's like 8 studies in that article, and they're all from like 2020, 2021. So this information's out there. This sheriff could have found it. It's 2025 when this is happening.
Right.
Right. These news stations could have found this information just as easily as I mean, so it's clearly like not in their interest, and not because they're like necessarily trying to push some agenda or something, but it's just not something that they found to be a thing they care about very much versus other types of training potentially, or any training whatsoever. They might just not want to spend that money. They also might be sharing resources with the DEA, and that's why they're getting old school information.
My biggest issue with it is this was a pretty low stress call. And this was the end result. Of which we didn't address Methany. We're just lucky Methany decided to not run or beat this officer to death or disarm her or whatever. She's not the only one.
But I mean, it's a year to that point too. Like, I mean, according to the sheriff, right? They were trained to use gloves, and she didn't.
And not for fentanyl, for anything. like
for
anything.
not like Hep C for
anything, dude. That's not
random blood transfusion you get from a suspect.
I've touched a recently dead body without gloves on. I got body cam of me doing it. Right? Cops are dumb. These are high stress situations. This shouldn't have been. Methany wasn't resisting. Had plenty of time to put on gloves. My frustration, and you see this a lot with, you have like the male cops that got time to go buy a $4,000 rifle and get their hair cut every 2 weeks and be there to be a cop cutie, cute and on duty, right? You had a female officer that had time to get her nails painted, but not to be squared away for work. That's just my issue. And that's a recruiting issue. That's not necessarily and it has nothing to do with her gender. That's just to deal with the way that this is presented. This is a very clean uniform, right? Likely a holster that's been used twice, for quals or whatever.
The recruiting issue is there's not enough manpower for her to just stay at her desk all day.
Or she should probably be, and I bet she probably crushes at that part of the job. Right? For all we know, she's the paperwork killing machine. And we need people like that. Right? And we need people that have done the job. As a lieutenant, she did the job at the regular dude, sergeant and up, right? Got to being a lieutenant. Likely had some detective time in there. We want her to have had those experiences, and now as an administrator can do administrative tasks with those jobs' necessities in mind. I have no problem with that. But like, if you're going to be out on the street, like this is the reason why we bring all this stuff up. Thank God, Methany. You know what? Points to suspects for not shitbagging it, because she could have killed both of these officers and didn't. Deputized. We're going to lose some points for being soft.
Being weenies, build your tolerance up. Start doing some heroin.
Exactly.
You would have been fine.
That is not an Arcan response. That is not a fentanyl overdose.
Build your system's character.
So, remember we had that deputy that actually took the fentanyl? When they found him, he was basically a corpse. He took it, he went to a bathroom, got very lucky. Another deputy just happened to be there, and it happened to be a male officer that went into the men's bathroom, because if not, his heart would have stopped there. Sugar crashed.
Yeah, maybe she's diabetic, and this was just a misunderstanding.
I guess. Anyways, just dumb.
First,
because if you're having that kind of a stress response to an exposure to a chemical, what happens when you get punched in the face? You know what I mean? Because even if it's not a fear thing where you end up like on the ground, you'll have it to where we watched that British cop take like 5 or 6 full-fledged punches to the face from grown-ass men, and the worst he did was a face kick. Like that was as egregious a response as he gave for these dudes breaking the nose of basically a cop helper, and somebody else. That's an excellent amount of self-control where he could have Rodney King'd that guy, right? It's my point. Your ability to handle the stress is important. Look at all these kiddos.
At 11, the police chief in Old Orchard Beach is speaking out and firing back at the federal government after one of the town's police officers was arrested by ICE. Good evening. Thanks for joining us. I'm Marissa Bodner.
Let's go.
Maybe a reason to complain. You know how much it costs us to recruit this fool?
Different kind of poaching.
Yeah, different kind of poaching.
The center of all this is John Luke Evans. He's a recently hired summer reserve police officer in Old Orchard Beach.
A reserve. It's going to be you, Josh. You're going to get picked up by ICE.
ICE is going to pick me up, baby. Let's go.
Security says Evans is an illegal immigrant from Jamaica who overstayed his visa when he flew into Miami in September of 2023. Homeland Security says the ATF flagged Evans when he tried to buy a firearm, which he was planning to use as a police officer. He was then taken into custody by ICE, where he remains. Patricia Hyde, the field office director for ICE Boston, blasting the OOB Police Department, writing in part, quote, "The fact that a police department would hire an illegal alien and unlawfully issue him a firearm while on duty would be comical if it weren't so tragic. We have a police department that was knowingly breaking the very law they are charged with enforcing in order to employ an illegal alien."
So, in fairness to this statement, yeah, dude, there's a lot of background checks you got to go through. One of the big reasons why, because California,
there's no way they didn't know.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's pretty much impossible not to know. California, I remember, I don't know if they ended up passing it or not, but kicked around the idea of doing what they do with the military all the time. The military says, "Hey, you want to die for our country for citizenship? Knock it out," right? Like they'll give you. It's a cheaper
But the California
alternative.
one was specifically permanent resident. So you had a green card. You're in the process. Like you are.
But that's
if anything, it's
the
actually
paperwork.
probably.
I was gonna say the
it saves you
there.
so much money on the background because they've done very thorough background on you for all of that stuff.
They know where you came from. They know where all that stuff is. So like, you got a pre-background check prior to
They've
doing
given
the
you
law
that
enforcement run,
back room of the airport background check.
Right, exactly.
To get all that stuff.
So that's one thing. Same thing with like the military. If you're willing to go and enlist, you live out your contract, they'll just grant you citizenship, right?
Yeah, I have no issue with like civil service to citizenship pathway. I think that's a great way to do it. I don't know about specifically law enforcement, but I think
the issue with law enforcement specifically is that you are now affecting the civil rights of citizens. In the military, literally, you can't do that. Posse comitatus. I am not supposed to ever interact with if I'm interacting with the public, it's like War of the Worlds, something weird's going down that I'm even mingling with people, right? So you're not given power over other individuals unless you're a third world country with oil, right? But on the civilian side of it, law enforcement, that's a very sketchy place to be in a position to affect citizens' rights, right? We already have a hard time getting normal citizens to do that justly. Adding that layer of complication does get weird. It doesn't mean you can't have potentially other avenues where you could serve in a law enforcement capacity. Again, there's record keeping. There's plenty of other places where, let's say you work for 5 years in civil service as a jailer or something like that or whatever, because you're never interacting with the public, right? I am not emergency response. You're not getting issued guns. There's a lot of stuff that would be a little weird, right, as far as putting someone in that position until they have skin in the game in the sense that, like, I can process. I'm just not auto-deporting them, right? They screwed up. There's no easy way around that. They screwed up.
So did they mention when he was hired versus when his visa expired? Because it might be a thing where like they're like, well, you got your visa, so you're fine. So we're they do the California thing.
Like he failed to renew it. They had already he was good when they started the recruiting process, right? Going through background, they're like, hey, it's going to expire in 6 months. You're going to be on that, and he's like, yes. And the second it expired, right. So that happens all the time.
And then he leaves the country with it expired, which is dumb.
Right.
Keep track of your doc. That is one thing. You got to keep track of those documents.
Right. Bro. I feel the pain.
Orchard Beach police chief issuing a response saying the Department of Homeland Security signed off on Officer Evans's right to work. Chief Elise Shard writes, quote, as part of the hiring process, the town reviewed multiple forms of identification, including photo identification, and submitted Evans's I-9 form to the Department of Homeland Security's E-Verify program. The Department of Homeland Security then verified that Evans was authorized to work in the U.S. The form was submitted and approved by DHS on May 12, 2025.
Work in the U.S. and take law enforcement's a semi, like you are getting, it's a different type of access. You're getting access to people's, I could look up as a police officer. Now, you're not supposed to do it unless you're conducting an investigation, but NCIC authorization is a big deal. I could look up, if I got a name and a date of birth, I can find out damn near anything about you.
Your son's fiance's criminal record.
Right. Yeah, some sussy nonsense, right? That's kind of where this is a little different. Kind of the same thing like in military circles. They'll let
access to sensitive government data, right?
Right. Direct access. Like you're given the
you
RFID
can't get
card.
that unless you're a billionaire.
Yes.
Then it's fine.
Yeah, billionaires can do it. Because, money.
End quote. They also claim he is authorized to work in the United States until the year 2030. It's not clear what's next in this case. We'll bring you any new information as we get it.
Hi, this is Jamie Clark, former police.
That's muddy.
Yeah, it is interesting because, like I said, I think potentially the issue is the state maybe has a thing like California had where like they're allowing legal residents to do like law enforcement, right, or whatever. So they put it through DHS. DHS says, yeah, you're good. He's good to work. So they're like, oh, he's got work authorization. Awesome. Could also be a thing where like their system doesn't really, they see immigrant, they don't verify citizenship. They just verify your ability to work.
Right.
Maybe they're hurting for manpower. Maybe they're just like a little bit sloppy with their recruitment potentially.
Yeah.
Whereas like if you've got a driver's license and multiple forms of identification and they all say you're good to work, they're just like, well, that must mean citizen because we don't know any better.
Well,
that is one gripe I do have about U.S. immigration laws. I have a lot of gripes about U.S. immigration laws, but mainly it's a very archaic, messed up system that has a whole lot of chiefs in the kitchen, and it's really, really wonky and weird. And so it is very
300-year-old laws running into 2-year-old laws, some of which contradict, right?
And most of which are selectively enforced, just depending on who you care about at the time, right? So like it's very possible he slipped through the cracks and nobody ever bothered to verify citizenship. They only verified ability to work.
Right. This happens a lot. It was funny during like COVID and stuff like that, where people were flying. You had celebrities that would go to other countries on work visas, because like just because you go to a country doesn't mean you get to stay. America is relatively lax on some of that stuff. We have less borders than most European countries. European countries have to be more strict just because they're like a lot of y'all people and you got borders everywhere, right? They literally had to develop Interpol just to keep track of how to figure out if somebody's border hopping.
Well, they eventually just decided like, screw it. We're just going to make everybody an EU citizen and stop trying to
and it was just administratively, because it was so easy to commit a heinous felony in France and go to Germany and just be a new person, right? Most of that stuff just wouldn't fly here just because it's easier for the feds to get a hold of you here. But they would go there, think, well, it's just a visa. Why does this matter? And get like auto kicked. Like the second they try to do anything, and it's because they were like, hey, like, at least they're clear about what their criteria was going to be or whatever, but they enforced it universally. It didn't matter if you were Brad Pitt or just some college kid that took too long backpacking. Both people got kicked out. Like it was, they were pretty uniform about how they enforced the policy, and when there wasn't, there was universal condemnation or universal agreements on how it was being applied. In the States, it's super weird. Like you'll have, again, in the same thing, you get like an English actor that'll come and he'll get all the extensions in the world to be an actor.
Yep.
But you'll get like a college student that's maybe going to, you're like, hey, I'm actively showing that I'm enrolled in college.
I mean, you're seeing it right now, especially where like you have people who are here legally with visas who are just being told like, well, your visa is no longer valid, so get out. Right? Because you can't, like, that is the way the law's written, is like you don't really have protections. You're here at the will of whoever.
At the state, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. At the will of the country. So like they can just change that on you at any given time.
Yeah.
So, and that's real annoying, especially if you did do, the correct way.
Right.
Because
how's he authorized to arrest citizens if he's illegal? So a little freak, just to address all of that, he wasn't. At the end of the day, I mean, he's in jail now, so he never did a single act as a police officer. So they got played there. They paid for the academy and probably paid him. I mean, most academies are paid for. So I don't think he made any arrests.
I wonder if his was, because I know there's some where you like pay to go yourself, because they were making him buy his own gun.
Oh yeah,
that's how he got caught.
Oh, that's hilarious.
So he's having to buy his own equipment. Maybe this is like a posse that they have as opposed to police department.
And they said reserve. So like for me, I'll be lucky. Most of my stuff will get issued just because they're very like anal about all that stuff. They want it to look the same, whatever, which is a good policy to have. But most of the reserve departments that I considered, a lot of them were like, run what you brung, you know, like you're a reserve. We're not paying you. So like, we're also trying to use as little funding as possible.
If since it's a reserve, I wonder if their reserve system might be different.
Yes.
Is it a state to state kind of thing where like maybe they don't have police powers?
Right.
There might be like what we saw last week with the guy that just showed up to the crime scene, and you're like, what the hell are you?
What is this
like,
kid?
Well, apparently this state just has interns for a while they're in academy, and they can just show up to crime scenes and step on brain matter, and it's no biggie.
I think the majority of states, if you're going to reserve, it's a very abbreviated position. Because like for instance, like with most fire is very different, and EMS is very different. They have a lot of people that volunteer for that, and you're given the same emergency authority as a regular firefighter would be. Obviously, law enforcement's a bit more complicated. You're allowed to kill people legally, but the most states, it's even a different license altogether. Like there's reserve, so you get like a cute little reserve badge and a reserve like patch on your uniform because you are distinctly not a peace officer, or you can only act in a reserve capacity, which I don't know. I don't know what they do in other states, but in Texas and California uniquely, you can only be a peace officer. There's no abbreviated version or whatever. If you're gonna wear a gun and a badge, you're gonna be a cop, and that's it. But the sucky part's it's a lot of paperwork if you're going to do the reserve side of it. Did I take points yet?
Don't think so.
I'll take more in case I forgot. I'm going to take some from the feds for being ambiguous, and we're going to take some from police because they didn't know the bylaws. Clearly. Or they knew and they just willfully ignored them like idiots.
Yeah. I think their just reserve policies probably really lax, and they're like,
oh, dude, and a lot of them,
whatever they do is probably just like helping records or whatever.
Yep. Or you're like a glorified back, basically. Like,
right.
That's all you're really doing.
You're there to help put people in handcuffs, maybe.
Yeah.
But you don't make the decisions at all.
Yeah, you're there to hold the flashlight for dad.
SFO and the founder of No Excuse Films. Now today we're filming for our latest project up in Cambridge at the Museum of Armed Policing. And we thought this was a perfect opportunity to answer some questions, to do a quick Q&A of the most asked questions, at least, that we've had over the last 12 months in relation to police firearms. So I've got my trusty phone here with these questions, and let's see how we can get through these. First question, which we seem to get asked the most: what is a CTSFO? So CTSFO stands for Counter Terrorist Specialist Firearms Officer. So here in the UK, as we know, officers aren't routinely armed. So the firearms capability is provided in this country through small teams of specially trained firearms officers. Now, there are different levels of training that
It's pretty drippy. It's like an MPX back here. I was looking at this. It's like I got like the Maxim retractable brake, like stock, and it's kind of drippy. They spend money.
What you need for your background is just a big old printout of just like
a fancy gun or something. Yeah.
Yeah, like we see them at SHOT Show. Like
I'm just gonna take somebody's step and repeat, right?
Yeah, and just stick it back there.
There you go.
Lighting's atrocious.
Steel Switch was saying they got 3 levels of reserve officer. Interesting. Police department did not make a mistake.
They have illegal, visa, and then citizen.
There's that, right?
Officers receive, but to summarise, the top level of
training. If you're undocumented, you just go undercover.
Yeah, you're just a UC, dog.
You're a confidential informant.
There
CI.
it is. CI, there it is. Christian Halsey. Well, we're watching it, my brother. Thank you for the super chat. Take from society for calling everyone illegal.
I'm sorry, Ricky, undocumented. It's my people. I'm being harsh.
That's funny. Hey, we got papers. Well, you have better papers than I do, but
I got papers, but I still think it's all dumb. I got lots of gripes.
The whole thing is dumb.
CTSFO, Counter-Terrorist Specialist Firearms Officer. And CTSFOs now are stationed all around the country in what's called CT hubs, counter-terrorist hubs. Next question, what is an AR?
That's such a terrible way of doing it. So the hubs, there's a lot. My education, the last part of my bachelor's degree was strictly in criminal justice. And the only really good studies on like crime prevention that ever really happened. A lot of these happened in the 90s, some in the 80s, but a lot in like the early 2000s. And a lot of this was like, how does the efforts of law enforcement actually affect crime? And some of the biggest takeaways that happened here was that, one, crime displacement's totally a thing. Where you are, it's not going to happen. Just period. Full stop, right? And then two, the ability to respond to calls is going to be likely prohibited by obviously how you get there, how many officers you have available, and how likelihood a crime is going to happen in an area. In a high crime area, you're going to see more cops. That's always kind of the joke. That's how I know how safe or unsafe I am. If I see a lot of police officers while I'm walking around in a city, I'm in an unsafe area. I know that because they feel the need to have all these guys here, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was in Newport, California, and I saw one in a week. And I was like, wow, like, this is a pretty bougie area here. They have a yacht club, and the squirrels apologize for getting in your way, Sorry, good day, sir. Sorry. But
if you see a cop, it's a captain, and he's there golfing.
Exactly, dude. Yeah, seriously, for real, though. So having a hub means that you only have really a radius within like 20 to 30 minutes if the response is ready. I do believe armed British police are better than American SWAT teams at getting there faster. We see all the time. These dudes are there just rolling up in an Audi with a bunch of guns, right? Like their response time, I believe, works much better than American SWAT teams. American SWAT teams tend to be better trained depending on where they're at, but we get a lot more action is really kind of where it comes down to. Now, that being said, the individual American police officer has a lot more tools at their disposal to counteract something like terrorism. Minus a handful of occasions, law enforcement has been the end. Regular patrol has been the end of almost every single organized attack on American citizens, minus a few. So that tells you something. We didn't need a SWAT. It's very rare that the ready or not scenario happens. It's almost always some dude just shows up with a rifle and handles up, unless you're in Boulder, Colorado or whatever. But it's a mixed bag, but generally speaking, I don't like the hub idea. I know I've talked to a couple of British cops that they have hubs, but they just stay in a car and drive around to be available, which is a better play. That's a better way to do it. You don't know when it's going to happen, so you just want coverage. Well, you got officers around, or you're going to have like a high foot traffic situation, or you're starting to get some buzz on the internet about something popping off, right? Start moving those armed patrol officers so something pops off, you can be there. But I don't know in Spanish.
Echo Sierra said he's talking about counterterrorism teams. Oh, I just pinned his comment and it blocked my whole thing. Being stationed at hubs, there are additional basic armed officers on patrol similar to old school rifle qualified officers, which I think is what you're talking about.
Yeah, that makes sense. And counterterrorism teams are going to be more like SWAT teams. They're deployed as a team, not as an individual, right? Or as like a two-person team. You think about the scenario we saw in 19-2, which is two cops. Now, these are just two patrol cops, right? But these are Canadian officers, so they're all armed up there. But they're basically in a car together. You would have a specialized unit that's got that extra equipment on them, and the extra training. But
also, to Sarah's point, they're also patrolling a much smaller area. So I just pulled up a Texas to UK map, and Texas is almost 3 times bigger. So you're basically talking about a land area of like the Panhandle to about like Houston.
But it's wild because you got to think
very narrow.
Also think that they have rural areas, and don't get me wrong, so do we. But like, look at Houston and look at London, or look at Dallas and look at London. Like, it's just not even. Our cities are. There's a reason.
Also, they sprawl too.
Right.
So it's like. The coverage size of London's going to be pretty tiny compared to like Dallas.
There's a reason why Ready or Not was in Los Sueños, which is basically LA County, right? I guess it's just a very different when they made Mega City 1, in the hypothetical future, it was an American city. Okay, there's a reason for that.
Well, we talked about how DFW Airport's bigger than Paris at one point when we were doing a DFW like airport body cam.
Just our airport.
That's just our airport. Yeah. That's just DFW International Airport.
Yeah, there's seven cities around that are also by themselves, bigger both in population and in footprint. It's wild. Like, it's just such a different... It's so hard to impart on somebody who didn't get into a patrol car and do the job. Like, I would have a hard time fathoming foot patrol that happens in New York City, or that might happen in some of these areas where they're like, they can just hop in a van and go fight drunk people in a bar. A bar fight in America versus a bar fight in Britain, like, just a weird. I'm sure there's places like Glasgow and wherever where it does get that weird. They have slums just like any city does, right? You got poor people, they're going to be ignorant, they're going to fight you because you're the police, but it is such a wildly different ballgame here. It's the reason why we have the reputation we do as a country. Cool, land of the free, but you're also free to be a jackass, and so that's... but most of the... I would say as a law enforcement officer in the UK, if you got a gun, you're probably pretty squared away. You have to earn that position. You're not seeing... fat guys with guns in the UK. You're not seeing guys.
Their food's terrible.
It's also that too. If I had to eat beans on toast and that was my excuse of a splurge, yeah, I'd be skinny too.
I'm trying to be skinny, but I cook too good.
Dude, no kidding.
All the Mexican food in my house.
I know Josh isn't the best, but I want to see him try. What is he talking about? Was Eddie still wanting me to say I don't know?
Yeah.
No Nintendo. There you go. You're welcome.
V. So this is a question we get asked a lot. ARV stands for Armed Response Vehicle. Armed Response Vehicles, they provide the spontaneous firearms response wherever you may live.
Oh, well, there you go.
So if a 999 call comes in relation to a firearm or somebody with a weapon or a large case of violence, oftentimes the firearms team would be late to the scene, so an ARV is called. ARVs are able to get there more quickly. Normally an ARV is a high-powered vehicle. You would see a minimum of 2 people normally in an operational ARV. Sometimes here in the Metropolitan Police they would have 3 people, so that would be called triple crewing, but most of the time you'll see 2 people in an ARV. ARVs will normally have a gun safe on board and full set and complement of weapons for 2 officers, including all the equipment that they may need, trauma kit, ballistic protection, as well as all the normal equipment they would wear. Can I join the police as a firearms officer? Well, that's a good question. So for Home Office police officers, no. You need to join your home force as a normal police officer, and you need to do a minimum of 2 years as what's called a probationer within the police. That's 2 years on the street, learning the job. And when you pass your probation, it's at that point that you're able to apply to a specialist unit such as firearms. What I'll say from personal experience is, though, that you'd normally need to serve at least 3 or 4 years and prove yourself as an effective police officer before you could apply to a specialist unit. Oftentimes, firearms teams, for example, wouldn't accept applications from people with less police service than that. So, as a Home Office police officer, no, but there are some differences. The CNC, or Civil Nuclear Constabulary, they are the private police service almost that are responsible for securing nuclear sites around the UK. They are
the constabulary. But I love the UK. They have they have fun with their language. Yeah, private security is very different. As a private security person, you can have next to no training and be getting some pretty Gucci gear, depending on if you do like the level of background check you can pass. The guys that are doing like the PYT, which is like barely a legal bar, that guy's not getting paid very much. He's kind of sketchy. But like the guys that are like at SMUD, like doing the nuclear facilities that we have, like those guys, 1, make pretty decent money, but 2, they're pretty Gucci'd out. Separate levels of responsibilities, but in California, they wear the exact same badge as other law enforcement officers. However, typically 2 penal code.
2 penal codes reserves fall under. So Explorer's just given us because I guess he's gone through 2 levels worth of reserve academies in California. Okay. So we're getting edumacated.
Edumacated in the chat.
Predominantly armed full-time. The MOD police, Ministry of Defense Police,
or as we say in Spanish, edumaricado.
There it is.
Next question. Do men and women do the same training? So the answer to that is just simply yes. Same requirement for fitness, same requirements for all elements of the training that they undergo. There are no differences between men and women. What is a cake fine? A cake fine, that's a very good question. Cakes form the currency of the police. So in the police, if you've done something wrong, which isn't too serious, normally you'll be required to buy cakes or donuts to make up for your mistake.
It's kind of sus.
What is the difference between CTSFOs and the SAS? So
that was a fun. I just recently did a interview. It's probably the same for them, but I did an interview with a guy. He was in I think 3rd Ranger Regiment. This is a very serious operator. They're technically special forces, but technically not. There's some arguments. I'm sure that'll happen in the chat over that. But there's, generally speaking, there's like Navy SEALs, Green Berets, Rangers. There's some people that we consider the cool guys in the military that are a cut above. You have to go to special selection, all this stuff.
I call them all employees. So
exactly. You pay. I mean, you're paying the bill for that, right?
Damn right.
So I get to
talk to my accountant so I can pay him a little less.
Yeah, I've done right. No kidding. I've gotten the privilege of doing training with a lot of SWAT teams. I've gotten to do both when I was in policing and when I got out. Gotten to do it with like world-class like competition shooters. This is GM shooters. These guys get paid to just be good at shooting guns. It's their full-time job, right? And then same thing, Navy SEALs, Green Berets, the smattering, right? And him and I, it was funny because we both were discussing training. And we both had the exact same humbling experience to go deal with somebody that came from, it's just referred to as the unit, but Delta Force, right? And he's like, oh, yeah. He's like, I thought I was good, and I thought I had been around people that were good, and there's like autism levels of perfect. He's like, it's frustrating to watch as a regular human being to see these people operate. SAS... For them, it's still probably the same jump where you got like a SWAT team. The average SWAT team guy's much better than just a regular armed cop, right? Their counterterrorism guys who get way more funding and all that stuff are going to be a cut above, right? SAS is a cut above of a cut above of a cut above from all of those guys. Still to this day, having experienced a lot of that stuff, yeah, Delta is pretty terrifying. Like I've been around some of the most dangerous people on the planet, and they are just... You ever watch like guys, like professional like video game players that'll play like Counter-Strike, and you're like, how many hours of Counter-Strike do you have to play to be that good? Or like, oh, that's unrealistic. I know you can do it in Call of Duty, but you couldn't do that in real life. They're really close. Like it is upsettingly close.
Aimbotting,
some of that stuff. Yeah, literally.
They can basically see through walls.
Right. Yeah, it's pretty wild. So that I bet his answer is probably going to be the same. And then when you got a limited budget and you get to recruit from the best, most motivated people on the planet, you tend to get good stuff out of it.
I want to see Delta Force do like a school shooter scenario. Just see how quick.
It's like
just like you know what it reminds me of? I like watching the videos where they compare like an Olympic athlete to just like a regular person.
No,
so you
seriously.
can see just how much better they actually are.
So
because when it's Olympic athlete versus Olympic athlete, you're just like, oh, it's like millisecond difference, right?
Right.
And then you put him against like Jim Bob.
Yeah.
And he's running like a 12-minute mile.
Seriously.
Usain Bolt.
There's a difference between a 4-minute and a 12-minute mile. You know what I mean?
I want to see that in like body cam scenarios.
And I've seen literally... I have trained with the people that trained the guys that do the thing. Incredibly capable people. And it was just like the most humble. I thought it was fake. Like I thought I was getting pranked for a second. And I was like, oh no, that was real. Like, oh my God. But it's again, unlimited funding. You got to get to pick from whoever the hell you want to pick from. There's a bunch of young motivated dudes that want to go do this. You have to be a motivated person that's already doing the thing in SEAL Team 6. And maybe, just maybe, you'll get a chance to make that degree of, it's a very freakishly 1% of 1% of 1% of 1% of people. SAS is not on that same tier. I'd put SAS probably, I've never personally spent time around SAS, but from their reputation, probably around the same tier as like most of the guys you're going to see like SEAL teams and stuff. It's incredible human beings. It's not to kind of like what Juan's saying. That's your gold medalist versus like your 10th place guy at the Olympics, which is just...
They're just national level.
Yeah, lame.
Okay, you got silver at nationals, loser.
Yeah, still very, very skilled and capable human beings, but there's just like... this scary level you get to. Like, if anyone was ever going to be a Space Marine, it'd be those guys. The rest of us just wouldn't make it.
Of course, this is a question we do get a lot. Primarily, the big difference is CTSFOs are police officers, first and foremost, whilst the SES is the military. It's part of the army.
It's a nice way of saying goons. They're just goons.
It's part of special forces here in the UK.
Gooning all day and all night.
The differences are vast between the two. Of course, you'll see similarities between some of the equipment that police officers now wear, the weapon systems that they use, and even some of the training that they undergo. But the similarities between the two only merge when it comes to dealing with counter-terrorist measures. The SES have far greater reach in relation to military operations abroad. CTSFOs is responsible for policing here in the UK. Do you get paid any more to carry a gun? The straight answer is no. There was a time when firearms officers were the equipment way.
You don't get paid more to carry a gun.
So that's very dependent on the job that you're applying to do.
Lame.
I would suggest,
especially if you have to get like extra training.
God, dude, the liability. It's wild, dude. Like the amount of liability. Now, don't get me wrong, it's a lot safer for you, but you can still go to jail. But
yeah,
just for the liability uptake, I would want like more pay.
Yeah, I mean, like, I bet you they pay bilingual cops more. That's kind of crazy.
Videos, those guys doing those kind of drills. GBRS is still no. I promise you, like I on that side of the fence, only because I've gotten a lot of but probably at this point almost millions of dollars worth of training. I'm in a very privileged position where I get to see and interact with some of these people and actually shoot with them, and that was the most terrifying thing I'd ever seen in my life. I was like, okay, now I know exactly where in the pecking order I fall. And it is an old, washed-up Delta guy is far better than I could ever dream of being with steroids and everything else. They're just weird. I have outshot SEALs before. Not that they're not cool, but I've done it before. No chance in hell. 0 chance out of 0 chance in hell. Ever. Not to mention you get into like room clearing and all that other bullshit. It's wild.
Response officers, those who are deploying in armed response vehicles, would probably be carrying kit in the region of 10 to 12 kilos.
Somebody convert that. What's 10 to 12 kilos?
25-ish pounds.
Yeah. Okay, that sounds right. Okay, good for you. I'm privileged. I am indeed.
See, the problem is you need to do it underwater. That's where SEALs shine.
That's
aquatic animals.
Hey, for real though, that is where they crush. He goes, add some water to it. It's kind of like being.
They're gonna be like you're like in Pirates of the Caribbean where David Jones has to have the bucket to stand on land. You put him in a bucket, and all of a sudden,
I tell you what, if we're in the water, bitch, come get me. That's where like the Air Force people chuckle because they're like, yeah, I'm just gonna kill you from a plane. You do all the push-ups you want.
You have how many confirmed kills? Oh, I'm sorry, I leveled a city.
Yeah, get wrecked. The Enola Gays got you guys all bodied.
It took me a button press.
Yeah, exactly.
To match you.
Yeah. To
match your career.
The counter argument. I was with somebody with that is like it takes $50 trillion for that button push. It takes only a couple mil to go crack out one of these guys. You have to have a wild.
I didn't even leave my house. I did it from. It was a drone that did it.
I cannot remember what movie this was.
It had Russell
headset. It had Russell Crowe in it, and he was like a Predator operator. It was hilarious. It was an interesting juxtaposition of his career versus some poor guy that's like trying not to be a POW in some crappy country somewhere. And it's like, I mean, this is military service for both of them, right? Like these are both serious operators, but like, yeah, one's got a very different lifestyle than the other and physique, but still a perfectly effective way of waging warfare, if you want to call it that.
Driving, the answer to that is yes. All firearms officers who are on armed response vehicles and above in their training, they would be what's called level 1 advanced drivers. So that's the highest.
Oh, dude, I think UK drivers smoke the hell out of American. Like, if we had to get into like a Tokyo Drift style race, I feel like UK drivers would beat the bricks off us, just in general. They actually go to very good schools for this. You get 2 days max. As an American cop, you may never see a traditional driving school again. Now, we might drive faster or drive more often. I bet you GSP might give everybody a run for their money, but like American cops are terrible drivers. in general. I know because I met him.
Driving
I'd be curious too,
qualification
because the
really
type
that
of
you can
roads.
obtain.
We have a lot of very wide,
very
like straight roads here. We got a lot of flat land.
Oh yeah. That like they get after it, and like I guarantee you, if you looked at it, they probably have less fleets than we do. I would argue UK drivers in general, just because of how easy it is to lose your driver's license, and how much like more of a privilege it is to really drive in an area like that where public transportation is more common, and all that kind of stuff. Like very few people do it. So the few people that do it have to take it very seriously. But I tell you what. Try catching some of the dudes that run here. Like, if you had to switch turfs, I feel like it would be wild. That they're like, yeah, this little shitbox Honda Civic will take you 150 on the freeway. But I still think in general, like, I would give this to the UK all the way. Like, there's no contest there.
And as part of advanced driving, you would also
rent a Corvette
further
from
training
Avis.
in specific vehicle driving drills and tactics and options that you would use as a firearms officer. And on the last question, do you get extra first aid training? And the answer to that is yes. Yeah. Certainly, as you get more and more training within the firearms team, you receive a higher input of training in trauma.
Yeah, almost everybody that carries any kind of serious equipment. I'm going to send the key mod on this. That's gross, but outside of that, we're doing fine. Is this state boys? County boys?
Don't know. I forget what UK... I mean, I guess they're...
We're going to say society. Or you know what? Even better?
Go.
Fish cops.
Fish cops, yes.
We'll give fish cops
because they're
points.
across the pond.
Exactly. Shout out to UK Armed Police. It's a cool thing. I don't disagree with the UK current model where there's the proliferation of armed cops are enough out there that if something popped off, they have an armed response, right? Does it suck to be the beat cop without a gun? Sure. But the likelihood, the amount of times I actually had to shoot my gun was zero. I had one. I pointed it at a lot of people, but it was so rare to have to do it that I understand them minimizing their liability and saying, hey, till you prove otherwise, we're not going to let you have one. You got to just, sack up. Now, conversely, the regular beat cop in the UK does not have the empty hand skills you'll see in a lot of they just don't get fought as often, right? Kind of similarly, I bet that the UK probably does a better job of keeping people that commit crimes in jail, but that's a different story. A very different populace. It's a very different situation there. Also a history rife with corruption. Yeah, not to throw shade, but there's a reason why I wasn't a cop in the Northeast in America, because that'd be shady too. So it is what it is.
On April 9th, 2025 in Crystal Lake, Illinois, police noticed an individual...
Do what?
I'm going to refill my coffee.
You're good.
...causing a disturbance in public.
Stop. Leave him alone. He tried to run me over. I saw you run up to him. Yeah. Stop. Stop. Touch me, bro. Stop. You...
An idiot.
Heidi. Stop. I'm telling you to stop.
Yeah, you think you lies.
You
think I'm gonna respect you?
Ledrick, stop.
You should have brought one to heart. Stop, man.
Ledrick, I'm telling you to stop. Sarge, I'm gonna need a second. He's coming at me with a...
Should have needed a second. The second he realized he was combative. That's a bit of a sin, but it is what it is.
No, I went to the store, dumb.
Stop.
What's up?
I'm telling you to stop.
Tase me, bro.
Stop. I'm telling you to stop, Ledrick. Don't come at me with a ukulele.
Stupid ass. Try you, bro.
Ledrick, I'm telling you to stop.
What you said? You lying to me? Shoot
Stop.
me, bro. Shoot me.
Stop approaching me. Just stop.
Dumbass.
Try me, bro. Ledrick. You ever had a ukulele shut up, you ass? Stop it, Ledrick.
What?
I will tase you. Ledrick, stop. I'm telling you to stop, Ledrick.
Yeah, you also saying.
So the fact that he knows him on his first name basis probably means this guy's a frequent flyer. Also probably means there's some mental health needs here, but it is what it is. Threatening people with a ukulele is probably not lawful. Assuming he got into like a confrontation with old boy, and that's why the cops got called, and then breach of the peace. I don't know what we're doing here, but poor Lodrick. He's defending Hawaii.
Nice. Your camera say on now? Stupid ass.
He came at me with a ukulele. He held it up.
So is he under arrest for assault?
Yeah.
Enough
You're
times.
under arrest.
You're under arrest.
Try me.
Put your hands on your back right now. You gonna comply, yes or no?
I don't need answer.
Listen.
That's my right.
You're under arrest for assault.
Get your cameras on now.
So I'm hoping it's assault on the other person, because though he had it and he kind of like menaced a little bit, I don't know that she got assault with a ukulele. Never swung on the officer, and always being kind of a D-bag about the whole thing, but I don't know that she got assault here. But I'm not a lawyer.
What if he tries to get you to add him on Spotify?
Oh, that's different. Never mind. Then for sure.
Harassment, at least.
Harassment,
right?
for sure.
Okay. Making sure I know the law.
There's an ask, tell, make side of this. I'm okay with him delaying and waiting for a second unit to go hands-on. A lot of people will say, well, just handle up, right? You can, but the amount of force I got to use when I'm trying to arrest him by myself versus the amount of force that has to get used when there's two officers there is very different. Our goal, a win, is nobody gets hurt and we solve the solution, right? If I decide to go hands-on and he swings at me with that ukulele, probably breaking this dude's face, right? Which sucks, and he made a decision, and it happened. But if I can use better tactics to avoid that, we should try. So I'm okay with him waiting for the second unit, but it's... I'll be honest, I don't know how much officer presence it would require for this guy to become compliant, but it'd be a lot. So I don't want to send him too hard on that. I'm with the complaint here on him being a little soft on the guy, but at the same time, the goal is to not hurt him.
The cameras are on. You don't... Listen. Nobody wants to hurt you.
Yeah, but everybody's still lying.
Tell you what.
I don't care what
you said. I'll give you 3 puffs of that cigarette, and then you can put your hands behind your back.
Oh, bro.
And you're going to get arrested.
Try me.
You got less
Try me.
Yeah. Cigarette down.
Nope. You guys violated my rights from the very beginning.
You came at him with
I think something else too is it's really easy to watch a lot of these body cams and be like, oh, just an asshole, tune this guy up. If this guy's a frequent flyer, like I said, there's likely a mental health need here. Tuning up homeless people's shouldn't excite you, okay? If you're
practice.
Yeah, you're joining law enforcement to tune up homeless people, you're probably doing it for the wrong reasons, right? Same thing with this guy's got real mental health needs. There's gonna be a time where this guy he's got the Control-Alt-Delete vibes, right? Like he wants to harm himself. And if every time he's ever interacted with law enforcement, we've suplexed him and put him into custody, that time I need him to not jump or to not cut himself or to not do whatever, I've eroded a lot of that trust. Conversely, let's say it's the first time you've dealt with him and you don't know that he's special needs or whatever. If he was in a politically convenient demographic and you did that in the wrong city, what happens? Right? Tactics can avoid all of that by just saying, hey, let's try the easy route. I know Keith's probably leg sweeping this guy and sapping him into next week, but like from a let's do what's best for the most amount of people, he's not harming anybody out here by himself. If this was a crowded mall, I'm probably way faster to go in hands-on. I don't need him grabbing little Sally walking by, You know, I don't need him creating victims, but right now it's just us in a parking lot. Is he going to custody? Likely, but I don't know. You got to do the mental math here to figure out how motivated you are to goon squat it here. Yeah, as Amanda would say.
Have you sinned them for leaving their door open?
Not yet. It is complacency, but
this does feel very much like
it's big
Chekhov's
Sarge.
gun right here.
Bro, no kidding. Big Sarge is trying to start a pursuit.
I don't care what the you say. Okay? I don't care.
Listen,
Four officers.
I'm going to smoke a little bit of that cigarette,
smoke the whole
and then I'm going to allow you to put your hands behind your back. So
No, you're going to allow me?
If you don't, I'm going to use force against you to
Try
arrest
me.
you.
I'm not about Big Sarge.
Try me.
Minus the open door.
Hey.
But you will have force used against you. Do you understand?
Yeah, I know.
Yes or no?
I don't know. I'm crazy. Trust me, I'm crazy, bro.
Gotta be cold.
I'm legally crazy. Or you guys should use your guys' tasers on me. Oh, fair warning. Let's do it! Woo!
Cigarette down.
Nope. I'm not done. I'm all shook up. Oh, you guys coming closer.
You're under arrest.
Oh,
stop. Everyone calm down.
So I don't mind the decentralization. There's a weird way to do it. I prefer the one-arm drag. Yeah.
It seemed pretty ineffective for getting him in a handcuffing position, but I guess you get him on the ground.
Fights can be messy, so it is what it is, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the
you got 4 officers.
Yeah, I don't hate it.
I'm
It's
not
just
done.
not ideal. This is not
I'm all shook up. Oh, you guys coming closer.
Also, Big Sarge shouldn't be the one going hands-on.
You know what it is? It's a Big Sarge fighting his natural instinct to go for a VNR. That's
Probably that's like his generation. Bro, look at the amount of these are every 4 years or something like that. This guy's got at least 18 on or something, you know. 4 or 5 years, that's a lot of stripes. It wasn't horrible. He's on the ground.
Stop. Everyone calm down.
There's wrist concentration here.
Stand up right now. Keep me, bro.
I want to get on your stomach right now.
You guys dirty my clothes.
I like that.
So you grab
In
one
stereo.
wrist, you just pull him over.
The in stereo get on your stomach was great.
Yeah.
They like harmonized with it.
Yeah. This guy's, I know he's verbally not, but he's physically, he's not running. He's not pushing. He's not nothing. I don't know.
Ivan says that's how they were taught in DTs.
Ivan, y'all were hoed. It's just. So I had Gracie Jiu-Jitsu certified instructors that taught us how to do hands-on stuff, and never once. Never once. Not even kind of. Reason being, and kind of what Juan pointed out, is so he's on the ground now. Cool. He's not in a handcuffing position. So, like, we didn't accomplish much outside of getting him on the ground, right?
If he knows jiu-jitsu, he's in a great position right now.
Right.
He's very happy. But even not, like, you have no control of his arms. You've got your hands on his wrist, and he can kick you. He can punch you. If he's aggressive, you're just going to get swung on.
Right.
Like, great that there's 4 of y'all, but...
The joke from ages ago, where's Keith's soundboard when you need him? There you go.
Everyone stop grabbing stuff. Hold on. Stop.
Yeah, we have no control of his arms.
Yeah, see? Like,
What, you think you know jiu-jitsu, bro?
3 of y'all and 3 of y'all are doing nothing. Points from
Axon,
Axon.
baby. Let's go.
2 of y'all are doing nothing. 1 of y'all's controlling the legs.
I ain't taking points from Axon in a minute.
You guys need more guys, for real. Bro, you didn't even get my wrist, bro. Come on. Oh.
Yeah. This guy's observing. His heads are on nothing here.
So's homeboy on the other side.
So this is
he's getting the...
Yeah, this isn't a terrible technique. This is often used to pin an arm, right? The problem is we need to take this one away from him. So Big Sarge here has taken the arm. He's taken the back, which is not bad, right? Like this would be considered like approved techniques, right? But only one person would have required to pull this arm back to get him actually like flat on his belly. This curb's pretty suboptimal, but take this arm away from him, and then you can move this arm into a handcuffing position. This guy's observing. This guy's like kind of groping and observing here, but
yeah, I think I'm wondering if he's got the burrito wrap or something back there, or what that is, because he's unzipping something.
Yeah, but like right now,
I mean,
you know what I mean?
Now,
like
but,
why are we doing it now? But yes, maybe he's getting the taco.
Yeah, but I mean, he's being slightly more useful than the guy we're watching right
That's
now.
fair. Yeah, this guy ain't doing nothing. Yeah,
He's got just like
You just can't even get me though. Look
the photography syndrome. What do I do with my hands?
Oh, yes.
You know what? Points to media for getting a good camera angle.
You know what? Actually, you know what? I take it all back. Real hero.
This guy's kind of crushing this camera angle. This guy's also observing with the camera. By the way.
Knock, bro.
He showed up late. He
That
doesn't
was
know
fun
what's
though.
So we're gonna help Big Sarge, bro.
Can I hold my glasses?
I'd be getting
Oh, for real?
help.
It's really uncomfortable.
I'm gonna sleep right here. How's that?
Oh, this might be what they're taught, to not put him in handcuffs yet.
So they're gonna burrito wrap him instead of cuffing.
My big beef with what's going on now, and maybe they know the guy, so fine, but we still have no idea if this guy's got a knife or a gun or whatever. And like, tell me you've never pulled a gun off a suspect without telling me you've never pulled a gun off a suspect, like that you fought. Oh, it is like the worst. You go and take a nervous shit afterwards because you're like, oh, I could have died, or he could have died, or whatever. But some guy full-fledged shoves you, you got to boom to the ground, do whatever, threaten to break his arm, and in the middle of like searching him afterwards, you pull a Glock 19 off him, and you're like, bro, one, thank you, like for being cool. He's like, nah, we were just scrapping. It was literally, it was the most gangster thing this guy could have said. He's like, nah, we straight, we were just scrapping. You ain't no punk bitch, so I respect it. And I was like, all right, cool. I was like what was that little kid meme?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was pumped that I didn't get a new hole.
Oh, you guys are good at that though.
But I'm okay with the slow approach as long as it's done safe.
Thank you. Can you guys let me get my bags? Oh, it's not cool. Yeah, just light down, bro. It's the most rest I had all day. Thank you. Yeah, I know. I wasn't about to hurt you guys, but I won. Yep. Okay, so you got to this point. You guys suck at jiu-jitsu.
So he's technically in a semi-secured position here. Now, he's not really fighting, so he's consenting to the treatment, right? I still don't like it. These guys aren't helping. This really stresses me out. But I'm okay with them going slow if it means that we're not tuning this dude up, right? Which I'm okay with. Like, I'm going to give him some credit there that they're not trying to hurt the guy, which is the goal, right? But this can very quickly turn into complacency. And that's why I talk about this a lot with mental health, right? Yes, we should see and address that this guy's on the spectrum or whatever, borderline personality disorder, something, right? That's going to change the way we communicate with them. That is not going to change scene safety guidelines. We put people in handcuffs and we search them for weapons. Like that's universal. I don't care if it's who it is, right? If they start trying to hurt themselves while they're in custody, burrito wrap them or whatever. But this is all secondary to is the scene secure right now for medical? Hell no. So what are we doing here? Like, you know what I mean? Make the scene safe and then do something about it.
But also from the citizen perspective is helpful because you understand that there is a consistency to what is going to happen. So when you try to wriggle out of it to be like, oh, well, this or that, I'm crazy or whatever, put me in the wrap, put me in this, put me in that. Like, no, you understand, like, hey, you're going to get cuffed. I'm going to search you. You understand this procedure, right? Everybody understands license and registration. Why? Because everybody says it.
Yeah, dude.
It's technically wrong in a lot of states, but like the expectation is set.
Yeah. And I apologize to people all the time that I had to just administratively drive across the city. It's like, I have to apply handcuffs to you and search you if you're going to get in my car. I'm sorry. They're like, okay, cool.
But yeah, like the understanding that like, hey, for the safety of everybody, like you might not be under arrest, but you will be in cuffs just because you're detained. We're investigating, whatever. It'll get, if you're doing it consistently and people understand why you're doing it, they are a lot less likely to fight you when you start doing it.
Well, and also administratively, that's how you prevent accusations of bias. Really, and that's a big thing. Those in Singapore, hey, beat you first.
Oh, for real?
Bro, Singapore don't play.
That was up until like 2002 in America.
No kidding. Yeah, I was about to say. We weren't unlike Singapore for a while.
For putting me in the street, come on. Oh.
Chris, go to sleep, old man.
It's a pretty small caliber for a chat war, Chris.
Wow.
Weak.
What?
Showing up to a rowboat or showing up in a rowboat.
It's good to see you, Chris.
We don't need anybody getting hurt.
I know.
I don't know what
Oh, they're trying to hurt you. I know.
No one said
I
you were.
know.
Okay.
Huh? What?
Well, they at least put him in handcuffs.
Oh, so now not. Oh. Oh. Hold on, darling.
I really dig this burrito wrap. I don't know why they're taking him out of it.
Oh, look at his shoes.
Big star.
Yeah.
Just take it closest.
Yeah, whatever. Where the f my ukulele?
We'll get it.
Oh.
We'll put it.
Oh. Yes. Oh. I'm all shook up. Oh, sorry. I get thirsty though.
You want some water?
Please.
You got anything?
Is the special needs starting to point out a little bit more? You're like, ooh, your boy is pretty special needs. And could it be put on? Sure. I have seen it done before, but it's pretty rare. I got my Masada all set up. Let's go. Bro, X-Bane's ready.
Else in your pockets?
Yeah,
Yes,
okay.
X-Bane. I will handcuff and search you.
No, let me play. Shit. I don't know. Touch me. Have a fucking job.
You want to know that?
What's the rest of this?
If you calm down, you'll stop wasting. So why don't you head back?
He's trying to buy his way to first place. Chris. I think he's safe. I don't know if Buxom's here or not.
It's working. He went from 3 to 2.
Oh, Gunk
One more might
Glitcher's
get you
here.
first place.
So what are we doing here? Never, ever do this. Sorry, I'm against this, like, religiously. I put my gun in my trunk and all my stuff in my trunk so I couldn't possibly leave without it. It's a good way to leave your stuff in the out. But I don't know. That's just me. It happened to me once that I forgot to put my stuff back on, but the circumstances were weird. But it was in my car, so I wasn't very far away from it. But this, dude, you could be 30 minutes from the station and not have a gun or a taser or whatever. It'd be a bad time. Buxom, you're perfect in every way. Don't change. One of God's children.
Set off.
Sure? Yeah. Do I have your permission? Let's get it.
Walk right over here.
Right over here. Can I go up this? Let me in.
Oh, this guy. Ukulele.
Have you ever had an Illinois driver's license or ID or anything?
No, I was trying to get.
Still number 2, Chris.
Sorry. 13 in the cell at 16.
It is funny that he's like, suck it, guys, and he's still number 2. Oh, man.
Bro,
The
he's
suspect was
got
charged
2,000 points to catch up to Napalm.
Oh, get wrecked. Yeah, Napalm's out here
Absolutely
killing it.
wrecked.
Sucks to suck.
with aggravated assault to a peace officer and resisting arrest after allegedly advancing toward an officer while holding a ukulele in a threatening position.
Then how is one aggravated assault and the other one resisting? That's a weak charge, dog. For the weak charge. X-Pain Joe. He knocked him down to 3.
He knocked him down to 3. Damn.
You also have
now it's a war.
Also, Josh got a new headset. There it is. Okay, I will get a new headset.
X-Bane with the battleship.
It's funny for like now, like a couple months, only this ear will work, and every once in a while, a video will be in mono, so I just have to read it, which is already a sketchy endeavor.
That's funny.
So I took points from municipals.
These are awesome. The ones little wireless ones I've got.
I might rock some wireless ones.
Yeah.
Because this gets very fatiguing after a while. I do this for 10 hours a day just for y'all, not to mention regular work.
Yeah. I need to get the like bigger little nubbins here because these keep sliding out of my ear. I don't know where they went.
I don't agree with the charge. I'm glad he didn't get hurt. That's a good example of good policing on the kindler, gentler thing. We put everybody in handcuffs as quickly as we possibly can, so I didn't like how long that took. The burrito wrap being there is cool, but like Big Sarge having to go hands-on, a pretty big sin if there's other cops there. Now, if he's just a cool guy and just likes doing it, fine, but your supervisor, if there's 4 of y'all present, shouldn't be the guy going hands-on. Gets him a cheapo headset. I'm fine with that. Y'all don't need it. This is the stream is free. It's the officers' reacts you guys are paying for. Those are expensive. That's a lot of time and energy.
We're gonna buy Josh 2 cups on a string.
There we go. Let's go.
If you shoot through a windshield.
Here we go.
Let's find out.
Oh, perfect.
This is like a 80% Glock, like a P80 Glock. It's weird. What a weird gun. Now, only downside is this is already pre-cracked glass, but I'll forgive it. Weird. It didn't go where you were aiming, like I've said before in the past. It's like I'm a subject matter expert.
I was aiming here, fired 3 rounds, and as you can see, there was a big deflection. The windshield is very hard and brittle, and it will deflect bullets. Now this is 2 meters away. If we move the target...
Oh, dude, if you move that double the distance, you're not even on paper. Weird.
Further away...
If anything, you're better off if you're a bad shot. Yeah. Because you will be aiming at the wrong place.
Yeah, exactly. You just plastic Jesus
where
saved
you want it
me,
to go.
Right? So it's a big... We've had this discussion before in the past. Sarah, you know what? Where's Vigilantes? Let's go, bro, for Sarah. With all of this stuff, I'm not to spool up here, but I'm in a relatively privileged position that I get to see a lot of this stuff. I didn't know this until after I got out of policing. Then I was like, oh man, like I would have thought of just send it through the windshield and you'll be fine. Your first 4 or 5 rounds are to make you a hole, and the rest of them are to actually hit what you're aiming at.
I want to see this through different types of glass.
Add a second pane of glass or something like that. So you got to think
like the argon-filled windows versus like a standard window pane versus like...
well, because residential will be probably a little bit thicker than a windshield will be, right? And then there's like less glass, like there's less distance of glass to break, right? So like, does that have an effect? And Josh is spooling up. But when we watched that... was it Alaska state troopers that they had to shoot a bunch of rounds into that guy's back windshield to finally get around to him.
They hit him once, and then he shot himself for the second one.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just not a friendly... It's kind of why we have a lot of these discussions about trying to deflect the round down or like aim down into the car, because you just have no clue where this damn thing's going. I fell asleep with my princess crown on. That makes me happy.
There will be more deviation.
On June 1st, 2025.
Rock solid. Also, pulling out tactical is some good dudes. I guess points to media.
Points to media. Let's go.
That's pretty good video. Oh, not that many.
Hell yeah.
No, not that many.
I'll put it back after stream. So Bird Force, the slow-mo guys did one, which I was gonna put into the episode. The problem was they were just using like standard panes of glass that you can buy like Home Depot. It was like very thin, like little rectangular things like this.
Yeah.
That is not very representative of even window. Like
some of the things you got to think
windows.
about too is a 90-degree hit versus even just a 80-degree hit is a huge difference. You can look at the reason we know this. You can look at tank geometry, right? Got crazy extreme because they realized like, oh wow, the more I slope my armor, technically the thicker it performs, right? Look at the back window on this like Ultima or whatever the hell this thing is. You're hitting this thing at like 20 degrees. So like the same principle is going to apply to some degree, right? That even if it would have worked, if it's 90 degrees just flat, you're going to get even more deflection performance, if you want to call it that, out of the glass because of the angle you're trying to hit. You could theoretically skip it. There's been stories of guys having shotgun slugs skip off their skull because it happened to hit them the right way, which is wild to think about. The shotgun slug's a terrifying piece of lead, but
That's why tanks are designed the way they are.
Yeah, if it hits you in the right way, sometimes you just get lucky. That someone else will say, well, I introduced you a rifle round, and that's kind of the beauty of rifles. But
an officer in Greendale, Wisconsin, was driving through the employee parking lot when he noticed another officer's personal vehicle had its doors open, and it appeared to have been rummaged through. The suspect, 18-year-old Antonio, was still inside of the vehicle.
Antonio, no.
What a headshot, though.
We got someone parked in our back lot here. 28 is Adam Young Sam 9. Hey, buddy. Hey.
Oh, he's high. No.
Hey, buddy.
Let's go.
What are you doing here?
465,
What are you doing here? Hey, what's your name?
Adam Frank Paul.
What are you doing?
So he is now. I don't know if he knows that this is somebody else's car or not, but you do have vehicle burglary in your presence, technically. So we'll see.
816.
You okay?
Robert 125.
What's going on?
425.
What?
Are you a white boy?
Am I a white boy? Yeah. I'm a police officer. What's going on?
Are you?
222, that comes back to 220 vehicle.
No call. Please.
I'll take a second squad over here.
Now? Bro, y'all are wild about backs. Maybe I need to spend some more time in a smaller police department, but like, bro, I took a back for everything. We had backups for everything. He needs a sap. Not a nap, but a sap.
Let's chill out here. Are you okay?
Yes, I'm okay.
What's going on?
PI.
224.
If you skip over the vehicle burglary for just PI, you're a legend. You just could dump all the stuff back in the car and shut it. And you're like, we're good.
Let's put on some gloves.
Bro.
Stick it all back in there.
Bro.
No harm, no foul.
And you already ran the tag and everything.
Yeah.
See, Juan would have been the smart enough cop to just not read the tag and just be like, oh, just got to run this as a PI.
Oh, smoking?
Go ahead.
Please don't go up.
You know him?
Back up 22.
Huh? You know him?
Yeah.
Sir. Yo, come over here.
7 is,
What's going on here?
137. Copy.
Yo. Antonio, bro. We've been looking for you. Exactly. Mom's want you.
Okay, so you don't have vehicle burglary. Unless the guy didn't consent to the search.
There's somebody walking up on you.
Yeah, Mom's want you.
Yeah, I'm out with 2 subjects right now.
Mom's want you. What the hell are you doing?
What's going on?
Okay, if you're a backup officer and that primary officer is now out with 2 subjects, you need to step it up. But
also, I don't think this other guy is the owner of this car. I think he's just a guy that knows this guy. Because this is a cop's personal car. So unless this guy's that cop, and this is like his brother or something who's a screw up, I think this is just whoever the dude was that was out looking for this guy, or the guy that was getting high with him.
Right.
But is a little bit less high.
It doesn't hit him as much yet. Right?
Yeah.
He got the weaker dose.
He can think, this is a cop, and we should see if we can get out of it.
Chris says, okay, sap gloves.
Put it on my face. What the hell are you doing right now, Tom? I'm going to the crib. What the
How'd you guys get here?
Huh?
How'd you guys get here?
No, I was looking for him. We was all the way at Southridge Mall. We're stranded right now. We just got my mom's on the way right now. What the are you doing right now? I'm good.
Can you just keep your hands out of your pocket from you? Do you guys have ID?
Huh?
How'd you guys get here?
No. How'd you get here?
Yeah, how'd you guys get here?
Southridge right here, right? But mom is waiting. But mom,
is this your car?
No, I'm good. Are you good? I'm good. Antonio, bro.
Okay.
I'm good, bro.
Just put your hands behind your back for me.
Good call.
Just put your hands behind your back right now.
I don't like going hands-on by myself in a 2-on-1 situation, but call me soft, I guess. I don't hate the idea because at least you got one of them secured, so you only got to fight the other guy if it goes really sideways, but it's kind of why you go with the vehicle burglary right off the rip and have him in handcuffs. Now, what sucks is the guy decides to fight you and you're hands-on by yourself, and don't get him in handcuffs, and homie rolls up while you're engaged, and then you get sucker punched. It's a bad time.
You're detaining. Yeah, I'm detaining you right now.
For what?
You're in someone else's car. This isn't your vehicle.
Antonio, bro.
Brother's like, yo, bro, you done messed up.
Antonio, bruv.
Soft but safe, but it sounds like some princess describing a eunuch.
My eunuch best friend.
Come on, grandma. I want my lawyer.
Okay, just relax.
I want my lawyer. I'm good. I don't have nothing to do with work. I need my lawyer.
Okay, partner was showing up. We're tracking. We're cooking with fire here.
Yeah. Is this outside the police department or?
I'm trying to figure out whose car this is and how it got there.
Yeah, because I feel like somebody should have shown up a little bit faster if it's right outside the station.
Yeah. Where's the front desk officer? Just
who's watching the security cams for the parking lot that didn't see some dude
right?
high out of his mind wander in and.
I need my lawyer. I don't know where I need my lawyer. I need my lawyer. Call my lawyer. I don't know what he's on for.
Was this the detective?
You're sitting in one of our employees' cars.
24 to 220.
For real?
Yeah.
Who employees car? You detaining me. I don't have nothing.
You're under arrest. So you're under arrest now.
How? There's nothing on me. There's nothing on me, bro. Come on.
Put your feet and listen.
But you're not doing nothing, bro. I'm not doing
You're resisting. You're going to go on the ground.
Oh.
Shut up and let him.
Bro, take a whole ass step backwards, dog. Chill.
Yeah, he's a detective. He hasn't done this in a while. He hasn't done this since the days that
I thought I was soft. He's gonna not be pumped. Getting placed in handcuffs and then searched, incident to arrest, is not a fun time, right?
Mm-hmm. He's also very clearly intoxicated.
So
you're already like the decision making went from here. I mean, it was probably already pretty bad, but it's like here now.
Yeah.
I do like this, Sandy Andy. He does still ask for a lawyer despite being super high.
Hey, respect.
That is,
yeah, you know what?
That is, give him points to suspect.
I was gonna say
top tier suspecting.
Shout out to Noah.
Now we got to see if he
Follows
understands
through.
that the lawyer is so he doesn't talk.
Right. I'm soft.
Search you.
I'm not doing nothing. Come on, search me.
Stop.
Search me. Come on, I'm not doing nothing to you. I'm not doing nothing to you, bro. Come on, don't do me like that, bro. I'm not in this car. I was never in this car.
There's cameras, okay?
I was never. Look at the cameras. I was never. I was never in this car. Bro, come on, bro. Come on. No, do me like that, bro. No, you know I wasn't like that. Come on, you know I wasn't in that, bro. That's racist, bro. Come on.
So, getting caught red-handed, like you were in there, my brother.
I do want to see if there was like broken glass or anything or any implements for him to get in that car. Because if not, a cop forgot to lock his doors.
That's also true.
Over here.
Which seems to be
Is
a
your brother
common
over here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Calm down, you're being
Why are you guys in our back lot here?
Ricky, you yes, you are getting it.
Suffers more at round one, and we was playing some games for his birthday.
Ricky's ready to get married.
And after that,
199 out of Milwaukee.
Okay. And after that, we don't know what happened to him. He just walked away.
I'm gonna make that shirt.
Grandma's on the way right now.
She's coming to try to pick us. So all we was trying to do, cause we stranded out here. So all we was trying to do was just find a way back home.
You're not supposed to go in other people's cars, man.
No,
yeah, we can smell it off of you.
You can smell my breath. Yes.
You've been drinking.
What am I doing there?
I've been drinking.
I don't know. You in the parking lot.
Do it. Come on.
All right, just seal your lips around the tube here and blow like you're blowing up a balloon, okay?
At home.
Okay, breathe.
Oh my God. That is wild. Now, this is over the legal limit for driving. He was not driving the car, but wild.
Could you theoretically charge him with DUI if he was in the driver's seat, even if he's got no keys to operate the vehicle? Could you technically get it operational if you were skilled enough?
So I know in Florida, just being drunk and in the car is enough. You know what I mean? Like, Florida's kind of wild for DWI. In Texas, no. But, bro, 0.25 is wild. Your boy's having a good night.
Mm-hmm.
Mango Plays. Welcome, brother.
50. So that's pretty high.
Okay.
Oh, come on. I didn't do anything to you. Why are you talking to me like that? You disrespecting me. How am I disrespecting you? You want to fight with me? I take the same off. You understand? You understand? I'm like her. You understand?
See, Chris said yes, he had control of the vehicle.
No, get out of
That's
here,
a
dog.
California thing for
No,
sure.
bro. California is like, oh, you touched a gun once, felon for the rest of your life. That's some California garbage. Get out of here.
He had Fred Flintstone control of the vehicle. He could have used his feet to push it.
Chris is used to that tyrant status. Gotta earn your DWIs here, okay?
Okay. But why that bad? Turn. Stop.
Also not in a public roadway. Now he's turning.
You gonna calm down now? Are you going to calm down? Okay, so now you're under arrest for resisting arrest. Okay, you're gonna roll over on your left side.
No. We're just asking you to stand up here. Come on.
Do not hit. Stop. Here you go. No, the rest of law enforcement. Now you're gonna felony.
I'm glad how you read. I tell you, I beat you. Stop resisting, dude. Do not resist.
Go this hand.
Why you be on?
Nah.
Where's Dom? Just saying, or they're just saying that so they can charge him. Bro, I heard that whole speech from him the other day. That got me salty. I was like, how are you really going to paint that picture that way? That they only say that when they want to charge you with resisting. Like, they got this guy on vehicle burglary. They don't care about the resisting charge, but he's lightly being motivated.
Stop. Why are you armed? Okay, put my arm up.
You guys okay?
Yeah.
Seems like
Officers also arrested Antonio's friend for prowling and interviewed him about the incident.
You understand each of these rights? Okay. Realizing that you have these rights, are you willing to answer questions and make a statement? Yes? Okay. So, run me through what happened tonight.
I saw we got dropped off at Southridge Mall. Me, my friend Antonio, the one that charges booked in. We got there at 3, just now leaving. Okay. Just now leaving. He left without notifying us. Me and my other brother that y'all got. So we followed him. We found him in somebody's car. And y'all was to get by the door. Yeah, it's like, all right, no, I don't care about that. I'm just trying to see what's wrong with my brother. What he took.
He's trying to steal?
I know. That's what y'all call him doing. He's in somebody's car. That wasn't his car. That was not his car. This is not our side of town. Okay. Not our side of town. Matter of fact, I don't want to talk no more. None of that.
Okay, I'm sorry. That's fine.
Take that time apart.
Hey, Officer Zahner here. Can you wake up for me? All right. Are you going to be able to do a booking for us? You got to get pictures and fingerprints. You're going to be cool?
You know where you are?
Hangover City.
You know where you're at? Do you need water?
Can we talk?
He needs a bucket.
Antonio, yes or no? There's going to be charges referred for threat to law enforcement, resisting and trespassing, all right? Because you're in custody, I want to ask you some questions, but before I do so, I'm going to read you your Miranda rights, okay? Do you understand these rights? Okay. Do you want to answer any questions or make a statement? Okay. I just want you to stand there, look that way to your left. Don't, do not fight with me. He's resisting again.
We got 3 people there. What do you need? Sorry. Y'all are soft.
I need compliance.
You done? You done? Oh, very nice. Are you done?
Yeah, you done.
Oh my God. He is like... You a b****. Got him on the floor now. He was fighting with us. Are you done?
Fine, dude. Be done with it.
Stand up and face the wall. You did pull. Yep. Okay, we're good. All right, get your fingerprints. There you go. Don't play around. Why are you making this part? Why are you making him? I can do it myself. Okay. Put the lotion on my hands. Put the lotion on my... I did it before. Put the lotion on my fucking hand. Put the lotion on my... Get off! You would die.
I mean, he's going to be combative. This happens. It sucks, but this happens. They have chairs for this. Like little Hannibal Lecter style chairs.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to be this combative, and you just take one hand at a time, and it's a pain in the ass. I've had to do it before, but in this situation, sometimes, honestly, they would just leave him in solitary for half a day. It's like, we can't book you. Until we book you, you can't see a judge. And that's contingent on them. You have to document a lot of stuff. There's some paperwork you got to fill out because you're technically extending the amount of time it is before he sees a judge, and you have to have him see a judge within a certain amount of time. It depends on when you arrest him and in what manner and what the charge is or whatever. But he's probably going to county after this for the assault. Actual resistance versus ukulele guy, and then the special needs guy and the domestic early that did the super hard face palm did none of this behavior. And they charged him with assault and threat and all this nonsense. This guy's earning charges at this point. There's multiple times that they try to placate him to cooperate with the booking process, and he's actively assaulting officers. It's a little different. But still, there's ways around this.
Why you die? Oh my, why you die? Put the lotion on my hands. You done? Put the lotion on my hands.
Antonio, negative. Wait.
Put the lotion on my hands.
Settle down.
No, put the lotion on my hands.
Listen to us. We'll take care of it.
No. No.
Okay. Calm down.
I will kill you.
No, you won't.
Yes, I will.
Calm down.
Good. Block 19 J5. Stop playing with me.
Can we sit you up?
Yes.
Okay.
Don't disrespect me.
Don't disrespect us.
Don't disrespect me. I will, listen in your eyes. I will apply with your orders. You should apply my orders. I understand what you're doing. Okay. This is your job. Okay. I know that. Okay.
You might be a little more than drunk. That might be part of it. Could also be undiagnosed asshole. Those exist, but not a reasonable, rational person. We're not talking to a reasonable, rational person now.
You are a law enforcer. This is your job. I know what you're doing. I'll kill you. You ain't about me. Use a what is you talking about?
You're gonna get kneed here.
You ain't never been nothing. You ain't never been nothing. You ain't never been nothing. You ain't never been nothing.
Let's see. Did he ever come back? The county.
Antonio was eventually taken to the Milwaukee County Jail.
There it is.
Where he was given a $300 citation for prowling and charged with felony battery to a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer.
Vehicle burglary? We're going to skip that part?
Also, do you not have, the fact that he was drunk as a minor? Because he's 18.
Yeah. Any amount. Not just the 2.5, but any amount.
Mm-hmm.
He was given a $1,000 cash bond, which he posted a few days later, and his case is still open.
Also, it is a little shocking to me that their drunk tank was this empty at 9 o'clock at night, but maybe
in the summer
don't have a lot of drunk. Yeah,
bro.
Even as being a Sunday, like
our municipal jail held 250 inmates at max capacity. More than once that we're like, you just got to take them to county. Like, sorry, like, we just don't have room. Like, and that's a lot of people. Like, yeah, I think that in custody, 250 people. I think county obviously was way bigger than that because they have to serve the whole county. Our Dallas Cowboys jail, I think, held like 50. Like, it was wild because they had a jail specifically for theirs. Then they would transport to like our jail.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes they'd release you there. They had their own judge and everything, but I don't know.
It was Jerry Jones.
Basically, he's past judgment. Did you spend money? Did you buy them beers here? Let that guy go.
Mm-hmm. He's fine.
You spent that money here?
How much gear are you wearing? He's got a jersey and a hat? Okay.
I'm not taking the points back away because he never did give up his rights, right? No, he added charges like an idiot. I'm going to give 10 because it didn't ever resort to stupid stuff. I don't think any of the force was unreasonable. The kid kind of earned a lot of that. I am going to, however, take points because how the hell is that the only charge that's there?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to take that from prosecutors because they should know better.
And they didn't mention it, but I'm hoping they didn't actually charge the
oh
other
boy,
kid.
with prowling, he wasn't doing nothing.
Yeah.
Emu's like, our federal prison held 350 at max capacity, but we had double population. Bro,
Had everybody sitting on somebody else's lap.
Agtown, baby. Yeah, it was a bad time. And to be fair, though, in federal prison, like, you had to earn getting there. They're also like covering a much broader, which is weirder if you think about it. Like, that should concern you that my municipal jail in a like, we're top 10 in the state, but like that was a state, or that was a city jail. That wasn't even a county jail. We take a lot of people to jail. The questioning for prowling, though. Yeah, my beef is his friend just showed up. Because prowling, typically the elements of the offense for prowling, I don't know what it is for the state, but for us was going to be, it was like a residential area, and you were like within someone's curtilage looking through windows, and like the behavior was going to be indicative of someone that's trying to do residential burglary or vehicle burglary. He committed the burglary offense, so prowling's not an appropriate charge. He broke the plane and was rummaging through someone else's stuff. Unless the guy just chose not to prosecute because he left his car unlocked like an idiot.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe, but I'd make that guy. I'm like, no, dude, he made it inside of your car. I don't know. Vehicle burglary should have been applied. There were plenty pretty maxed out, too. Yeah, I buy that. I think he dipped. I'm with Schmang on that, too, dude. Like, I just don't see the guy that showed up being charged with anything. That's wild to me. Absolutely wild to me.
But that is why you do not talk to cops.
Exactly.
If he had just stayed away, been like, not my circus, not my monkeys.
Right. He was the Prowler from Marvel. I have beef with that. Like the stream, you bums. Yeah. What? Blank Janko. Blanco? Blank Joe? At least it's not Medique Small. Okay, I thought it was a debtor? The heck's a debtor?
I don't know what a debtor is.
Somebody needs to give me the street lingo for debtor.
A Precinct 5 constable deputy under an internal investigation after posting a TikTok that went viral. In this video, she suggests
maybe he
since
thought that the guy was going to OD or something.
Maybe.
She didn't get what she wanted the night before. Everyone is getting a ticket. Fox 26's Jonathan Mejia in West Houston getting answers from the sheriff's office and speaking with residents there.
In a viral video that has since been deleted, we see a Precinct 5 constable deputy joining on a TikTok trend and having some fun, but that could cause her to lose her job.
Don't stop yet, get it. Didn't get cracked last night, so everyone is getting a ticket.
I don't want to read between the lines too much on that one.
It is what you think.
Okay.
For the old people, that means she was not graced with intercoursing.
I'll be honest. If old girl's getting cracked all the time that won that lawsuit over there, you're doing something wrong if you're not. Sorry, that's completely aside. I'm just saying.
Tennessee went after that police department because they weren't giving out enough tickets.
Exactly.
In the video, you can see the deputy taking some notes, joining in on the TikTok trend and blurring out certain parts of her uniform, but she leaves her name visible to see. We saw other videos on her account where she's in uniform doing some TikTok trends. Her account has since deleted, and we spoke to some people here in the Precinct 5 area who tells us she's free to do whatever she wants on her personal time, but when she's representing the company and representing the law enforcement agency that she works for, she has to be more cautious.
I think it's real inappropriate and disrespectful.
It's very unprofessional, you know what I'm saying? Like, you shouldn't be doing nothing like that. It's unprofessional.
We reached out.
I don't believe either of those dudes. I'll be honest.
Fox, local news, getting points taken for
If you
us.
interviewed me like a blonde lady with like a stroller, I would have believed her saying that. I don't believe either of those dudes saying that.
Show me that Call of Duty chat history, huh? Let me see that.
Professional what?
Let me see that Discord.
Let's open your group chat.
Let me see your search history.
Mm-hmm.
Be casting
How about
stones.
white guy and black guy swap group chats real quick and then see what y'all think of each other's?
Bro. Unprofessional. Should you be doing stuff in uniform on social media? Absolutely not. I didn't do it. They shouldn't do it. I totally get. And let's say you want to make some sort of First Amendment grounds argument. Doesn't matter. It's terms of employment. They can they can violate whatever constitutional rights you want. That is grounds for why you're allowed to be employed there. Are they going to take her license? No, and I don't think they should. But yeah, she'd be gone. That was my department. She'd be gone. Mac Daddy. Oh man.
See, if she was just in our chat, she wouldn't have had these problems.
There you go.
She would have had no reason to make this video, apparently.
Man, that's rough.
To the Harris County Precinct 5 Constable's office for a statement on this viral video that has since been deleted, and this is what they told us. Our administration is aware and Internal Affairs has opened an investigation. We have no other comment at this time, end quote.
You know, when you're professional, you're, you know what I'm saying? Like, you talk a certain way. You carry yourself a certain way when you're in your work clothes. That's what you do outside of work. That's cool, but in work, you don't want to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think she should have did that.
Oh, this is a Dodge. I was like, tell me this is an Altima.
Does this make you like distrust the people that are supposed to be serving and protecting this area?
I feel like they playing. No, you just being childish. Like, you ain't taking nothing serious. You gonna write me some tickets because you ain't get cracked. It's crazy, but hey, it's society and the world we live in right now.
Not as much as distrust, but really you can't, rely on them. It doesn't make them look professional. When they start posting videos like that, you can't even take them seriously. Then they wonder why, when you see them, and they be like, oh, why you didn't respect me, or why you talking to me like that? Well, because, you don't treat yourself like a woman, and you ain't treating yourself like a police officer.
Bro! Take a whole step back.
Let's look at his chat history.
Just when we thought we were safe here. That's for both of them. That's stupid. Is that girl dumb? Yes. Should she lose her job? Yes. Dumb. Dude, where's media? I'm going to take some more. Y'all suppose. There's way too much run time for this.
Dumb. I hate the like reaction content interviews that freaking use, and they've been doing it for forever. So like, I get it. It's part of the, but like, they're the dumbest thing. It is it's like Twitter comments on reactions from the people. Say, shut up.
I like how Justin Timberlake and the late Hulk Hogan were the follow-ups to this.
The internal affairs investigation is still ongoing. We'll keep you updated with the results from that investigation as soon as we know it. Reporting in West Houston, Jonathan Mejia, Fox 26 News.
That's wild. County, right? That was county? She was a deputy.
She was a county constable, yeah.
That counts as county.
Or constable deputy, whatever.
So, because like constables, to my understanding, constables only deal with like
court stuff.
Right? Like they're not deputies.
They're serving you papers. And...
Yeah, deputies have a whole different function that's much closer to policing. Oh, hell yeah!
I want to search if she would even be writing tickets.
Another Zivia, bro.
Yeah.
What did I do to deserve you? Precinct 5, West Side. He knows a little too much about that Blake. Calm down, you're overreacting.
So she can give tickets.
I love that. Well, not if she gets cracked.
Yeah, no.
That's whatever. I'm sure when I was young, I said stupid stuff too, but this is why I believe in minimum age requirements for policing. 25 should be the floor.
It's just the basics of having good judgment. Like,
Tweaky. Yeah, dude, I just got done with my. I probably spent too much money on Zivias though. Shit is expensive.
You can probably get outside this one really quick.
You want to it? This one?
Get that pool.
There you go.
So, at least they're wearing helmets, which if you're going to do something stupid on a motorcycle, you might survive, which is a good thing to see.
There's a crime of fashion on the right there.
This is, man. He ain't getting cracked either, man. Or he might, but it's on the pavement. So, I'll never understand this trend. I get the guys that like do the lane splitting and just drive motorcycles real fast. Like, I get it. It's kind of cool, but yeah, no plates. These are likely not road legal. This one might be, but these are probably like moped status. So they probably shouldn't be on the roadway anyways. But
get on the sidewalk.
Yeah. Yeah, like this guy.
Ready? Go on.
Gonna jump out?
Not yet.
Why'd they wait for the green light?
They want to get in a pursuit?
Oh, it's got a plate on there.
What's Sarah doing?
These kids are either super oblivious as an unmarked unit or
like a really good undercover.
Yeah, or they think, well, he didn't stop me for the first wheelie, so it must be fine.
They're lucky this isn't the UK police. I tell you what, you want to talk about something the UK does a lot better than American police? They just pitch you for this. This turns into a foot chase if you can get up. They're wild over there.
Definitely without due regard.
Failure to maintain a single lane. This is probably just no license plate. Honestly, you get no license plate on all three.
Is the wheelie not a offense?
So some states it'll be considered reckless, which is a whole other different thing. But you could say reckless, yeah. But the other stuff's easier to prove. This is like reckless could be subjective, right? Even though it meets the elements of the offense, the jury could be like, well, they have bikes specifically designed for it. They got helmets. They did it. And
They're
they were
going
fine.
like 20 miles an hour.
Right, right. Versus no license plate. The thing's not registered. That's easy. Good luck not proving that, right? Police. All cops are buddies. He's committed to
I was thinking this one, it might be easier to grab him off this bike. We're going for this one? Yep. Okay. It's now or never. Yeah. Let's do it.
He's got the door already open.
Ready?
See, guy minding his own business.
Yep.
Damn. No love.
You know obviously why you got in handcuffs, my man. I got a whole dash cam of you doing.
I'll be honest. They could have got two of them. He's on a bike. Just push him over.
Easy.
Bro.
Stupid stuff. Driving on the road.
Lecture. Take points. That's definitely municipals.
That's how much I hate lectures. He didn't even fight you. This guy rolled over like a scrub. Old boy that was kicking and blew a 2-5, right? That was actual resisting, right? I'm going to kill you, all that kind of stuff. An actual threat. Like, I don't know, man. Y'all are soft. Why are we lecturing here? He's doing a wheelie at 10 miles per hour.
Oh, endangering everybody. You're probably gonna have to go around because we're gonna.
I just called that in.
We're gonna get one. So.
Why one?
You see how happy everybody was?
You got me. Good work. I'm sorry.
Everybody's happy. Who's that? His buddies?
Yeah, way out. They were way down past Prairie and back up way down. The whole time.
Well, we got one of them.
That too. We've gotten all three.
I gotta see if we're gonna tow your bike and put a hold on it for a nuisance.
Oh no, please don't.
The last time we dealt with these, they put a hold on them, which means that it gets put in storage. You pay the tow fees, and all that.
Every day?
Yeah, for 6 months.
No, dude, don't do this. Look, it's a mini bike. I hardly ever ride that thing. It's almost like you should have been doing wheelies down there.
Doing wheelies, standing up on the seat. I mean, I got a whole dash cam down Northern of you, the blue dirt bike, the other guy.
I should have done this. Yeah.
I now have a whole video of you showing that you have bias on these utes that do wheelies. And let's say he broke his arm, which could totally happen on accident when you tackle somebody on pavement. And though it was a justified use of force, I could potentially say that you injured him on purpose because you're showing bias, because you hate these kids. You believe in your mind that society hates these kids. Does this kid need to be in jail? Sure. Should we tow the bike? Absolutely. You guys are over here taking up all the lanes of traffic when I'm over here just trying to go to Sprouts, right? Or HEB. I get it. Should we discourage this behavior? Sure. Should have got all three. That's my argument.
Also,
but like,
so does waiting until like the third intersection also play into?
There's a discussion to be had about safety. Right?
That like, Not to mention like, they never turned on the lights or sirens. You just jumped out and grabbed the kid. Theoretically, I mean, these are kids, right?
Yeah.
If you turn on your lights and sirens, they go, crap, cops. They might just stop and be like, damn it, we're caught, blah, blah, blah. They might take off running. Sure. But also, if you do it when they're stopped at the red light, you still probably get one.
Right.
You know, same result a lot less gray area.
Just dumb.
To play around in.
Is a Sprouts hipster confirmed stupid? No. My wife has dietary restrictions, which sometimes requires that I have to go to Sprouts. It's being a good husband. I don't tell her to calm down. Your gluten allergy is you being hysterical.
Sprouts is great. Chill.
I like Sprouts. I prefer HEB for most stuff just because of the price.
100%.
But Sprouts is a lot closer.
Also, you can get bigger stuff.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Anytime I try to have to buy beef at Sprouts, it's like
I got a big bad criminal. Yeah, exactly. This guy's acting like he arrested, El Chapo over here.
Check his backpack. He's probably got 100 pounds of marijuana in there.
He's got Pokemon cards and a condom he hasn't used in 5 years that he just keeps in there to be edgy. Like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Boy ain't cracking nobody.
That he got
either.
at school sex ed class.
Exactly. He's a soy milk. Actually, I don't do soy specifically. I'll do oat milk periodically, but only for my coffee.
We're not trying to make your life harder, man, but it is a big nuisance and a danger to you, other people on the street, man.
14.
Several people get killed on motorcycles every year.
Not at 20 miles per hour, they don't. Man, they paid for that tow truck to come out. Bucks up. He said, treat yourself. I love you. Stop spending money. All of y'all.
Well, caught on camera, a Suffolk police canine biting a man outside the funeral of the NYPD detective killed in that Manhattan mass shooting. News 12's Cecilia Dowd has the story and a warning. Some of the video is hard to watch.
It happened in an instant. A Suffolk County police canine lunging and biting the back of a man who'd been standing on the sidewalk in the Bronx.
That's a child. That is not a man. Bro. Points from media. Bro,
hey, man starts at like 12 years old on that side of the shape chart.
This
okay?
dog is almost at eye level with this kid. This kid's never going to touch a dog ever again. Several people getting killed on a motorcycle every year.
Yeah, like at least a dozen.
At least a dozen.
The officers were there for the funeral of slain NYPD detective Didarul Islam. A witness says moments before the attack, there was a minor crash involving police vehicles.
There was a crunching sound between the two cop cars, the Suffolk County police car.
So there was a fleet during a parade that led to between two patrol units.
Mm-hmm. And the dog got out. And dog said, well, I'm out. That means I got to bite somebody. Because that's what dogs do.
We saw the dog jump out.
Fortunately, the dog only got the jacket. He could have really fucked that kid up, but...
And basically tried to attack 3 people and latched onto one. I'm sure that dog freaked out because, I heard the sound and I was like, what is going on? So I could only imagine what a dog was feeling.
This woman who doesn't want her face shown said she was walking her newborn when it all happened.
I don't think the dog freaked out. I think the dog was like,
I have a
time
dog.
to go to work.
I come out of the back
Dog was
seat. I
excited.
put in work. I get treats when I hurt people. Like, what do you expect? J Maxie. Also, Mark, he said, hadn't given my $2 yet. Don't tell me what to do.
I didn't know if that dog was going to smell our dog on us and attack us. Fear for my son, myself, my husband, and then when I saw the dog start attacking people, I didn't know where it was going to end up.
In a statement, the Suffolk County Police Department says the door to a police vehicle became ajar and the canine inside escaped biting someone. As you can see in the video, an officer had to put the dog in a chokehold and pulled him off the victim. Police are reviewing the incident. Brett Lawrence is a canine trainer. He has not worked with this dog, but reviewed the video.
This the same type of canine trainers that are cool with sending dogs into cars with shooters in them. I'll be honest, and it's a bias. I'll accept that I have a bias for this, right? I am okay with risking my own personal life and safety to go accomplish a law enforcement objective, right? I'm good with sending a drone. We're not going to send a dog that without our intervention would be like a happy, cuddly animal. into a life of effectively gladiatorship, you know, until he's too old and too cranky to be around people just to put him down at the end of a 4 or 5 year career. I just have a beef with canines in general, but it is what it is. We'll go see what this guy has to say.
The officer putting his arm around the dog's neck, a lot of people are going to say that that was wrong. That's actually right. They have a really good bond. So he was basically hugging his dog and saying, like, let go, let go.
Lawrence offers one possible explanation for the bite.
It just so happens that that person who got bit, their jacket was baggy enough and loose enough that it looked akin to the training jacket.
Well, then why did he try to bite the other two people?
Right. So, in general, I crack a round off and it skips over and hurts somebody. There's typically consequences for that. Some sort of consequence, right? Can't discipline the dogs. The dog's just doing what the dog's trained to do, and is bite people. Maybe don't get in a car accident while during a parade, right? If I don't get cracked, no, Zivia. That's incredible.
That canine hadn't been cracked. That's why I wanted to
Yeah. Didn't get cracked. I'm going to bite somebody. Yeah. They're
Everybody getting bit today.
Yeah, I think they win a lawsuit on that. Restraining the dog. Yeah.
I don't think anybody who sees that video is worried about how you're restraining the dog at that point. It's more the fact that you let them out of the car, has zero control over them.
I'll be honest.
Even like verbal commands. Did you even try them?
I'm minding my own business, and a dog comes running up to me. If it goes to bite me, I'll give it a kick or maybe a punch in the nose or something to keep it from biting me. I'm allowed to risk my own arm and safety or whatever. Biting my child or biting my wife, you might have a very different response to that dog. I don't know. I'm glad no one was seriously hurt. Outcomes matter, right? Or whatever, but like, I don't know. Do better. Don't get your cop car stolen. Don't let your canine out around a bunch of people to go bite people.
Sebby, we can't take points from the dog because the dog did exactly what the dog is trained to do.
The dog crushed. If anything,
when door opens, dog goes to bite.
Shout out to dog. Did exactly what it was trying to do. And it's a dog. It literally will do its thing and then look and be like, do I get a treat now? Like, if people were that simple, policing would probably be better. Anyways, I beef. They're dumb.
Over a year now after a police officer...
Oh, we got a follow-up.
Sweet.
Let's go. For the uninitiated, so guy blows an intersection, I think, gets involved in an accident, and then hits this was like a coffee shop or a bar or something like that.
It was a bar, yeah. He drives like straight into it.
Then I believe he arrested the owner, like obstructing or something weird like that, and they try to get out of paying for damages. It was wild. Like, it was the most disgusting. Anyways, I'm pumped.
Crashed into a South St. Louis bar. The owner is pushing to have charges against him dismissed. Chad Morris was charged with assaulting an officer and resisting arrest during that crash. That was in 2023. His lawyers say prosecutors never provided text messages that related to the crash. The circuit attorney's office says they are reviewing that request.
This incident resulted in the forced retirement of a state police sergeant who was pulled over that.
Oh.
That was it. That was a very short update.
24-second update.
Yeah. And the update is he's seeking to have the charges dismissed. Yeah, I would too.
We're going to say...
I would sue the police department.
Points from judges for not auto-kicking that. Points to prosecutors for not auto-kicking that. And
Spike Ruby said he didn't blow an intersection. He was just driving and swerved out of nowhere from what I remember.
Oh, there you go.
I live in St. Louis, and this is an uncommon behavior for the PD. So I'm guessing based on the fact that they said something about not releasing text messages related to the crash, he might have been texting.
He still should have, even if he wasn't, I'm
just saying, that might be why he swerved into the
right here. That's his lame update. I'll be like, hey, I was glad to get one. We normally don't. The anchor's voice annoys me. I gave points to good boys. Dog was just prowling. Just prowling, dog.
Just prowling, bro.
But yeah, I took my points from prosecutors for all that. PD already got hurt from that call because I think that whole thing was bullshit. But
This incident resulted in the forced retirement of a state police sergeant who was pulled over that night, and a top official at the agency admits this was a breakdown of professional standards at the state police.
This is dashboard video from a state police cruiser in the early morning hours of March 23rd on 295 South in Cranston. A trooper responding to a 911 call after someone says they witnessed a pickup truck striking a barrier but keep going. The caller continued to follow the truck until state police arrived. You can see the truck swerve toward the median and over 2 lanes, then again into the breakdown lane before the trooper turns on his lights, pulling the driver over.
yeah, made it all the way across the entirety of both shoulders in both lanes. Like, after the hit, you had enough with just that.
The trooper's body-worn camera video shows him shine his light at the driver, then turns off the audio on his camera system. The driver is Nuno Vasconcelos, a state police sergeant with 20 years on the job. Court record.
Sus.
Records show the trooper observed Vasconcelos slightly stumble and unsteady on his feet and detected a slight odor of an alcoholic beverage. Vasconcelos was told to sit in the passenger seat of the state police cruiser. When he was informed his truck would be towed from the scene, a police report shows Vasconcelos became agitated, telling them, "You aren't towing my expletive truck," and "Get in your expletive cruiser and follow me home. I'm going to drive in a straight line." You can see Sergeant Vasconcelos then gets back into his truck and drives away from troopers.
Y'all do this when I'm wearing my trooper shirt? Really? Jerks.
I guess the most I've taken away from a call.
Mm-hmm.
Ever. It's a clear DWI.
I think you took more from that one guy that shot at ghosts that one time.
Oh, that's right. Never mind. Yeah, that's true. I think I took per shot because he just shot into a random field.
It was pretty close, though.
There was the pursuit that he got into, and then the
Yep.
shooting. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, but this is
man
crazy.
Man pulls the guy over. Obvious DWI. That or a medical call. Something is going on, right? Guy's impaired. Sees he's a sergeant, mutes his shit. You would never do that for anybody else. Crazy breach of trust. You sit him unsecured in your passenger seat. Then you let him get up and get back in his patrol car. If that was anybody else, dude gets a ticket to Suplex City. Like, you know what I mean?
You know who wouldn't have done that? That Jamaican reserve officer.
Exactly. He'd have handled up. There you go.
That's wild.
That
also,
is
the fact
wild.
that like only the sergeant is being forced to retire and not these two morons who let him get away with this on their traffic stop.
It'd have been
Crazy.
days off, if not firing, for dereliction of duty. You're gonna let a DWI go just because you know the guy?
Mm-hmm.
In my personal opinion, this is no different than accepting a blowy to let him go. Or a bribe. Like, I have big issue with that.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's equal under the law. Everybody.
And if you're concerned about your chain of command here, because maybe he's your sergeant or whatever, get a different agency.
That's fine. But you don't
Easy.
let the guy, you're like, yo, dude, you know what's up? I know what's up.
We've seen this before.
That's what I mean, dude. Like, that is. Ugh. That's. I don't know, man.
Vasconcelos was never given a field
And then every
sobriety
DUI
test
those
or
two ever had gets appealed. Yep.
1,000%, dude. Blank. Is that his? Hell yeah. Ugh.
charged that night with any crime after taking off from the scene. Lieutenant Colonel Robert Kramer tells Target 12, "We are disappointed with the response to the incident that night and the lack of appropriate guidance and supervision. It did not meet the expectations of the Rhode Island State Police."
It's the Rhode Island State Police. This is all making more sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's 8 of
5
them
days
total.
after the incident, an internal investigation was launched and Vasconcelos was placed on administrative leave. On May 5th, Colonel Darnell Weaver forced Vasconcelos to retire under a rarely used law that allows the colonel to move on from a trooper if they've been on the job for 20 years or more. Earlier this month, Vasconcelos was charged with
So
2
not even
misdemeanors.
fired. So he gets to probably keep his retirement. He gets to
Dishonorably
keep his
discharged.
license.
No license. No, hell no. And I will give the portion of his retirement that he paid into it. He can keep what he paid into it. You ain't getting shit from the city or the state. Hell no. Bro, take a whole step backwards. Do people make mistakes? Sure. If he would have been caught DWI, complied with the investigation, and as part of that we forced him to retire, fine. But at least he got treated just like everybody else. It's a misdemeanor, not a felony. Evading in a vehicle?
I think this is him. Rhode Island emergency vehicle. This popped into the chat.
Well, there you go.
And I thought that was just one of our chatters changing their name to be funny, but no, it's actually a Rhode Island emergency vehicle channel.
Well, okay. Explain how I'm supposed to be cool with this. I'm going to let a DWI go. Worse than that, I'm going to let a guy yell his way out of custody because he's a cop. Like, how is that supposed to look like to every other person that you're asking to submit to your authority? Oh, rules for thee, but not for me. That's my beef. It's kind of my issue. You see this in California a lot, right? That they're real ball busters about guns. Cops can own whatever the hell they want and sell it to whomever they want, right? But I don't know, dog. That's wild. I don't know how you stand behind that.
Reckless driving and obstructing an officer. He was not charged with drunk driving. The internal investigation also revealed he had been stopped the night before by troopers. Details of that incident were not released.
Weird.
Kramer says a supervisor working that night voluntarily retired in the wake of the incident.
Good.
Vasconcelos pleaded not guilty this morning at his arraignment. His attorney, Ed Roy, says it was still too early in the case to comment.
Yeah, of course he's going to plead not guilty because there's no evidence. No SFSTs, no blood, no nothing. Mm-hmm. But what's the difference? Juan shoots a guy in front of me. Well,
again?
Juan, right? Again, right? Well, Juan edits the OnlyCops video. So how about this? How about you just leave? I'm going to give you like 2 days to throw away the gun, and then we'll try to investigate this. Yeah, he's going to walk on that charge. I didn't do my damn job. Man, that is wild. And if it was their policy, because you have it up in, where was it? Not Alaska, Washington, where PI is not a crime, right? Cool. If PI is kosher for everybody else, knock it out. This guy gets to be hammered, flip off the cops, and piss on the sidewalk while he's walking home, and still maybe get to keep his job after getting maybe some lecture of dereliction of duty. But like, this erodes public trust. Because this story breaks, right? I got a guy that is clearly DWI, and I take him in on it. How is this not bias? How is the trooper that let this guy go even remotely gonna be like, not on like the fucking Brady list or something like that, you know, like for, it's just dereliction of duty. If the same thing is because I'll phrase this in a different light. So this guy touches a kid, right? It's a more serious crime. I get it. But I decide to let him walk and the kid gets abused more because I didn't do anything about it the first time. Should I see a consequence from that as a police officer? 1,000%, right? I have a job. Somebody's reported a crime to me. I need to investigate it, right?
Yeah, our emergency vehicles is actually on our side. Yeah, we're just joking.
Oh, okay. I was like, dog. I was like, bro. Like, no, it's the hill I'll die on this hill. Like, I know I'm getting a really spicy take on this, but like, you have to, it's equal application of the law. I'm sure Rhode Island as a whole is a great state and whatever, as small as it is, but like,
I'm going to give them a sub because I'm looking at their channel and they got a lot of like different police cruisers here. This might be just
shout out
tool
to them.
for
give them a sub.
Like a cruiser stream where we rank police vehicles.
Give them a sub. That's wild. And what sucks too, what's the most frustrating about it is that has ruined the careers of 3 different troopers. Didn't ruin his. His is done, right? He got to retire.
Mm-hmm.
But there's one that retired voluntarily because he's like, well, I know I done fucked up. He wasn't ready to go. And these other 2 troopers that were there, career's gone, ruined. Because every single time a case comes out, oh, weren't you that guy that let that trooper go? That's what sucks, man. Not to mention, again, if I got caught, I wouldn't because I don't drink, but if I got caught in a DWI in Rhode Island, I'd be like, oh, would you do this if I was a sergeant?
Your pupil's really constricted. Hi, ma'am.
She's a young lady. She's wearing all black. She's clearly like off of something.
Okay.
She's getting in people's faces. She's making like grunting noises.
The
and,
useless
like,
face censorship after we just saw her walk up.
She's a young lady. She's wearing all black. She's clearly
Right when it cuts off half her face.
They
that's when you
waited.
blur
I was
it.
gonna say they waited until she was too close.
like off of something.
Okay.
She's getting
They
in
just
people's
really don't like her
faces.
neck.
She's making like grunting noises and like saluting people and just like standing there staring down. Okay. Her pupils are very dilated, just really, really hot.
So, you hurting anybody? Mind your business.
Hi, ma'am. How are you? Are you okay? You're okay? What's your name? Ma'am, can I get your name, please?
So, question number 1 is she detained, chat? My current vote is no, because grunting and now getting into somebody's face is different. You could potentially say that this is like a breach of peace. It's going to be like offensive and provocative contact, or what is the other phrase here? She didn't actually touch anybody, but harassment, right? Like it's clear that I don't want you to approach me, but you approach me anyways and get in my face. I've made it clear to you that I don't want you to do it, and you continue to do it. You could see harassment. Maybe you could stretch it to that. Grunting and all of that. Being crazy is not illegal, right? Buxom can fix her. Question 1, who's going to fix codfish? But y'all grunting and fart.
Ma'am, my name is Officer Moore. We're here to check on you because you've been reported that you're exhibiting some behavior of intoxication. Have you taken any illicit narcotics today?
This is a half-ass parade rest, but I'm here for it.
Yeah.
So salute
Do you have
to
an ID on you?
You can only get an ID if she's detained. I'm assuming he's going the PI route, but maybe. We'll see.
So, okay, so I knew you were going to say that. I looked it up. There is no PI in Illinois.
There it is.
So
he detained him for nothing.
This gets interesting. Yeah, that's where this gets weird.
There is an angle. It's a saucy one where you push for an emergency detention, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that has not been articulated yet. Nor is he needs to be asking some questions and stuff like that. But I don't really think better at ease than salutes. I'd agree with that. I'm with Little Freak too. I think it's just not illegal. That's the problem, right? Like no, that's illegal.
Nonverbal. Okay. So, I don't know if she...
Are you okay? Oh, dude, the Guardian Light. Sin. But
She is verbal, but she's just been doing this ever since I got here.
All right, y'all vote on her crime now.
What she's doing right now is sending them since toxic.
Stolen valor.
Ma'am, do you have your license on you?
What are we
Can I just see
for?
it so I know who I'm talking to? If you're not going to tell me who your name is. Hold on.
She's detained.
Can I just see your license really quick, please?
It's on the table.
It's on the table.
Are you the Gestapo?
Okay. Codfish has one. If the business owner says they don't want them there, can you detain for CT? That's criminal trespass.
So, this is a gray area. I understand both sides of the fence here, right? Because criminal trespass requires the act of knowingly and intentionally staying at a place after you've been trespassed. So the criteria, you can't get trespassed unless an officer is present and they tell you that they can't leave you. So the officer witnessed the communication of you don't want them anymore, and then there's a threat of arrest. If they leave, no. I would argue you can't even charge her with failed ID if she refuses to get, because like you don't technically have, they weren't committing an offense until you've told them to leave and they refused. Then it's a misdemeanor in your presence. Then we can go down and all the rest of all like other kind of stuff, right? But it's not unless it's a closed business, right? And they enter into a closed business, then you have criminal trespass on its face. Sure, you're going to detain for that all day. But it's a very interesting gray area where there's a lot of people that will say, well, I am compelled to identify them to put them in the CT log. My argument to that is a CT log is not a criminal offense. That's just a logbook of people that can't be here. So I don't really have any lawful authority to detain them. Can I use force on this lady if it's just a CT? Hell no. Yeah. Frag, the answer is no. He did it the short way. I would argue no. And that's why I have beef.
Frag, just saying no is not educational. Okay?
Right. Yeah, you got to go through like how we got to know, right? What's the normal discussion you'll have for this? And then how do we get to know? And that's my issue with this is that like, just because she's being weird, unless the people come through C-tier, they go to C-tier, I can ask for her ID, but I'm not detaining her if it's for a CT. I'd have to articulate something else. Totally freak out and act super weird when police officers turn up and ask questions. Yeah, I mean that's also true.
Okay. Are you okay?
No, that's a good question. Have you eaten? When's the last time did you sleep? Have you taken any substances? Now, she can refuse all these questions, but I don't feel good about a detention here.
Seek out from 201. We've got contact with you.
Did you confuse your detergent with your drink?
Ooh, she complied.
What's your current address?
Dumb. We're going to take it from society because she's not a suspect yet. Oh, I gave him points. Hold on. Sorry. Dyslexia.
It needs updated.
Oh, that's fine. Where are you staying at right now?
In a hotel.
In a hotel? Are you from, that doesn't look like Indiana? Did you just move to the area?
This is a clue. So you see a young, not horrible looking lady, but just a young lady in general. Doesn't matter how attractive she is or unattractive she is. There is a currency in the black market for the oldest profession here, right? You get a relatively young female that is new to the area, living out of a hotel, and hasn't had time to move any of this stuff, and is acting weird. Does human trafficking ring a bell? Have you never watched Taken? Like, have you never considered the idea? Now, stress response, because they know that law enforcement means trouble. Drug usage is very, very, very high. You can look at anybody that's ever come out of the pornography industry, or even come out of human trafficking. Drug usage is crazy high in those environments. And a lot of times, even if it's willing, there's a lot of manipulation that's going on. You have 40-year-old men convincing 17-year-old girls to get involved in this, and then by the time they're in their 20s, they've been holistically dependent on these guys for everything and brainwashed into this. Your ears should perk up real quick and be like, hey, something weird's about this. I have a younger female that's not from the area, doesn't have an ID from here, is acting very weird, is staying in a hotel. kind of like with the MHMR discussion, like it's not one thing, it's the totality of those things that should really key you in on something weird's happening so far. But at least he's asking questions. Shout out to that.
I'm just asking because I was going to say welcome to the area if you did, because we always like new people coming in and stuff like that. So, but I'm just concerned. Somebody saying that you were actively doing this. What is the saluting about? Can you explain that?
Something else that you got to be really careful with at-risk youth. Let's say between the ages of 10 and 16, a lot of like domestic issues as far as with her parents, a lot of delinquency issues. So she's going to get out. She's going to go get into shenanigans what teenagers do. Has like a lot of really bad interactions with law enforcement prior to getting stuck into human trafficking. She hated you before. Now she spends time around people that really hate the cops. You're in a real big hole to try to go and win any amount of rapport with somebody like this because you are truly the enemy. Oh, we got to the likes goal. Oh, base.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Clearly we made it too easy.
369.
Do it 200 next time.
Right. But she doesn't seem
What's her name?
in talks to me.
Hilda?
Hilda? You say that right? Okay. Hilda, so we just want to check on your well-being. Obviously, if there's something a cause for concern, if somebody's reporting it, I see car keys, that means you probably drove here, correct? You know, if you're intoxicated, the last thing we want to allow you to do is to drive away from here. Okay? I don't smell any alcohol coming off of you or anything like that. Have you taken anything today?
I have not.
You have not? Do you take any prescription medication?
I do not.
You do not? Okay, so why are your pupils really constricted? Your pupils are pinpoint. They're very...
So it is daytime, and she's not wearing sunglasses. Constricted pupils by themselves wouldn't be something. The behavior's weird. The behavior with the pupils, maybe. Not seeing anything else. This drink looks relatively recent. This looks relatively new. This phone is not cracked and beat to hell. She seems rather put together as far as people that tend to use crack and meth and stuff like that. Not saying she's not new to it, because that could totally be the case, right? That's a bit of a stretch. I'm not a super high-speed, low-drag narcs person, but meds I could totally see where it's like behavioral stuff, like if she's on lithium or something weird like that, could have a crazy impact. You happen to have some kombucha with the wrong medication, right? Like it could be weird. But they're good questions at least. He's digging for something. Welfare, something. I'm not mad at the officer, but that's a bit of a
I mean, he's doing an investigation. It's still very much a
right.
He needs to articulate some kind of detention if he's going to take it any further, but asking the questions, especially when she hasn't been like, I don't want to talk to you, go away.
Something else, just as advice from a rapport standpoint, is everyone wants to be placated. Everyone, to some degree, right? And so you can make it something as simple as like, hey, did you have any issues?
Buy merch.
That's this guy. Buy merch.
Placate me.
But like, hey, did you need help with your laundry? Since you're new to the area, like you just unfamiliar, like are you nervous about anything? Like, I just want to make sure you're safe, you're okay. There is a way to kind of erode past this because you're a law enforcement officer. You are a threat. Literally, officer presence is the first step in the use of force ladder. You being there is a potential idle threat, right? To erode away at that, you have to try to dig to something. This is like that high speed, low drag, high level of de-escalation where you're trying to get them to forget your law enforcement officer and see you as a friend. It's very hard to do. Most people can't do it. I'll be honest. That requires higher than a 16 on the dice on the charisma roll to do it. Some people got it, but most people don't.
I like Blank's rapport building.
I would salute back. Screw it. Take a swing at it.
The pin one.
Oh, the pin one? Not a terrible
You been
question.
cracked lately?
Whatever.
I've been exercising.
You've been exercising? Okay, so then why aren't you perspiring or breathing heavy if you've been exercising?
Interrogating her is not a good way to build rapport.
I'm just asking you questions. Like, if this is how you normally behave, that's fine. I just want to make sure that you're okay. All right? Do you mind if I get the fire department over here to evaluate you, just so I know that you're all good to go?
I do mind.
Okay. It's not going to cost you anything. I don't. If you're going to be exhibiting this behavior, obviously something's going on. Can I see that? Are you staying by yourself at the hotel? Is it just you, or do you have family that's local? Or?
I'm staying by myself.
You're staying by yourself? Okay. Do you have any friends or anybody in the area that we can call that may be able to pick you up? Are you staying in Albuquerque at the Holiday Inn? Are you staying off at the hotels off Route 31? Are you staying in Carpentersville or Dundee at a hotel? How about this? How long have you been here doing your laundry?
Half an hour.
Half an hour? Okay. Obviously you drove here. That looks like a Ford Edge. Do you have a Ford Edge?
What kind of car do you drive?
Ford.
The Edge? You know what? No?
How long did it take you to get here from your hotel?
She's complying with the detention, but if she walked off, you'd be pretty hard pressed, unless you were trying to prevent the DWI or whatever. It's a very easy mode to get into because as a cop, you spend all day, every day. Is this a domestic? Is this PI? Is this DWI? Is this I get it. They don't really train you for this, but this is why we do the show. Lie. Dude, I'm a dad. Yeah, I'm not a dad, but if I was, right? Dude, I'm a dad. If it was my daughter, I'd want to know. To at least your parents know. And maybe I hate my parents. My parents are terrible. That's super awful. I hate that. No daughter should have a contentious relationship with their parents. That breaks my personal heart for you. I hate that for you. Is there any way that we can provide some level of safety for you or anything like that? I want you to feel safe while you're in my city. Anything other than the line of questioning, right? I'm not saying it's not a bad thing. He's doing his best. He's trying. I'm okay with that, but that's kind of my recommendation of if the investigation's not going anywhere, work on rapport building, and then maybe you can mine something out of them from that. I'm a cat dad. I am a cat dad.
Just go beep boop. I am Lawbot 5000.
Right.
I have been sent to assist you with your programming, and then you do the same hand motion she's doing.
Did he salute back? Oh, I'd be goated if he did.
You know what that means? Are you trying to tell us something?
You know sign language?
You're giving me this okay sign, but you're not okay. You're under the influence of something. It's blatantly evident. You may be able to be responsive, but your responses are super delayed and all this other stuff. So, my question to you is, can I give you a ride back to your hotel room if you have a hotel? Okay. Well, I can't let you drive away from here. You're intoxicated. You're under the influence of something. Okay. Can you just tell me what you've taken so I can try and help you out? Okay. As much as I want to believe you, Hilda, that's not the case. Okay. So, the easiest solution is if you do. Let me ask you, do you still have a room at the Holiday Inn? You can sit there and flash that okay sign at me all you want, Hilda, but you're not okay right now.
So she's been there for about a week.
At the hotel?
So I don't hate that he is going the PI route. Like, I'm not going to let you get back in your car. So that's a PI style detention. You drove here. I have no idea if you were hammered before or intoxicated before you got here or after, but I know you're intoxicated now. So I can't let you get back in the car. At least he's established authority. I do believe he has a detention now. So he's done a good job of establishing that. And then explaining the authority to her so they don't look like jackasses on body cam. Good job. Can the cop just keep her license like that? She willingly gave it up. She didn't ask for it back either. And when now that he's articulated a detention, then yes. I'm fragged to a degree, yes. Because I was only trained to detect alcohol. right? I was not trained to detect. I could smell marijuana, but I don't know what marijuana looks like in a system. I can't prove that in a court of law. I would get murdered by an attorney if I tried to say, well, I knew she was high on weed. Oh, really? How'd you know that? Did you do a blood draw to prove that? Did you get a warrant for that blood draw? Like, no, I don't have any of that evidence, right? So he's claiming, this was the articulation: delayed response, odd behavior, dilated pupils. I'm assuming he's going to have something to compare that with. It is daytime. If it was nighttime, that would be a little easier to prove. But in the daytime, I could see that's a bit of a stretch. But dilated pupils, especially like crazy dilated pupils, they refer to them as pinpricks.
Undilated, technically. Like
undilated. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
they're shrunk, right?
Pinpoint, basically.
Yeah.
Dilated's big.
The other way up.
Undilated. Yeah.
So
technically, if they were dilated, that'd be a much better sign.
Yeah, if they were like wide
lighting,
open, right?
And they're wide open, you're super high.
Same thing too. You'll see it where one's small and one like the other is bigger. So clearly, like that, that also could be signs of a stroke. Like you're kind of nervous about that. The other side of it is you could, and it was really the other angle I would have pushed for, is there's a potential need for, like, this is a welfare check, basically. She's exhibiting attention. Yeah, she's exhibiting very odd behavior. I would like medical to see, because medical might be able to prove something that I can't, right? And then we're going to hold on to her before I release her, especially to get in a car and get into a car accident and all that other kind of stuff. You could do that. But I'm with you that it's definitely a stretch. This is probably one of the most in the gray, but if you're that guy and you can articulate it, you can get out there and crush it. But this is the difference between a pretty inexperienced police officer and somebody that's got a very good hold on the law and understands the authority. But this chick runs out that door. I'm not tripping her. I'm not doing any of that kind of stuff. Might hold on to her keys, but we'll see.
She says no to fire. Can you still call fire?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because she can say no to them, right? Because they might be able to finesse their way into testing. Hey, we just want to check your blood pressure and all that stuff. You could be having a medical emergency and have no idea, right? Happens all the time where a DWI turns out to be a dude with diabetes or a dude that's having a stroke. Like, they were fine, and we're intervening on their behalf from a medical basis. But like it requires a lot of articulation. Yeah, I'm with Frag. It's a great video. Like, there's a lot. There's 1,000 different ways to cut this.
I saw the like super short Instagram version. I was like, what the heck's going on here? She's just saluting and being weird. And then I watched it. I was like, oh,
it is.
This is actually very
perfectly in that gray area.
Good discussion material, despite being incredibly long.
You got Jamba Juice. You can hear.
Can I at least give you a ride back to your hotel? Okay, why not? Okay. Are you experiencing some sort of psychosis? Are you withdrawing from something?
Good question.
Okay.
Also, a very quick response. It's going to erode a lot of your initial indications of intoxication.
Yeah. She seems to be very much answering quickly when she likes the question you're asking, and then just deciding to not respond to other stuff.
Oh, actually, top tier suspecting. Hold on. I actually want to give her points for that. She's kind of crushing being... She is suspected of being intoxicated, but she's kind of crushing that line of questioning better than any attorney I would have ever seen.
So you have two options. Your first option is to allow us to give you a ride back to your hotel, and then you can come back and get your car later. Or your second option is to either buy an Uber, call a taxi, or call a friend that lives locally to give you a ride back to the hotel. Okay, so which option number 2? Okay, can you call an Uber so you can go home? We're not leaving here until you go back to the hotel in an Uber or a taxi. Because I'm telling you right now, should you decide to get in that vehicle and drive away, I will pull you over and I will begin a DUI investigation. Do you understand that? Okay. So can you please call an Uber to come and get you? Okay. Would you like me to call you a taxi?
No.
Okay. Well, then you need to start making some moves on this. Otherwise, I've got 6.5 hours left of my shift. I will sit here this entire time.
Mega based.
Okay.
I love this guy. I was like, don't you dare threaten to take her to jail. Don't you dare. That was the way to go. You
call his bluff.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Now, she gets in the car and she drives off. I would still want a driving factor.
Not that bluff.
Yeah.
Just sitting there for 6 hours bluff.
Hey, dog, get comfortable. Order some Uber Eats.
Yeah.
You know, if they got a bathroom there, you're
I
squared
bet you
away.
there's a sergeant that's going to be like, the fuck are you still doing there?
1,000%, dude. Like,
In
bro.
about 15 minutes.
Because he got to that determination pretty quickly. He ultimatumed her, but he didn't say, you got to go. Now, he could have been savvy and been like, yo, dog, get the management on the phone so we can see Tier, but I think he's doing the right thing. He's just saying, I'm going to be stuck here. You can't get rid of me unless you do something that I know is safe, because I want you to be safe. I would articulate it that way. I'm concerned about your safety. That's my job. I'm the resident dad, right? But he said the right thing. He didn't say anything that was unlawful. And I'm with him and I'm with Frag on this. I don't think he can make her leave unless it's a CT. It'd also be kind of a dick move because she's got laundry there.
Mm-hmm.
If she has laundry there. This makes me think she does.
Hey, can I give you a ride? Where's your stuff? I'll give you a ride. Or you have better rapport with him. You obviously don't like me.
You want me to give you a ride back to the hotel? Can I call you a taxi or a Uber?
He's definitely the introvert. Here's Bill in this call.
There's Bill.
I would have tap danced my way all the way here, and Bill would have. This is exactly how Bill would have done it. He did not like people.
We're trying to work with you. We don't want to. We just want to make sure that you get back to your room safely. That's it. That's all we want. But the behavior you're exhibiting is extremely concerning.
Is there a friend close by you can call? Where you can stay? No.
Reiterate this to you again. Okay. One last opportunity to allow us to give you a ride, or you can call an Uber or a taxi right now. Or the third option is that if you get behind the wheel of that car, I'm initiating a traffic stop, and if you don't do this DUI investigation, you'll be arrested, okay? You understand that? Okay. Let's go.
Bro, points to PD. Bro did not overstep his authority. For real, all the points. Like, what an absolute unit. I love this guy. He realized, okay, I've been stonewalled. I have completely exhausted every possible angle I could have had. Leave. I've said this like 1,000 times and I've never seen it happen in the real world. I give this man a hug and a high five.
It's a salute.
There it is.
She knew from the start.
Bro, she knew. He was the one.
She was at attention.
He was the one. This is one of the best municipal investigations. He did a good job. He exhausted every possible thing. Because I do think that there's a want to intervene if you can. But this is great. First time coming to stream. I subscribed to the channel because of y'all's reacts. The Looney Tunes episode. Deontay.
Bro, you are one of the 3 people that has watched that episode. Thank you so much.
God
I really like
bless
that
you,
one.
brother. Welcome to the live stream. That's hilarious. Of all the ones to watch, my dog.
Mm-hmm. I liked that one a lot, and I was very sad that it didn't have that many people.
Easy, I get it. There's still time. I'm just saying, this is a solid video to discuss. He's crushing so far. We're all Girl Scout.
If she causes you any more issues, give us a call.
Because she came last night.
Yeah? Doing the same thing?
Yeah.
Acting this way, the way she's been acting towards us? Okay. Do you want her trespassed from the property?
Please.
You want her...
No, I need it.
Okay, will you sign the form that says you will be trespassed?
Yeah, I needed one for her.
Okay.
Because I'm scared.
Okay. So, I'm going to go get the paperwork. And then we'll get that started, okay? All right?
It's different.
Hang out with her. She's getting trespassed. You're being formally trespassed from this establishment by the business, okay? You are now being informed that your presence at this address is no longer permitted. Should you choose to return to the property at any future time, you'll be subject to arrest and prosecution for a Class B misdemeanor. Do you understand that? Okay. Will you sign here stating that you understand that?
I'm signing right now.
Thank you.
She is now a suspect, so I have to give it to suspects. She's kind of crushing being a suspect. I'm impressed. Game respects game.
It's right there where it says signature of recipient.
Unstoppable force meets immovable object.
Yeah,
of crime.
dude. Yeah.
Thank you. So I will give you a copy. That is your copy. Okay? You need to gather your belongings and exit the premises immediately. Remember what I told you. You're not allowed to drive away from here. Should you elect to drive away from here, I will initiate a traffic stop and conduct a DUI investigation. Do you understand that? Okay, so my suggestion
Great instructions. I love this guy. Bro, I'm here for it.
is find a ride back to your hotel. You got 5 minutes from now.
A few moments later.
Watch this.
Operating the car. Yeah, that'll do it.
There it is, and she loses the point.
Okay, you got a great opportunity here to look inside of this car while you're where you're at. What you're looking for is long-term stuff. So she's chronically homeless or like in the process of becoming homeless, right? You're going to see toiletries. You're going to see like food, trash bags. Oh, my internet got weird there for a second. AT&T is better. My hat. No, I'm teasing. Let's see. What's going on here?
I didn't see it on stream.
What's going on here? It's happening on Discord.
Oh.
What's-
Oh, there, I saw the jitter now. Tiny jitter on the stream.
Oh, she's really struggling now.
I'm not seeing any issues on my end. Discord.
Oh my gosh. Close. Go away. Are we?
Now you're laggy, and then it's back. Weird.
Okay. Are we back?
Seems fine.
I think we're good. Okay, we're back. The Spectrum Ghost. Gotta get that Google. Well, they gotta offer Google Fiber in my area. That's the problem. They should have spoken to the employee first thing. I agree with Frag on this one. I definitely think that should have been the first discussion. Yeah, we're looking for long-term stuff. Because if she's chronically homeless, then some of this behavior starts to make a little bit more sense, right?
Mm-hmm. See a longboard.
Allowed to put her stuff up.
I do like the blocking of the car.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, don't turn it into a pursuit if you don't have to. But my only beef here is she is allowed to put stuff in her car. Now, you're preventing her from driving, so you're like preemptively putting yourself there. But like, she better make a move to drive the car before they try to make contact. That's incredible. Top tier trolling. Oh my god. Did an extra
You're not getting in that driver's seat.
There you go.
Get out.
Okay. Was my first warning.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't have any drop in anything here.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any issues here.
We're just going to refresh the thing. See if it goes away. Yeah, it's giving me the error, but I'm not seeing anything on my end. You guys let me know if the stream's being cool or not. Okay.
Just gonna stay around your phone.
Okay. What did I tell you what was going to happen if you got in the car and got in control of your vehicle?
A DUI test.
Yes. Are you willing to do those standardized field sobriety tests?
Okay.
Very good. All right. Hilda, I'm going to give you one more opportunity. Are you willing to comply with standardized field sobriety tests?
She already said no, bro.
What is that?
I'm going to run you through a series of tests, checking your eyes, your dexterity, your walking, to gauge your impairment. Okay? Good enough? All right. Let's go right over here. Do you have a hair tie?
If she said
You can
no
put
the
your hair
first
up
time,
Do what?
can you fight? If she said no the first time, can you fight the second one?
So, yes, potentially. There is some issue with that, potentially. I think if I'm the prosecution, my countersuit would be, well, yeah, he asked again. Didn't tell her or ultimatum her. He just made, I'm making sure that you know, because there's a real possibility that she, like, doesn't know. Like, or isn't all fully there, right? If part of being intoxicated is not all full being there. That's what we're accusing you of.
He did say SFSTs the first time and then standard field sobriety test the second time. So.
Right. So there's definitely some room to negotiate there. If I was a defense attorney, I for sure at least try to attack that, but I think the prosecution handles that pretty easily. Dexterity-based performance check. That's Loot Hero, basically.
So I can keep your hair out of your face. I'm going to check your eyes.
In this wind, she's going to keep her hair out.
All right. Come here and face this brush guard. So, like this. I want you to stand right where I'm standing. You don't have to touch it. Do you have any eye problems or abnormalities? You have astigmatism? Okay. Do you wear contacts? Glasses? You do not. All right. Put your feet together. Arms at your sides, just like this. Touching your sides, like this. Just like that. Okay. Listen to these instructions carefully. Maintain that position as like so you do anything, right? Put your feet together. Hands at your sides. Keep your head still and follow me. Even if my fingers with your eyes. Follow me.
Is heavy wind a defense to HGN?
It's a good one. I would argue it's a pretty good defense. The hair getting in her eyes, the wind possibly putting debris in there, it's going to be very hard for her to comply. I think both with that and the walk and turn, to be honest. I'm going to let this play. I got to tinkle real quick.
Keep following the stimulus with my eyes only until I tell you to stop. Do you understand those instructions? I need a verbal yes or no. Remember this? Okay, stop. Verbal yes or no. Can you stand back a little bit just so you can get this? Stimulus is going to be this pen. Okay?
Shout out to getting it on camera.
Can you do your best to put your hair out of your face?
No.
Or will you stand where I'm standing so that way the wind's pushing your hair backwards out of your face? Oh, that works out too. Together, arms at your sides. I'm just gauging context. Okay, follow the tip of my finger with your eyes and your eyes only, okay?
Ooh, using the dash cam for this.
Keep your head still. Alright, let's try this again. Look directly at me. Focus on this. Tip of this.
Okay, what'd I miss? We got a hair tie.
He's just... Yeah, he got a hair tie for the hair, and then, so neat thing about it. So the way he positioned her in front of the car means we get a pretty good view from the dash cam. Still can't really tell all that well, HGN. But he told the backup officer to stand off to the side to get a better view of it on his camera, and then he started getting a better view, and then he came off to this side, and then kind of got essentially the same frame that he had before.
Yeah.
Not that they would know, but
yes, I did wash my
hands. Kind of funny. He washes while he pees. That way it saves time.
Exactly.
This little light like this. And follow it, okay?
So yeah, she keeps.
I don't need y'all scrunched up in the face. Just relax.
But like this situation,
you got to keep your head still.
Squint because the
okay.
wind.
Keep your head still. Arms at your sides. Okay.
Nope. I don't think she's got it.
Okay, we're gonna go upwards, okay? Follow this straight up. Take a deep breath. Follow it. Are you comfortable walking in those shoes? You are? Okay. We're gonna step over here out of the wind, okay?
If this was an option before.
I want you to stand right here and face this direction, okay?
Dumb.
Do you have any physical problems or disabilities? I need a yes or no.
That was a no.
Okay. All right. Would you say this ground is flat and free of any obstruction? There's nothing on this ground that's going to make you trip or fall? Okay.
Really
And we've already addressed your shoes. You said you're comfortable walking in your shoes. Is that correct? Okay. We're going to imagine a straight line here along this path, okay? What I need you to do is get in that same position we were doing there. Feet together, arms at your sides, just like so. Okay?
That is incorrect.
Like the T-Rex arms.
One foot's supposed to be in front of the other. It's supposed to be the starting position for the test. This is incorrect.
You're going to place your left foot on that imaginary line, like so.
Fine, he's getting it.
You're going to place your right foot in front of your left foot.
All is
with
forgiven.
the heel of your right touching the toe of your left, keeping your arms at your sides like this. Can you go ahead and get in that position for me? Okay. Keep your arms at your sides. At your sides, please.
But she's a ballerina.
Okay. Maintain this position until I tell you to do anything further. Do you understand
I'm going to be honest. I think she's going to crush this.
those instructions? Okay. When I say begin, you're going to take 9 heel-to-toe steps on this imaginary line. Turn around and take 9 heel-to-toe steps back on the line. Make your turn by keeping your front foot on the line and turn by taking a series of small steps with the other foot. I'm going to demonstrate for you, okay? Left foot down, right foot to the left, heel to the right, touching the toe left, just like this. 1, 2, 3, all the way up to 9. Once you get to 9, you're going to turn by taking a series of small steps just like this and then go back down the line. 1, 2, 3, all the way up to 9.
I'm glad he demonstrated it.
Keep your arms at your sides at all times. Watch your feet at all times. Count your steps out loud. Once you start walking, don't stop until you've completed the test. Do you understand these instructions? Okay. You may begin and count your first step as 1.
So points are going to be on the walk and turn for the uninitiated. Stopping and starting. Failing to maintain heel and toe contact, like if you step and there's like a gap between your feet. Using your arms for balance. Improper turn. Failing to count the incorrect number of like steps are done, like not enough or too many. And then also improper turn are the most common. I'm sure there's some more. But those are the big ones. It only takes 3 to fail. So she's technically already failed this thing.
Make sure you count out loud.
That was also an improper. But she's barely impaired if she is impaired.
Yeah, your defense attorney is going to be like, well, she's got XYZ.
Right.
Psychological disorder, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm getting like some version of stimming that like this is some kind of anxiety calming response.
Mafu La Tariki, I agree. You do lose points for being human. Really, my issue, the little bit I could see, and HGN is very hard to see. So HGN is horizontal gaze nystagmus. Nystagmus is the unnatural twitching in the eye. Normally, eye twitching happens so incredibly fast, it's imperceivable by the naked eye, right? Like it's moving so fast that the refresh rate on our eyeballs will not pick it up. When you get intoxicated by a downer, that will get so slow it's actually noticeable. So you'll see, imagine this is an eyeball, right? This is what a normal eyeball looks like. When you have nystagmus, it looks like it's relatively obvious if you know what you're training, if you've trained to what to look for, right? If we don't have alcohol in her breath, right? No, don't see alcohol. I didn't have driving factors because she technically never drove on a public roadway. She didn't admit to taking any alcohol. and I don't have like open container, red bloodshot eyes, or slurred speech, because none of that is currently present. And I don't get like rock solid HGN, I'm not even getting to this test, to be honest. HGN, you've already been hung. The second I see that you got that, the rest of these tests are just an illustration that's more visually obvious to a jury that you're intoxicated. It's also that I have it documented that when I ask for a warrant, because you're totally going to refuse the blood, that I fully go through all of my reasonable suspicion for believing that you're drunk, and then all of the tests that I did, which are standardized and agreed upon by law to show indications of intoxication. And that's why I applied for the warrant, because I have probable cause to believe that you're drunk. And I want that evidence so that I can prove that I'm not unlawfully detaining you for no good reason. Kind of my whole point. Horizontal gaze nystagmus. Weirdly enough, I knew how to spell that.
Sandy Andy said, just tried this and failed, neither high nor drunk. And this is exactly why we say, you say no to SFSTs.
Say no every time.
Because all they are is
refuse.
A collection of evidence against you. And if you are like me, you have terrible balance. If you are
stressed out because you don't want to go to jail, right?
So there's so many things.
You have a Fifth Amendment right.
So fluffy.
To refuse. I argue, unless you're trying to keep a license of some sort, like your
commercial
CDL
driver
or something like that, unless you got a license you're trying to maintain, refuse every time.
Or you're a trooper. It's like a trooper, a sergeant.
That guy,
maybe.
Well, he technically didn't do anything wrong. The
trying to keep his
did,
job. Yeah.
But she didn't need to do these tests. I really think the walk and turn's bullshit. I think the one leg stand's bullshit. HGN, I'm pretty convinced, is a very, very good test.
It is just harder to see on body
cam. It's literally, you literally have to trust the officer that's there. And I've never gotten horizontal gaze nystagmus, a positive hit on that, and never them not be drunk ever in my entire. And I was part of well over 200 to 300 DWIs. Every single one of them was over the legal limit. And that's by the time we got to the hospital, did the blood draw, and the blood draw like made it to the vial, which is sometimes 2 hours. So you were drunk 2 hours after I administered the test. That's how good that test is at finding whether or not people are drunk. But you got to be honest on it. If people were on the line, if I struggled to see it, I didn't count it. And I wouldn't even proceed with the rest of the test, because that's an honest assessment of the situation. I'm like, look, dog, you might have had alcohol. Like, I'm pretty convinced you had alcohol, which is why I started the test. But I don't believe you're over 0.08. So I'm still going to let you get an Uber because I feel weird about this whole thing. Now, I can't stop you because you might be like barely on the line here, but like there's a right way to do this. I think too often once cops get to this point, the arrest is inevitable. I so rarely do I see instances where they start HGN and then stop it. I did it 8 times in my career, and I did not work for 10 years. I worked a ton of DWIs. I got to HGN, I didn't see it, and I was like, all right, I'm pretty convinced you had some alcohol, but it's not enough. I will feel a lot better if you get a ride. And they were just pumped because they weren't going to jail, so they did it. So it was a win-win for everybody. And when my sergeant was like, what the fuck, Josh? Why didn't you take that person to jail? I'm like, hey, I made sure everybody was safe, right? Favorites. Important discussion.
6 inches off the ground, keeping your raised foot parallel to the ground.
There's no swaying here either. I just have issue with the reasonable suspicion.
I'm also still like, you haven't actually blocked the wind. Like, you can still see tons of wind here, which is going to be an additional defense, especially to all of these balance tests.
Frag, it's kind of why I'm like, dog, she's suspecting at S tier levels right now.
Your arms at your sides. Hold that position while you count aloud in the following manner. 1001, 1002, 1003, and so on, until I tell you to stop. Okay? I'm going to demonstrate for you.
Yeah, see, that's...
Maybe like physical Tourette's stemming, right? Or something weird like that?
Exactly, yeah. It could be physical Tourette's. It could be OCD, potentially, where like these are all things that she needs to, like, yeah.
Bing! You'll see that. It's weird. But
I could definitely see it being Tourette's.
So like, as somebody that suffers from restless legs, and typically this happens, I don't eat enough magnesium.
I'm shaking mine right now.
Right. But once I went mostly, that's kind of why you'll randomly see me eat like pizza and stuff, even though I try to stay mostly carnivore, because bread has most of the natural magnesium you'll eat. Meat has next to none, if any. And what'll happen is that lack of magnesium in my diet, when I try to go to sleep, it physically is painful for me to not move my legs. Like, it hurts me. When I've listened to people describe Tourette's, it is literally like a buildup of pain, almost like a pulled muscle. Unless you, for some odd reason, cognitively, they will feel, it's like phantom pain. You literally are missing a limb and your brain will just randomly tell you it's hurting. That's how weird your nervous system is. So that I could see, where this is just a compulsion thing. This could also be behavioral. Take your magnesium, Josh.
I have the little supplement.
Yeah, that's really the better way to do it.
I eat plenty of bread, but yeah.
But it's
too much
important. I had it was like an almond butter with a little bit of maple syrup and some bananas on a slice of bread the other day, and I was like, dude, I forgot how good bread was. Oh my god, like bread is delicious. And it was like Dave's Killer Mike bread, so it's like at least it was like good bread. I wasn't buying like just some cheap wheat bread or whatever, or white bread. But I do feel it helped with some symptoms, and then made a balanced diet the real meta.
Dude, my sister got during the Rona, she got into the sourdough bacon, and now she just constantly is making sourdough loaves. So we just always have fresh sourdough at the house.
That's what I need.
It's crazy good.
But yeah, restless legs sucks. Mm-hmm. But I can sympathize with Tourette's. May seem stupid, but it is literally physically painful to not move. It's weird. Is there a chance she could be on the spectrum? Theoretically, so again, being on the spectrum is just behavior that's outside the norm. We're all on, being introverted and extroverted is in and of itself a spectrum. It's not a binary choice, right? Despite what a lot of people try to ascribe this thought process to biological discussions, this is truly a behavioral thing. Some of this is learned, some of this is environmental. A lot of this is neurological, and even you got to think about from a hormonal standpoint, the food that you eat, the behaviors that you engage in, maybe even like cultural customs. So like Juan and I suppress our feelings all the time. That creates an increase in cortisol.
How dare you accuse me of having feelings?
Right, exactly.
How dare you?
There's going to be some side effects to that. And so all of those things can contribute to and will act out in behavioral stuff. That's why there's trends. You know, everybody in the Navy is a little sus. Everybody but when you have similar environments that you're putting people in, or they're coming from a similar genetic, similar genetic makeup with the same diet, the same everything, you're going to get similar patterns of behavior. It's not a one-to-one. It's not perfect, but there's a lot of science that actually goes into that, where you're able to identify certain things, and she's exhibiting a lot of that behavior, or absolute top-tier trolling, which I'm here for either way.
1, 1002, 1003, and so on until I tell you to stop.
I'd take a
okay? Do you understand these instructions? Okay. Keep your arms at your side at all times. Watch your raised foot. Not yet. Put it back down.
Yeah.
All right? Just stand upright normal. It's fine.
She's probably going to kill this.
Ending at V Victor 100.
65, 64.
I wasn't trained in these tests, so I don't like
63, 62, 61.
Actually, I'm curious to see how she does in this.
68, 67, 66, 65, 64, 63, 62, 61, 60, 59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53,
oh, dude.
52, 51,
Crushed.
50, 49, 48.
She kind of crushed that test.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
She knows it too.
I really think this is eroding his probable cause for DWI.
Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, these are anxiety behaviors.
Oh my god.
Or just the best trolling I've ever seen, which would make me so happy.
Because it's like a respectful troll.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like she's being like, in any way, you look like the asshole if you try to address it.
You know what? If she would just go be a First Amendment auditor,
it
would be the great, because this is like peak.
I want to give her a patch, dog.
Yeah.
Is she a little weird? Yes, but I respect game here. And it's
hardcore respect it.
Wild, bro. This is the immovable force met the very movable object.
If I was going to commit a bank robbery, I'd take her. We'd get away with it.
Bro, I will bless the fixer comment. 50-50 still arrest 1,000%.
Ain't nothing to fix, bro.
I think
ain't nothing to fix.
She doesn't need fixing, boys.
Hell no.
Crushed. Send her a shirt. I see my issue is on the 5150 or the Baker Act or the emergency detention, whatever you want to call it, is under what criteria? If she's not drunk and she's not high, what is precluding her from operating a motor vehicle? She complied with your investigation. She was able to orient and interact. She could fix me. Dylan, for real though. Yeah, I think she doesn't look sick. She doesn't look exposed. And in the sense that like she's been outside and not taking care of herself. I doubt you're getting any indicator that she's got like hygiene issues, you know? So like, what are you going to say? Well, she's not going to eat. She has a means of transportation. She's staying in a hotel she likely paid for. All the stuff she has there looks new. Not like she stole it. You know what I mean? Like you can't jump. That's kind of what I mean, dude. Like, I am not upset at this officer for doing the investigation. I'm going to get mad if he thinks he's got enough. Because this is a stretch. Great call. Whoever submitted this. Here it is.
Maintain that position. Your feet together and your arms at your sides, okay?
What are we doing
now? It's called the finger to nose, okay?
We're doing all the tests.
How many of these do we need?
I don't think he's got it.
This is a fishing expedition at this point.
I think he's just hoping he has enough. This is wild.
Feet together and your arms at your sides.
Yeah, hygiene issues are hard to explain at a laundromat. Agreed. Like she's being weird, but she's actively taking care of herself.
Point your index fingers to the ground and turn your palms forward. It's just gonna be like this. Okay?
I'll be honest. If this is a stimming thing for her, this is probably actually rather soothing. You know what I mean? We ran into this a lot.
A whole bunch of new stims.
I had a guy. He didn't have Tourette's, but he had very odd tics that he would do. So I don't know what his diagnosis was. I just knew he was on medication, and I knew when he was not on it. And he had it's not like a racquetball. It was heavier than a racquetball, but it was like a rubber hard ball. It was kind of heavy. And he would toss it and catch it, toss it and catch it, toss it and catch it. And you could totally think that thing was a weapon, but he loved the thing. And if he had that thing in his hand, he was cool, even when he was off his meds. And it was one time something distracted him and he dropped it. And the thing started rolling off and he went to go run after it and slipped. And I went to run after it because I didn't want him to lose the ball. I caught it, and that guy was never mean to me after that. Like, he remembered that moment where he was like, dude, Officer Josh. It might have been a cricket ball, actually. But it was like the most rapport building I could have done. I took a nice little tee cut. I was a little bit more limber back then. And it only bounced like 20 or 30 feet, and I happened to catch it. And he was picking himself up off the ground, and I was just walking back to him like, oh dude, I don't want you to lose this thing. This is yours. And he was cool with me. Every time I ran into him afterwards, he was very cool about it. All I'm saying is it's good rapport building. So you're just weird? Yes.
Do not do anything else until I tell you to, okay? When I tell you to do so, you touch your nose, okay?
Crushing. What is he doing?
Okay? Feet together, arms at your sides, okay? I want you to focus on the tip of the pen. All I'm going to...
Is he redoing HGN? You don't have it, dog. Let her be weird.
That's so bad.
If he lets her go, I'm here for it. But we're extending the stop.
Mm-hmm.
We're extending the detention. You're redoing SFSTs?
This is getting kicked. Easy.
If you didn't have enough in the first 3 tests, you ain't getting one. Bro.
Mm-mm. Like, I'm sure he's going to argue, like, well, there was wind, so the first HGN shouldn't count. But, like, that's your decision.
This is stressful.
I'm going to rotate it in circles around you, and I'm going to bring it towards your nose. I'm not going to touch you. I'm just going to bring it towards your nose.
I was not trained on this. This is weird.
Understand
Is Harry Pottering her face?
Follow the stimulus.
Bro, she's destroying you.
Okay.
Let her go. Free my girl.
She might be a robot built for these tests.
Bro, I guess.
This might be like an IA. What was it called? The reversal?
Yeah, the reverse.
They just got like this is she's like a Delta Force operator in disguise, like CIA, and they're just like,
dude.
That's wild. I couldn't do that right now.
All right.
I couldn't stay this still.
Do what?
I couldn't stay this still. Like she's just standing perfectly still. I literally feel my hands moving.
All right.
Gonna need a
Have you
license
consumed
for
any
all that
narcotics
fishing.
today?
Have you consumed narcotics today?
You don't want to shed any more light into why you're acting the way you are?
He doesn't have it.
He doesn't got nothing to say.
Bro,
None of your business.
if he lets her go, I give all the points. If he takes her to custody,
take a bunch.
I'm going to take like 100, dude. For real. If he lets her go, I give 100.
All right. Do me a favor, turn around, place your hands
No!
behind you. Place under arrest for driving under
Take
the
him
influence of suspected
Under the influence of
narcotics.
what?
I call cap, dude.
Wow. You're doing so good, bro.
See, come back to 201. I'm 1101.
For what?
1101 with the J5. All right. Do me a favor. Separate your feet. I have to pat you down to make sure you don't have any weapons, okay?
Bro. For all I know, he had HGN, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's just being crazy extra. I want to see the disposition.
I don't think a jury
Use
looks
the back of my
at
hand.
this.
Understand that? I need yes,
And
I
agrees.
understand. Okay. All right.
Search incident to arrest is fine. It's whatever.
Can you extend your arms out for me, please?
If he has PC. Goodbye, PD point. For now, I'm taking 100. Golly. I'm a man of my word.
There is not.
There's not.
I'll never financially recover from this. I don't think you have it, dude.
Bro,
This is getting kicked so fast.
Go ahead and have a seat.
What drug do you think would cause
I
this?
appreciate you. Cell phone and wallet okay to come with you?
What are we doing?
Also, I was gonna say that's so.
Is there anything
sus.
else in the car that you need immediately?
Oh, my car keys.
Okay. Your car keys are staying here because your car's getting towed. Subsequent.
It's in a parking space. Bro, I'm pissed. I'm going to take the bar. For real. I'm going to be rich. Like, hold on. I want to hear why he's towing this car.
Need
Gonna be Josh Crump.
Josh Crump is going to be the name I go under.
Oh, my car keys.
Okay. Your car keys are staying here because your car's getting towed. Subsequent to arrest for driving under the influence.
I don't know, dog. I need the blood draw results. I call cap.
just want to let you know what's gonna happen, okay? So I gotta check my bag, see if I have some necessary paperwork. If I don't, we're gonna stop by the station and get some paperwork, all right? If not, we're gonna go to the hospital. There, I'm gonna read you a form requesting that you submit to a chemical sample of 2 vials of blood and 2 vials of urine. Okay.
I decline.
You're gonna decline? Okay. So
she refused
Damn
blood
right.
and urine. Let's go.
Make him get a warrant.
Bruh.
So many points. So many points.
Oh, man.
upon that, I will then get a search warrant for 2 bottles of your blood and urine, and then
I don't think
we'll
you
issue
get
that.
it, dude.
Okay?
I'm not under the influence.
Okay. Well, something is going on that myself and the fire department believe that you are impaired and under the influence of something that is making you behave this way. And it's definitely not safe for you to operate a vehicle, which you...
Behavior is not alone indicative of drug use. Sorry. That's for towing the car.
That
This is fish cop
complete
behavior.
physical control of that vehicle once you started
This
it. and
is,
sat in
I
the
believe I
driver's
have a
seat.
thing. I'm going to make the facts.
Anchoring.
fit.
Right.
I'm not under the influence.
Again, if you could care to shed some light about what's going on that might help me figure this out, I would
None of your
love
business,
that.
dog.
If
You
you
have no
have,
proof?
probable cause for an arrest, nothing that leaves this woman's mouth's gonna change that. He wants an out. I think he knows he used to get you, boys. Ugh. Bro, if he gets a warrant approved and even gets the blood draw and that shit shows up as zeros, and the only thing that might show up is whatever her behavioral meds are, but I don't know, dog.
I shouldn't be going to jail.
Okay.
Let's go.
We'll figure that out. Okay. Do you want us to roll your windows up and stuff like that? No? You're okay with the windows being open? It's supposed to rain later. I don't want anything to smell or anything like that.
I'm not excited.
You don't ask her. Just roll up her windows, dude. You don't need her consent to roll up the windows. You're seizing her person. You can do the next least obtrusive thing and roll up her windows. You're already towing the damn thing.
So I shouldn't be going to jail. And my people shouldn't get to.
Okay. You have ample opportunity to have a hearing on that, okay? You'll be given a hearing that if you want to contest the reason for me arresting you for this offense is there. You also get a court date.
My past. Who do I test?
You're not past or family. They gauge indicators of impairment.
Who?
I do, because I'm trained in that. Okay, very good. All right, so you don't want us to roll your windows up and close your sunroof? Okay.
Yeah, that's her right.
Comfortable, 201.
I'm shocked a warrant was obtained for this.
Can we get White to our location for the Ford Escape with Indiana 28?
Because his only indication was pupils and behavior. That's it. That's not enough. I know judges that would. I know judges that have refused a warrant on finding the car in a ditch, dude slurring his speech, dude covered and reeking of alcohol, and failing SFSTs, like miserably, like couldn't finish them due to safety. And
This town has 30,000 people. That's probably why.
golly, dude, I just don't see it. Is the behavioral stuff weird? Sure. But I would have more easily blessed. Let her get in the car. Let her drive off and fuck up, right? I don't care if it's failure to use a turn signal. Pull her over. Take her to jail, immediate disposition to sell the ticket, park her car, and then deal with the behavioral stuff there. Because then at least the charge is rock solid. You call a sergeant. Say, hey, I'm going to take her straight to jail for this. I don't know what's wrong with her. I can't prove it. But I want to go immediate disposition on the citation so that we can take her into custody so she doesn't hurt herself or somebody else. Why don't you NED? I don't have it. Okay. Well, fine. Results matter. Legal results matter.
Continuing, I'll be 7697 with the J5, starting mileage 19866.
They didn't force her to give the blood sample.
Yeah, because it was sus.
I bet you that judge called and was like, no. Or a supervisor. There's no way if this chick's DWI that we let her go. No way. I need an update. I need an update on this.
19866, squad 20.
That's wild. No blood.
She's my new Chelsea for suspects.
Bro. How could she salute with her hands behind her back?
Bro, her her whatever she's got is got to be going crazy.
I took points and I gave points. Man, we were so close.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. He on X Games, man.
I'm guessing that's the spicy
That's
part.
the spicy,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. We got 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh,
5
did you
left.
take points from judges?
Oh. For issuing the
approving
warrant.
that stupid warrant? Yeah.
Oh, nope, that's giving. Hold on. No, hold on, sorry.
And an extra 2. There you go.
Fat fingered it, sorry. We'll go to the spicy. They still towed the car. I bet they did.
Mm-hmm.
I bet they didn't. I bet if they're going to release her to the God, because the only way we ever charged somebody out of custody, because this happens sometimes, they were in almost a fatal car accident, right? We're not Tim pulling a blood sample out of some dude's spike in his chest. Like, we're just like, okay, this guy clearly got messed up, but like, there's alcohol all over the inside of this car. There's a bunch of White Claws. Single vehicle accident. They can't take SFSTs because they're really messed up. We're going to go with implied consent because they're incapacitated. So we're just going to take the blood draw. And sure enough, they came back with like a 0.3 or something crazy like that. That was different. But we were never charging somebody that wasn't hospitalized or something weird. And if they had a Baker Act side of that, she wouldn't have been released from the hospital. All emus aren't X Games mode. What did Frag say? It's the OnlyCops equivalent of a season cliffhanger.
Yeah, we're definitely following up on that. I want her to be wearing an OnlyCops t-shirt the next time she has a run-in with police.
Bro, to you, girlfriend, she a little weird? Sure, but that's not illegal. And I'm not mad that the investigation occurred. Because was her behavior weird? Yes. Was there a couple things that he needs to be looking into for her welfare, for the welfare of the people there? Was the CT warning valid? Sure. Staff wanted the CT here. But she complied with everything. And I'll be honest, she doesn't comply to SFSTs. He tries to apply for the warrant. I doubt it gets approved. Because I'm not 100% sure he had the reasonable suspicion for even that. I guarantee you all that gets kicked. It's got to. That's wild. And if it gets kicked, you have a real civil rights violation here. Because I think that was somebody with real behavioral issues and was, hoed. Yes, we're still streaming. Eddie, you know we go hard in the paint. It's Emu's birthday. I got to deliver. You can text County.
Says, my brother broke into my house and threatening to kill me. Scared he'll do it before help can get here. Please don't have them come with their lights on, because something. Please wipe feet.
Wow.
You don't want dirt on the blood. Is that just a regular sledgehammer or that cool extraction tool we've seen?
I think it's a regular sledgehammer.
Oh.
Justin, it's the sheriff's office. Come out with your hands up. Justin, come out here. Throw a coke can. You throw a coke can? Yes. Justin, it's the sheriff's office. Come out now with your hands up. We know you're in there. We still have not had a visual on
Sin for pistol guy
Justin,
behind
come
rifle
out
eyes.
now.
Yeah.
He's talking back. Hey, there he goes. He's squirreled in the back. We can take this room right here.
Good call.
Justin, it's the sheriff's office.
Now, you just got to secure the rest of what you're not standing in, though.
Come out. He's down that hallway right there. Close the back door. I'll let the women out of here. We can go about our business. Okay, you're going to come out now with your hands up. Yes, you are. Let me see your hands. Justin, let me see your hands. He's going back door. Hey, let me see.
I was going to say, somebody needs to hold the door because the one he just left, everybody else needs to. Now, this is, boys and girls, I know it's county, so we got to lower our expectations, but it's called a perimeter for a reason. You hold a perimeter and you have a contact team. Now, it's like an ad hoc situation, so we're kind of putting it together as we go. But at least one person, typically the rookie, is on backdoor duty. Prevents this situation from happening, but it is what it is.
He said backdoor duty.
Yes.
He's got a knife. Justin, hey, get on the ground. Justin, get on the ground or you're going to get hit again.
There you go.
Get down. I'm going to scoot over. No, don't put you. Justin, hey, Justin, do not.
Get down.
Justin. Get down. Justin, get on the ground. We're at the back door. Get on the ground.
You're about to get tased.
Lay down. Now. Lay down. Lay the down on his stomach. Go get tased.
So I'll be honest, right here where his hands are empty, here's where you need the uppercut and arm drag. That's kind of like, that's where that kind of policing needs to come into account. I do think that Japanese spring action man catcher would just be goated here. Mm-hmm. You got the reach here, right? You put one on his waist, maybe like one over his shoulder and his neck. I just drag him right the hell out of that thing. It's safer than leaving him there with a knife, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's going to suck when he falls down this thing, but this isn't life out ending. This is just going to hurt a lot.
That's not a machete, so.
Yeah.
Keep your hands. Put your hands down. Put them behind you. Put your hands out in front of you. Hey, guys, just hold them. We got it. Come in.
Oh, good job. Good job.
Stand up.
Bro, it in handcuffs? Man, y'all had to figure it out.
This wasn't spicy.
Dumb. Well, that was a machete. Man, that was actually a very good outcome.
That wasn't even like original hot.
Yeah, no. I could have eaten those nachos.
Mm-hmm. That was like Dorito spicy nacho.
That's like that, those jalapenos that are just there for flavor.
Yeah, it's the A&M breed of jalapenos that they created because they needed like a consistent jalapeno for restaurants or whatever, and they just have zero spice. That's what those are.
Bringing Sugar Daddies and Eddie together. Thank you guys for hanging out with us.
What city?
Can we come to 1981 Embassy Street Drive?
What is the address?
1981 Embassy Drive.
What is going on there?
Can you just come, please?
What is going on?
Hey, Mom. Me and my mom are fighting. I need you guys to come, please.
What do you mean you guys are fighting? Is it physical?
It's going to get physical. Can you please just come?
You need to answer my questions and stop telling me to send them. Answer my questions.
Yes.
Separate yourself from her right now because you're going to fight with her and it's not going to make anything better. So you need.
Not going to lie. I'm here for it. Shout out to dispatch. Like, no. I decide when the police show up. You need to give me information. Because before I send these officers in here blind, I don't want to send them into some dumb, contrived situation or a dangerous one without information. Good on them.
You need to step outside or go somewhere else.
Please come grab an officer,
No,
please.
you need to answer my questions.
I have a fucking gun. I'll shoot her right now. Come over here.
You're making threats on a recorded line and the officers are going to be aware of that.
I don't fucking care.
Can you step outside somewhere?
Mom, I come.
You need to step outside.
No, come in, nigga.
Sir, you're not being cooperative. You're not answering any questions.
Alright, when y'all ain't coming, nigga, no, I'm gonna do it. Please.
They're already going, but you need to answer my questions.
There it is. They call back.
So this is 911. Stop disconnecting.
She gets an
You're being
F.
such a baby right now.
She
You
gets
need
an
to
F minus. Stop being hysterical. Calm down. Oh man.
I
Okay.
like it. I like her keeping him on the line as opposed to shooting his mom.
That's fair. She gets an F minus for de-escalation, but I'm here for it.
I hope you're not alone. Got the call where the guy said he had a gun.
Also, like, this better not be the offense location.
95 Central.
Oh, it's Las Cruces. Oh, quarter points.
Yeah, can we do quarter points?
Yeah, they've proven themselves to be untrustworthy. Let's say.
I put a screenshot of Hilda in the Snatch GPT and ask it to make a Patreon. A Patreon
Codfish,
say?
please send that in the Discord. Please drop that in the Discord.
That's top tier.
I
like
hope
this.
she's saluting.
I was gonna say like this, bro. Especially with like her offhand, like being that weird like half salute.
You have a space number for this call?
Oh, we don't have an offense location. That's rough.
For that downlink now, do you have a space number for each?
So did they just ping the phone?
Yeah, but that's gonna be like sometimes they give you like an 80 to 100 foot. Yeah, it sucks.
I'm gonna be at apartment B. I hear some yelling over here.
They might have priors here.
Police department!
You should back off it.
Police department! Are you Dominic? Where's he at?
Tell them to get out of the house. Immediately tell all of them to get out of the house. Is he in there with a gun? I don't need hostages.
Where's he at?
He's in his room, I promise you, officer.
Tell him to come out with his hands up. Dominic, come out! No, okay, sir, tell him to get out too.
Get out here. You want to get out here? Hey, did you just hear him?
Can you go back in there and tell him to come out with his hands up? Potential hostages?
Yeah. That's why I was like, nah, let's get the family out, right? Because the other problem is that the family might be willing hostages, right?
Mm-hmm.
And let's say he's got a real gun. Like, you want to take that shot? Hell no. You had an opportunity to make the scene just a bit safer, right?
How do you feel about him going to hide behind this car while the family hangs out at the door?
Hiding behind the car is a good plan. Telling the family to go in while feeling the need to hide behind the car, like,
I'm just saying while they're his front stop.
Yeah, it's
for
not
the
great.
suspect.
It's not great. Las Cruces, baby.
Las Cruces, let's go.
Where dispatch will bitch you out for calling in. And
Mm-hmm. You should have known.
I should have known.
Okay, move. Okay. Bro, stop.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't want to read the description, dog. Family of 4 was slain by an officer. Jeez, goodness gracious.
Hey, you have real high hopes for his marksmanship, I think.
Golly.
If those didn't sail straight into the sky,
Drop it
into that
now!
car.
Drop it! 95.
Bro.
Yeah. He just ruined their car, but hit nothing else.
Remember that video we watched about like what bullets do when they hit glass?
Mm-hmm.
Now imagine you're that guy and you can totally land these shots. You think they land through 2 panes of glass and a door?
And an engine block?
Bro. And this is your foreground, your backstop's more residential. What are we doing?
Shots fired! Shots fired! Get out of the way! Drop it, move!
I don't think he even sees this lady, to be honest.
No.
Drop it! Drop it! Drop it!
Oh, weird. Does he have a hostage here? Weird.
Dominic, drop weapon now! Get out of the way! Move!
Hostage that you just shot
bro.
through this Jeep.
If only the suspect gets hit here, I need no further proof that God exists. Because it's a pure miracle. Act like they're going to canonize this moment as divine intervention. That is wild. Mm-hmm. So let's just say this was
sainthood.
Yeah, let's say this is an unavoidable situation, right? It totally was, but for the sake of making this educational and me not bitching, right? Now, you got a victim currently grappled with a suspect with a gun. I don't even care if this is a cop, not a whatever. Yeah, Michael Frost, welcome.
You picked the best time to
you
join.
You picked a hell
Michael.
of a time, Doc. Welcome. So
you see the story of Las Cruces Police Department do what they do best.
Gosh. So dispatch gave some sass. I blessed it because I thought it was hilarious, but didn't hang up. Stayed there on the line and was trying to mine information for patrol.
I think I know why the dispatcher didn't want to send the PD here.
Right. Family comes out of the house. Patrol officer decides to send family in there to get him to come out with his hands up, right? Because, family intercession in a domestic dispute is the best idea. Proceeds to then mag dump the family car here with family in the foreground. And now we're in this situation, right? The reason I bring up, if you're stuck in the situation, because the hostage situation could have happened when you showed up, right? Not much you can do about that. But what you can do is make this a makeable shot. This is going to feel real stupid when you do it. It's going to sound real stupid when I'm saying it. But the best training out there says you walk this damn near into as close to point blank as you feel comfortable with, and you take one shot and you end this thing right then and there. You don't take it from here because you could whiff. Clearly, you can whiff the hell out of this, right? Make this a makeable shot for your skill level. You don't wait. You don't negotiate with emotional terrorists, right? But you close the gap and make it a makeable shot. This is currently not a makeable shot. You're not even online with mom here, so we're already shooting from the back of the bus, which we don't want to do. And two, you're one lunge away from doming the suspect or the victim here, so let's not do that either. Nobody else here has cover but you. I know it feels dumb, but guess what? You signed up to be a police officer. It's time to go do police officer shit, right? So anyways, we'll see.
Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Move! Get out of the ground! Hands up!
No, pointing a gun at me.
Okay, move! I have help coming! Move, please! I'm trying to get you help! Move! Go over there! Hey! Hands up!
That's my baby!
Okay!
95 Central Mel has dropped the gun.
Okay, I mean, he dropped the gun. He got bailed out by a compliant suspect here. I'm with him. I don't think I'm closing the gap here by myself while I'm surrounded by a bunch of people and there's a potential gun in play here. So I'm okay with him hanging out and waiting. Gun does need to stay out. It's still a deadly force encounter. I would just ignore everybody at this point. You got to deal with this guy. Somebody's
Dominic, are you hit?
Yes, it's
Move!
Mel
said he is hit. He has the gun at his feet. Don't move, bro, okay? I'm trying to help you out.
How long are we going to stare at this guy? We're lucky we didn't hit anybody else. Hermano over there could have totally gotten tagged, and we're just delaying care. Bro.
Guns right here, guns right here. Don't move, Dominic. Don't move.
Get off me.
Hands behind your back. We'll get you A. Hands behind your back. We'll get you A. Yeah, move them out of the way.
Likely a mental health call. That is a shooting surprise. No gloves. We're raw dogging a shooting victim.
We're gonna get that house clear.
I'm not going to say I've never done it because there's video evidence that the Discord has seen that I have raw dogged a recently dead human being, but maybe let's not.
Would you like to rephrase that?
Nope. Leaving it as it is.
Slip it.
You guys want to go here? Sit up. Sit up.
This guy actually got touched. He's not looking like it. Maybe don't walk him over.
I'm shot. You hurt, brother. Okay.
Just chill up, man, okay?
Something shot in response. Hang on. I fired 4 shots in response, though none struck Martinez. Yep.
There you go.
I mean, results matter.
Results matter.
Shout out to.
So since
the
it's
worst
quarter
marksmanship
points, we're taking
in
5.
the nation.
Yeah, we're taking 5. Since it's quarter points, maybe don't take shots at suspects when people are in the foreground. It's a bad, unless you're that guy. And if you were that guy, you wouldn't have missed. We talked about the dispersion of bullets when they hit glass. Cover sucks for most rounds. It especially sucks for pistols. They just simply don't have the velocity. They don't have the penetrating power. Don't get sussy, chat. So it goes off without even being touched. Yes. His definitely got touched. Is there anywhere, or is it just an Oregon thing, where speed is a crime that you have to be caught red-handed? Speed, pretty much everywhere in Texas, is you have to get caught on view. We had red light cameras for a little while, and shout out to Texas, that was deemed unconstitutional by our state legislator. And so they now you can't get red light speeding tickets in Texas. They have to see it and accuse you in person. It has to be a misdemeanor within our presence. 50 Shades of Blue in the Discord. Is there sussiness happening in the Discord? I'm ready. General. I got tagged in something. She's saluting. Oh my God. Hold on.
It's a new sticker. I'm trying to figure out how to make it the banner.
That's just for chat. I'll let it sit up there for a little bit. Here we go. Mad respect. That's incredible. Anyways. Stupid. Oh, were they able to see it, or did I take it down?
I don't know. I didn't see it.
Oh man, it's not on there. Oh, you guys can't see it because I'm capturing like the window. That's lame. Oh no, they were able to see it.
Oh, okay, they were. I can't.
Let's go.
Love
because I've shared the thing. That's pretty top tier. Make it a prayer cat. Well, I'm not going as far as idolatry, but I love it. I can make it a Discord sticker and not piss off the JC. Okay.
Yeah. I'll make y'all the little saint cards. I'll add her to the Loteria game.
I'm fine with that. Oh, dude, that's a deep cut. That's pretty top tier.
I got some cool stuff coming for Christmas.
Yeah, the delayed care. There's not much you can do about that. If we're gonna shoot 4 rounds or 5 rounds off, maybe hit something with it, especially if there's people in the foreground and the background. This is kind of.
Okay. Stop!
So behind that tint, you're also not seeing what you're shooting at. I'll play devil's advocate here. You ain't seeing a damn thing through this. And I'll be honest, I think only one of these hit the window. I think the rest of them are down in here somewhere. Not great. Yes, loteria. You said it right.
Mm-hmm.
Spanish for bingo.
That's right. But better because it's funnier.
Yeah. Cracking these rounds off with mom there, and everybody's just pretty suboptimal. Unfortunately, that only took 5 points from us.
How are you?
Good. Good to see you.
Good to see you as well.
How are you feeling?
Definitely been better.
Bro, he's got them dogs out. Whoa.
I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it.
I remember riding down Bayou Gulch Road to Parker Road near Ponderosa High School, and I saw another biker going the opposite direction, so I kind of did what bikers normally do and just held out a little peace sign as like a hey. And when I looked back, I saw, from what I remember, the deer, but remembering it back as like a brown blob. Then I kind of remember the bike shaking a little bit, and then well, I actually don't remember much after that. I remember sliding at one point, but that's about it until I woke up with the officers and EMTs around me.
Bayou Gulch, east of 83. Just had a motorcycle crash in front of me. Unknown injuries. Where you at, man? 345 Adam. Start me medical code 3.
I need an ibuprofen.
Hey, sheriff's office, man. Hey, don't move. Don't move. Don't move.
Bro, he fell into like a gutter or whatever, like a little dike.
He is pretzeled.
Golly. Bro, thoughts and
Hey,
prayers.
hey, don't take it off. Don't take it off. Stay where you're at.
Yo, please take this helmet off of me.
Hey, you're good. You're good. Hey, don't move, okay? Don't move. I got medics coming, okay? Sheriff's office.
No, please take this helmet off of me.
You can get it off, man, but I don't know if you've got a neck injury,
Hold
okay?
C-spine.
We can go for 3. He's stuck in the drainage ditch.
Or just yoink him. That's fine too, I guess.
Alright. Do you have an emergency release on your helmet? Let me see if I can get it.
So I'm going to give some free advice for first responders here. EMS already knows better, and fire already knows better. But for my fellow police officers, or if you're just a good Samaritan that's happened to stop by, nothing you do for this person is going to make them feel better. Nothing is going to make this a less painful experience outside of just putting them out of their misery, right? So if we're going to save their lives, you're going to have to do something that's going to be uncomfortable. Part of that's making sure they don't move. Hey, dude, I don't know how bad you're hurt, but all I know is the more I move you, your survivability decreases a lot. On top of that, if we're not securing your C-spine, you're pulling yourself around and trying to take your helmet off, I could be completely destroying whatever's left of your spine, right? And your nerves going through your spine or whatever. Bro, leave that helmet on. Leave it all on. It's safety equipment. You removing that's not happening. Oh, what's C. Moses gets it. What up, homie? He said R.I.P. Bambi. I bet you Bambi tanked it like a champ and moved on.
Yep.
So this guy's just not, he's probably severely concussed, if not with like a TBI or something, right? He's going to want to do stuff to help him say he moves himself. That's on him, but I would implore him not to. I have gone as far as restraining somebody and physically holding them down so that they wouldn't move, and likely probably had some positive effects in their health for that. But the normal knee-jerk reaction, if you don't have the medical background, is going to be to try to appease or lessen the pain for them. It's just simply not going to happen. Worse, when these are like shooting or stabbing victims, dog, tourniquets suck. Like a lot. Tourniquets feel horrible. You're like, oh, you know what's going to feel great after getting shot? Me cutting off all the circulation to your leg or your hand or whatever. Chest seals are pretty unobtrusive.
Tourniquet his neck to stabilize the C-spine.
Right. So, yeah, I just think about that. You're thinking about his medical needs and seeing security before his comfort. There's nothing you're going to do is going to make him feel better. Accept that now, and all of these decisions will be easier. Does it feel like shit when you're hurting somebody actively to save their lives? Yes, but they'll thank you later.
Appreciate it. Hey, absolutely. I'm glad you're all right.
Thank you. I wanted to meet them because, well, I don't really know if they weren't there, if I would be here right now. Like, I definitely would have probably been there all night if I hadn't had woken up if they were not there. So it means a lot to thank them for what they do and how they did it that night.
So, like,
hey, Logan.
Accident, dude.
And you know where you're at right now, man? Somewhere near Sagewood. Gotcha. Just breathe, man. You're okay. Alright, you're good.
Bag is like a brown blob.
This guy's just
And
minding
I
his own
kinda
bit,
remember-
chilling in a parking lot, trying not to do anything, and on views it. I'm gonna give 5, but only 5. Shout out to being there. That's totally happenstance. Don't remove protective equipment. It's not in his training regiment. Most officers aren't trained how to do that. Again, we're the pew pew door kicking, beat 'em up guys. We don't do actual life saving measures. We are the tyrants that come and step on your neck. But there's starting to be a proliferation. Alert 1 by itself has some medical training that it does, which I'm happy to see that's mandated here in Texas. My academy forced us to learn at least chest so it's like regular heart association, like how to do CPR, how to do the Heimlich, how to help with like a child that's choking on a foreign object or something like that. We had to do that. You got some rules of thumb for medical, but not much. I'd like to see more. I don't know that we're struggling already enough to get people just to be certified peace officers. I would have a hard time seeing officers don't save lives, Josh. I mean, the stats back me up on that. Unfortunately, good cops do. Most cops, in my opinion, are okay. I wouldn't say good. There's a couple of good ones. There's too many bad ones, in my personal opinion. It's technically, we are peacekeepers. Life saving is a very different thing. Have I saved lives? Sure. But that is the job. I was also not the average bear. Clearly.
We got an updated Hilda.
Oh, did
you
we?
can show. Yeah. A little less blasphemous.
Let me do it here. Updated Hilda. There we go. Let's just make it the Patreon saint of suspects.
There you go.
Little less blasphemous. Bro, shout out to Hilda. Top tier suspecting. Actual top tier suspecting. Okay, last two.
Adrian, run!
On January 22nd, 2025, officers with the Albuquerque Police Department in New Mexico were flagged down by a woman in distress at an apartment complex. This seemingly routine interaction set off a chain of events that left.
Should not have your phone in your hand when you were emerging from a patrol car.
Hey, let's lower our expectations. It's Albuquerque.
I'm with you, but
half points.
At least it's half points.
You're lucky she's got one hand free.
Multiple people shot, including an officer.
He lives right there. I live alone. He's watching me leaving. He walks back up to my apartment and asks me to get away from my doors. Don't talk to my dad. I'm like, he's away from my doors. No. I'm like, I don't know if he's right in the head. I don't know. Oh, what's he wear?
He's like a brown jacket. You guys want to go through his apartment? We'll see what's going on with this dude. How you doing?
Pretty good. How you doing?
Good. Do you mind if I talk to you for a quick second?
Yeah, absolutely. May I open the door though? Because my puppy's in there.
You don't have any puppies with you.
So, pretty much the worst case scenario for a welfare check / domestic / whatever. I called it room to dance, and this thing turns into a gunfight, and ain't no room to dance. Basically, your only choice is to jump off of a second story balcony, which is not great. So your safety parameters, so as in like how much you're going to let stuff slides, pretty low. Conversely, the only downside is, what's my authority here? The guy seems weird. He's approached my apartment door. So does the Uber Eats guy. You don't know who he is. And he could totally be
Is he saluting? That's PC?
Anyways, so just think about that. That's the food for thought, right? This is at best a welfare check. Maybe, well, we used to call them suspers, but a suspicious person investigation. So it's just weird stuff afoot. And we just show up to see if we could figure anything out, but you're not detaining people. They didn't try to. They just said, hey, can we talk to you real quick? So we'll see.
Again? You doing all right tonight?
Yeah, I'm doing all right.
Okay, so we got some neighbors that were kind of concerned that you were going up.
Yeah, no, the one's right up here because, and I have proof too. The person that I was talking to from upstairs told me that she lives alone. She had my girlfriend in there, Olivia, and she was by herself. It was them two. Some stuff happened with her parents. She didn't want to go. Her alleged car, which I've seen her drive, which is the little Nissan back there, is still there. They're saying she's not there. That guy wasn't there before. I actually have proof saying that she said she lived alone. I can get it for you guys.
So where's your girlfriend Olivia right now?
Right now, I don't have no idea. Nobody's answering. It's going straight to voicemail.
I was known as somebody that liked articulating his authority, right? But also, if you're really good at verbal judo, you can song and dance your way into a lot of stuff. You're nervous about your girlfriend Olivia being missing. Is it cool if we check this apartment real quick? And I'm going to do that to look for guns. I don't want this guy to run out and smoke me right later. The pockets, I'm with Michael to a certain degree. The pockets are weird, but he's not currently detained. Right? So, yes, I can articulate an officer safety thing, but my ability to frisk you for weapons for officer safety, just like Pennsylvania v. Mims, is still predicated on this idea that I have a lawful detention. You're allowed to have a gun. You're allowed to put your hand on your gun if it's concealed, technically, and there's not a damn thing I can do about it unless you're... I cannot affect anything about you unless I have reasonable suspicion that a crime has been committed. So yes, though I understand the safety concern about hands here, there's not a lot I can do to address it. I'm going to have to verbally dance my way around this, right? Because at best, dude's being weird. He's giving me this story about Olivia and Olivia missing or whatever. Do you have a missing persons report? I'd like to get your name so that I can report this missing persons report that I'm totally going to report for reporting reasons. You know what I mean? You could maybe song and dance your way into at least getting the guy identified. You could probably go to the leasing office to get that kind of information. But really, you're just trying to see who all's there, why are they doing what they're doing, so that you can at least say, hey, dispatch, this is what is going on. This was the guy I dealt with. He is weird, you know, points to doggos for being good dogs, but like, I didn't have an articulable crime. Something about Olivia might be missing, but I asked if he wanted to do a missing persons report, which would require him to ID himself. And, yeah, you can maybe ask questions about that, but look at the pocket. I'm not saying don't address the pocket, but there's no way you're telling him to take his hands out of it. Definitely call him. Yeah, I'm not taking an actual report here. I'm not trying to, but if it gets the guy ID'd, I'm down.
I was kind of honestly about to contact you guys myself because I think there's something more than just...
Have you tried calling Olivia?
I've tried calling her, and it's gotten to the point to where, like, if I switch numbers to call her, it goes to TurboTax.
Okay. So who's Olivia? You have no idea? No idea. Okay. I don't know anyone at all. I'm not from here. Okay, I guess like what he was telling us is that his girlfriend drives like a blue Nissan, and he said a Jeep. Like, he's on there occasionally. Okay. He says that like she sees her vehicle here, and that she told him that she was with the U.S. officers. Yeah. So I guess he's like waiting up here because he wants to talk to his girlfriend. I don't know what he wants.
Because he gave me it once.
Looked inside.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's your dog's name, man?
His name is Hades.
Dude. Great rapport building. Like, that's the layup of layups on rapport building. Yo, dog, what's your dog's name? It's too bad it's half points. I'd give more.
What is it?
Hades.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, if you guys can get a hold of her somehow and she's okay, I mean, by all means. But either way, I'll get what I need to get.
What happened to your door, bro?
I don't know. I came home. I actually have the picture of that too. I came home.
Yeah,
Are you the registered owner of this residence? You own the lease for this? We got a kicked door and a sussy dude approaching people. If this doesn't turn your cop ears up, you're not doing it right. Cop eyes.
So I just saw it on your phone and I saw that.
So my grandpa, he's always been 100% on my side with it.
The easiest way to verify this. Also, it's kind of weird to see that this has clearly been tampered with. This was not applied this way. Now, it is an apartment complex, so lower your expectations for maintenance. But
Landlord special.
Probably, right? One got messed up and he just found a way to get it back on there. I would ask to see if he has a key to the apartment.
Michael Frost said, I pay bills here.
Yeah, no, for real though. That's gonna be the first thing that they say. Like, I get mail here. You know, I pay bills here. If he's got a key to the apartment, you could also sometimes get a hold of emergency maintenance, and they can kind of verify through records maybe that they got it there. But yeah,
everything. And now he's
Can you log and check for cameras at the intersection?
And we've never had that issue before.
Okay.
I'll be the first one to tell you I am on medication.
Okay. What for?
So what for? It is a couple different things.
Is it schizophrenia and stuff?
One is
they redacted his medical information.
Borderline personality disorder.
Oh, dude, I have homicidal ideations. Points to media for HIPAA.
It's not for schizophrenia, no sir.
Okay, I'm not familiar with all the names, dude. So.
I do get a little.
I've been streaming for almost my entire shift, but I have full day employment, and then I have to come and do this.
Subathon.
Let me ask you this, Anthony. Are you currently on your medications, man?
Yes, sir.
Okay. When was the last time you took your required
medication? Probably. I have a bottle over there. That's 100%. Yes, sir. So this has been going on for a while. I'm always a fake leaver alone. Do anything and then.
Did she live here with you?
Yeah, for a long time. She's lived with me when we lived upstairs at that apartment over there. We've lived together for quite a while, and she's always been real weird about her parents.
This is gonna sound weird to people that have never had to deal with this in real time. He's saying there's a woman living here. Women, and it's not to be judgy or weird, leave clues that they live at a place, right? There are gonna be things that would seem out of place in a bachelor's residence, right? Look for things like that. Well, he's talking about some girl that allegedly lives here, because that could be a very
like a bed frame.
Yeah, right. Literally, by that alone, right? There's not a bed frame there, and there's allegedly a woman living there, unless this guy's like, I don't know, Patrick Swayze, like I don't know, dog. You ain't got enough game to swing a female with no bed frame, okay? You might start looking at maybe this guy's having full-on delusions of this girl that allegedly lives here and whatever. Look for clues to substantiate the things people are talking to you about.
And then her parents kind of came in the picture. I didn't really think nothing of it. And then things just got worse and worse kind of things.
Also, an adult woman. I have seen, and we stumbled. My cop eyes did not do us wrong, but we were standing there. This guy's talking about his girlfriend. I started looking around, and I was like, your girlfriend's into kid shows? That your girlfriend's into, like, clothes is kind of small. And, like, not from Forever 21. And fortunately, it wasn't my call, but I pissed off the handling officer because I pointed the stuff out, and he was like, damn it, I can't not think about it now. And we went and found her, and sure enough, it was a little too big of an age gap there. that was a shift killer and a half, but yeah, people can be sus.
Mm-hmm. And then all of a sudden, I made a mistake of going out of town, and she's just disappeared.
So, Anthony, I'm just going to be just kind of upfront with you, okay? So, you've been nothing but cool, so I don't want you to take advice on anything.
No, absolutely.
But kind of everything that you've been telling me, and then you saying that you do take medications and stuff like that.
Like crazy.
No, I think you are kind of experiencing things that may not be happening. So just from my perception, dude, and we go to these kind of things every day. You know, just the random stuff like this plywood right here.
It was actually because the light outside.
And like, did you peel your vent down?
No, I didn't. It's been like that.
You know, just like little things like that kind of make me think that maybe this.
Well, it's a little trashed out right now. I'm not gonna lie, but that's because, like, as you can see, there's the rest of her stuff that she was supposed to come get herself, and then no one ever came and got it.
Just to double check, Olivia's not here. Are you good if we do a quick walkthrough?
Oh, absolutely.
Good job. Could be a dead body back there. Good job.
Yeah, watch yourself.
Basky weaves the city.
Yeah, absolutely.
Same exact right there, brother.
A clue.
Police department.
Just counting how many times. He's killed somebody more than skin. Did you check under the bed?
Dude, you got a big old hole punched out in your wall.
Yeah, no, that
A hole that size typically happens when someone's pushed through a wall. This happens a lot, not to trigger anybody, but in domestics, it's very, very common. People get pushed so hard they fall into a wall, and drywall, weird, is not good at catching people. It tends to crumble, especially in a lot of these apartments. So you're supposed to build, most building code in America, 2x4s or studs, as people know them as, not like me and Juan, but studs in your wall, are supposed to be about 2 feet apart.
I might be in the wall.
But sometimes they're farther than 2.5 feet or 2 feet apart, and that big old gap's got nothing but. And there was no insulation back there either. So like, there's nothing keeping that thing from getting caved in. So
I'm gonna let them know because they're trying to leave right now.
But Anthony, in all actuality, dude, I think you may be experiencing some delusions and stuff, man.
All right. Well, then I'll keep to myself and I'll get that because I really do. I have it.
Yeah, no worries.
I have that on my phone right now.
Would you want us to take you to the hospital, bro, so you can get it all squared away?
No, I'm okay. I'll just stay inside. I'll be fine.
Hello. You guys are good to go. Okay. We're talking with him. It does seem like maybe he has like some kind of behavioral health issue, but we're still talking.
Hey, that's what he told me before, like when he was talking to the maintenance guy.
Yeah.
He like apologized, like I'm sorry, I wasn't on my meds. I'm like, okay, like I had nothing to do with that.
Like I said, if you feel like you need some help, man, reach out to us, okay? Hey, but Anthony, don't go back up there, okay? That girl's not up there. My officer went up there and checked. She's not up there. And those guys don't want you coming up to their apartment, all right? Okay, just stay inside for the night, okay? And can you shut your door?
Absolutely.
All right, take care, man.
Excellent work. I'm giving points. We're quarter points or half points?
We're half points for Albuquerque.
I'll give 5.
I think Las Cruces is the one that's at
quarter. Yeah, I'll give 5. 10 points solid. It wasn't
I don't
a
think
report.
we've seen a good call from Las Cruces.
You know what? I'll give 5 more. I thought that was a very good call. They realized they didn't have authority. They did the welfare checks. They fully exhausted reasonable suspicion for a crime. This initial contact was good. Address some stuff. I would have liked to have gotten him fully ID'd. If they did that, they might have skipped around a bit. But get him fully ID'd. Get the offense location number, right? His apartment number, the whole 9. Get it on the call. So if you guys have to come back out, you know who you're dealing with, right?
Unknown to the officers, the suspect was previously convicted of killing 3 people, was released, and completed probation almost 4 months prior to this encounter.
You know how you would have found that out? Run his ass. You run him in the call. And there's likely something tied to his identification that's like, yo, homie, he be murking people and on probation.
How you get on probation for killing
people?
How does that happen? He does not look old enough to have served 80-year sentence.
What? The simple choice. You run everybody you run into. Man, the amount of warrants and random shit. Eminem says you might want to watch the full video. Okay.
Do we take points from judges just
1,000%.
based on this information alone?
Even at half points. Oh, no, that was giving. There you go. Oh, my God. There it is.
Your subconscious wants you to give them so many points.
Stop. There it is. I figured it out. Also prosecutors. That's technically on them.
Yeah.
Oh.
There was some kind of plea deal there, I'm sure.
Points from Judge Codfish. So he's going to make sure we're squared here. You know what, though? For doggos, for even like in monsters. Look at that. We don't deserve dogs.
The next night,
the dog's
Albuquerque
been wide-eyed and trying to get out of his arms for a while.
Yeah.
He knows.
That's a holy shit moment. Michael, look, dog. Dyslexia is a real disease affecting millions of people a year.
Police dispatch received this frantic 911 call from the same apartment complex.
911 emergency.
Hey, get away! I have someone threatening me and my pregnant wife. He's trying to break in.
Somebody's trying to break into your apartment?
Yes, and he's threatening us. He's threatening to shoot us.
Is this Illinois or is this, where's this at?
This is Albuquerque, New Mexico.
So in the more rural you get, the more this is true. But in Texas, the solution to somebody kicking in your door is whatever you're packing at the time go up to their chest, right? It's different in different states, right? In a active burglary in progress, right? At the very least, just that. I'd like to see a little bit of urgency. This is a active call with potential victimization pending just you getting there. Just going to play this back real quick for a second. This is what urgency doesn't look like.
Next night, Albuquerque Police Dispatch received this frantic 911 call from the same apartment complex.
911 emergency.
Hey, get away! I have someone threatening me and my pregnant wife. He's trying to break in.
Somebody's trying to break into your apartment?
Yes, and he's threatening us. He's threatening to shoot us. Please, he's asking for someone named Olivia. No one here. No. Hey, get out of here now! I will open fire!
Oh, he's got a solution to the problem. I don't know how police got involved. Sorry, anyways.
That's why there's no urgency. They're like, well, by the time we show up,
yeah, it's already done.
It'll be one of two problems, but it won't be this problem.
Right. All I'm saying is if that's your call tech, right? Like even if it ends up being bullshit, you want to treat it like it's legit till you can dispel that reasonable suspicion or probable cause, right? Let's act a little bit of urgency. Let's not Boulder, Colorado or Uvalde PD this thing and slow roll it. No slow rolling in PD.
And they said it was like in the northwest corner by the BK. Bryce, if we get within 5 feet, transition to a taser. A glass breaking?
Gun call?
Is that glass breaking? How much time did we give the guy upon making scene? Like, you know what? Where's the New Mexico guy? The Las Cruces guy? At least he showed up, right? Like, do I agree with the way it was handled? Probably not, but like, at least he was in it to win it. I call Cap on sleep deprived. Oh, he says he's sleep deprived. I thought he was saying they were sleep deprived. Tweaky, no. I feel you, dog. No pop rocks.
They're there at the same time that we are here right now.
Man.
1:30 a.m. for them, 1:40 a.m.
Just careful, this car's running. This one is parked all 39s. Yeah. You guys go ahead, I'll check this car. Okay, let's make our way up. Just look out on the corners. Watch out, city front. Exactly, yeah. He's probably around somewhere, yeah. Yeah, look, he's
Announce. Announce.
That's open.
The real
one.
Announce.
Or is it? Yeah, no, that's what I thought.
Announce. Bro. So somebody was actively trying to kick this thing in to kill me, and then randomly the door starts moving again?
Mm-hmm.
Now, the threshold here, where I've discussed use of force on the civilian side of things, somebody's outside your door trying to get in, you yell a bunch. Somebody breaks the threshold, shoot them right then and there, not a second later. They make it into your house and you not done it, that's on you.
I thought it was an apartment. It has to be.
Glass broken. What are we waiting on?
Hello, police department. Can you come open the door for us? If you have a...
We're not going to check on these people?
Do you have a key to this laundry room over here?
We're not going to check on these people?
Police department.
Hey, my name is David. I'm approaching the door.
Okay, thank you.
My wife is in the room.
No problem. As long as your firearm's secured, that's all we're worried about. You guys doing okay? You guys okay in here?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I see the window.
So, word of advice. People can lie through doors. Check the window first before you open up the door. Not a civilian critique here. He protected. He's like, wife stays in there. You wait. Shout out to that. Women and children first, always. Pink mist. As soon as that door slams it, bro. For real, though. R.I.P. to whoever did that.
Do you guys have a key to like the laundry room or whatever it is?
Is that really the question we got right now? Like, hey, are y'all okay? Is anybody need medical? Who is it? What are we doing?
So we do, but it might still be locked by the management.
Who cares?
Oh, okay. Because the deadbolt's locked, but someone tried to break in there for sure. So
Really?
I'm assuming it was whoever that
It's
person
always
was.
been banged up.
Oh, okay.
But
Really quick, just run me down what happened.
okay, I just went down to. Of course. My dog's in that walk-in closet, by the way, and my wife is in the room.
You're good, man.
She's pregnant.
So what?
That's 40 Mike
I
Miker.
just went to lay to bed, and I start hearing pounding on my door, and my dog is barking, so I come up and I peek through my blinds, and there's some white guy, lightish brown hair, blondish hair, black puffy jacket, and he's claiming someone named Olivia lives here. And I'm like, no one named Olivia lives here, man. I'm like, I'm sorry. And he seems really agitated. Yeah. And he said, I know she's in there. I'm going to come in there. And I said, dude, it's just me and my pregnant wife. Leave us alone. He said, I'm going to shoot you and your pregnant wife if you don't let me in now. Yeah. And he had his hands like this the whole time.
So just confirm you didn't see a weapon?
I did not see a weapon, but he was definitely threatening using a firearm on me and my pregnant wife.
Then what happened from there?
So I told him, hold on. I ran over. My wife was already up with the other firearm in her room. I told her, lay down. Right now, there's this guy here. I go on phone 911. He busts open the window. I can break it. And by then, I have my canic in my hand. And I tell him,
Canic TP9. I'll give him points. Society for at least trying. Hey, you try to do our work.
He could have said gun, but
he
wanted to say
specific.
canic.
It's not as cool a flex as you think, but it's better than what most people got. My name is Skylar White, yo.
I'm going to open fire on you if you enter our premises because of the situation.
Rightfully so. You're just making sure you guys are safe.
Yeah, and I think that might have scared him off, but we were freaking out.
Have you seen this individual before?
No.
You know if he lives around here or anything like that?
No, but I want to say the name Olivia. We might have seen that name on our mail before that we've gotten here for the past few years, but we don't know anyone named Olivia.
Yeah. Do you know whose car this is down here, this gray one? There's a car down here that's running.
No, I don't know whose that is. No, it looks unfamiliar.
Okay. So if we find him, as of right now, I'm going to have good punishment. I think it's assault with a weapon just because of what he was saying and him trying to break in.
It's burglary, but whatever.
Yeah. I told him that she's
saying you got a gun, actually having a gun, brandishing said gun. Assault by threat, maybe, but breaking the window, at least. Minimum burglary. You broke the threshold, that counts. Intent to assault. Burglary.
pregnant. Yeah. He still was like, I'll shoot your pregnant wife.
She's pregnant, by the way. If you didn't know.
Spoilers.
But is there anything else?
I feel like Josh is making fun of. Bro, a Glock 19 and a Mossberg Maverick, bro, you're more squared away than 90% of the world. Glock 19 is, it's very utilitarian, but a utilitarian, which is what I meant to say. Mm-hmm. But I like the Mossberg Maverick. They're made in Mexico. Hecho in Mexico. Really? Yeah. It's those, and I think the Security 8 is like made in Mexico. They have the 500 line and the 590 lines made here in Texas, but the Mavericks are made in. They're cheap too. They're like $180, maybe $200. It's pretty dope for a 12 gauge. I think I bought my brother one when he first got married. I don't remember if it was when they first got married or not, but they did not own a firearm, and I bought one, and you were allowed to gift guns in Texas. I didn't buy it with the intent. I just bought it and was like, I'm not using this, so I gave it to him. You're allowed to do that, legally speaking. I'm not a criminal.
What we can do for you guys tonight?
Honestly,
Eddie, I'll answer that question in a second.
Out of concern of other people, because he seems to be looking for this Olivia. Yeah. Maybe if you guys come back and check.
Yeah, and we can set up a periodic watch. Yeah, I work rates, so I can come back here in a couple hours, drive around.
Because me and her, we're going to go to my mom's right now. We're out of here.
That's perfect.
Good, bro. Points to society. I'm not going to trust my broken window and this guy not coming back. I'm going to take my pregnant wife out of danger. God bless this guy, dude. That is taking agency right there. Shout out to your boy.
William, 2021 Toyota, gray in color.
Just a black puffy jacket, though?
Yeah, black puffy jacket. It's just, I can't tell what color shirt he was wearing in my head. He was kind of white, thinner build, and he had like a little mustache kind of.
We'll drive around the complex and see if we can find somebody lurking about.
Okay, yeah, because he seemed adamant about finding this Olivia character.
Sorry about that.
Serial killer mustache.
Yes, sir, you too.
Looked like he might have killed 3 people.
The guy that she was talking about? Yeah.
I know he lives.
Radiant Model 1. Studios is like, yeah, a $3,000 rifle. That's a budget-friendly option. This guy.
Never said what budget.
Is he in this complex?
That's true. That's true. That is cheap for some people.
In this complex.
Let's go back to the car and run it and see if
So when do we get to the part where they find Norman Bates? Bro, Frank.
So
you've got 29.
I think he went back to his apartment because that's what he did yesterday. That's what he did yesterday because he was doing the same thing, but he was like banging on his neighbor upstairs door, asking for Olivia.
That looks sketchy as hell. He said he had a can. I was gonna be like, let me see it. I got one too. I love my Canic. My Canic's my off duty because of CTI combat.
Sponsored.
You have an issued pistol and you're gonna go with a Glock TTI? They're fine. There's nothing wrong with the guns. If you're gonna spend money on a firearm, like, especially in that, like, there's just so many other things you could get for that. I don't know. I got beef. Finally, somebody with common sense in these vids. For real though.
You said it's his dad that has 29s?
That's what I saw, yeah. Hold on. That might be him. Okay, that might be him. Maybe. No?
What was his name?
Anthony. Black puffy jacket.
Hey, Anthony! Police department. You come talk to us for a sec? You come talk to us?
Oh, this is that
this
video.
Is the part we've seen.
Oh.
Yeah. This is all the lead up.
Bro, those are the same officers? Oh my god.
Yeah.
This is gonna
about
re-victimize my point section.
Yep.
Gosh dang it, dog. We can't
Do
catch
we
a break.
retake points or do we just leave them
It's
as
gonna
is 'cause
re-piss me off, so yes.
Okay.
Can you keep your hands out of your pockets for me, bud? So for now, you're detained. You're not free to go, okay? This officer's going to talk to you for a sec.
So do me a favor, so just for now.
Hey, no, stop.
The second he walked away, everyone should be keyed in. Like, oh, guy's possibly armed.
Don't touch me. Get your hands out. Get your
Oh, mechanic TP9 TTI, such a nice off-duty gun. Your duty gun barely works. Anyway, sorry, I'm done.
He's a last.
What are we doing?
Shots fired. I'm hit. That's why 355.
Forgot how calm he was. I'm gonna skip most of this. So they exchange gunfire. Old boy gets tagged, and the sergeant gets tagged here. Big Sarge saves himself and walks these children through how to apprehend somebody while he's wounded.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to skip through some of this because
not just the ones that are there with him, but also the ones that arrived later.
Yeah.
Who also don't know what the hell to do.
Ben, for a cheap option, I don't mind PSA. Just get their premium stuff. Don't get the bottom of the barrel stuff. Yeah, this whole thing pisses me off. Long story short, none of these kids know what the hell they're doing. They don't know how to approach somebody. He has to verbally de-escalate these kids that didn't get shot while he's injured, self-apply his own life-saving measures, walk them through it all, then walk over for EMS to just stare at him for a second, and then have to encourage EMS to please save his life. Like, it was the worst call. It, like, literally started the chant of maybe I don't go back. This was the one that broke me. Maybe I don't.
Keep your hands out to the side.
He's out here struggling.
We need you to move your hands to the side so we can come help you.
You want to help you? You gotta move your hands out. Hands out. Anthony, hands out.
That dog.
Anthony, we need you to move your hands out to the side so we can try to help you. Good, Bryce. All right. Hey, Adrian, check yourself. Bryce, take a look at me. Yeah. Okay. Anthony, I need you to place your hands out like an airplane.
At about this time, another 911 call came through dispatch originating from the same apartment complex.
Yes, I'm emergency. How can I help you? There was a shooting outside of my apartment, and one bullet, I think, hit on my arm. One bullet hit you.
I wonder who that came from. Was it by chance a 9mm?
You would have happened to been the backstop for that, would you? Blank. The short answer is no. Y'all can do it. I just won't be there. I got to be up in the morning.
Your arm?
Yeah.
Okay. And were you in your apartment when you were shot?
I was asleep when I got shot. So.
You were asleep and you hit the bullet hit your arm?
Yeah.
That's
Anthony,
stare
get
at
your
this
hands
guy for a
out
while.
now so we can come help you.
Bryce, if you can, tuck behind that balcony a little more so you get more cover.
I'm gonna lose visual if I get behind it anymore.
Well, we should get off the pot and just get this guy.
He's just limping his way.
He rolled over and he's just breathing kind of.
Okay, let's get units over there on that side.
Hey,
Get
get
visual
him
over
in
here.
custody. Get him in.
Does that make
This is
sense?
really pissing me off.
Where's the gun at?
We don't know, that's why. Can we get people?
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, Anthony, I need you to get your hands out so we can come help you. We need to be able to see your hands, though. Please get them out for us. I want to come help you.
Too bad.
There's somebody.
Say an ambulance.
Yeah, we'll go help.
Physically there.
Boss, you okay?
Just staring at him.
You okay?
Probably 10,000.
What are we doing?
Somebody in that apartment is the one that shot. So, do we have your car up there with the subject? No, yeah, nobody's upstairs. So, you'll have to speak right. Okay.
These big old packs they got on. Were they Ghostbusters? What are y'all doing? Helping? I don't think so.
I'm gonna ride
How is he not gone yet? My boy is shot. To get him to the OR, like... Okay.
Well, they still need him on scene to give commands, Josh.
I guess, dude.
You can't have him leave. You're gonna have to explain to them how to put cuffs on a suspect.
Yeah, bro, that guy's a stud muffin. He got shot and just handled it like a champ. That made me question my manhood there for a second. Not to mention, I'd be cussing everybody out. Have y'all done this before? Because if I need to, I can drive this thing. Can you please get me to the hospital? I am still armed. I will do it at gunpoint. You are, at this point, killing me by not giving me treatment. Oh.
Okay.
If you guys can get my unit back to the hospital.
We're not gonna have
Baby girl's got an energy drink.
No, that is.
Are we leaving?
Yeah.
Are we leaving?
We need to know. We need to identify who shot.
I will. All right, guys.
I report call.
Sir, supervisor, just take over this thing. So somebody help me out here. American was involved or not involved?
She said American was.
Okay, so let's call him on the air because I don't know his call sign and get him back here.
Oh, he's just going to the hospital.
Yeah, tell him to come back.
Yeah, because he got...
No, I think that was the officer that wanted to follow.
Even if it was.
I'm saying, like, shot officer, I don't think is the one they're trying to get to come back.
Even if he was involved, just let him go. You don't want him involved here? Like, what are we doing? This is re-pissing me off. Hold on. What did she say?
Take over this thing. So somebody help me out here. American was involved or not involved?
She said American was.
Okay, so let's call him on the air because I don't know his call sign and get him back here.
Oh, he's just going to the hospital.
Yeah, tell him to come back. Corey, did you tell me to come back?
Time for all turn around.
Okay. He followed the Sarge to the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
Tracking.
Yeah, Officer Ford for sure
good?
needs to go back. He's the one that shot up the apartment.
Yes, he's like, we don't want this happening, so let's throw up tape across. Where'd that guy go? I'm trying to ask her a question.
Oh, this is the controlling sergeant.
Nothing was.
Well, this is the sergeant. Controlling would imply there was some level of control being applied here.
Car, we're just heading over. Yeah.
Okay. Hey, you can tell. Were you here too or no?
No, we saw that.
Hang tight. Was there okay, bro?
Yeah.
Were you here?
Right there.
Where's Bryce at?
He was telling Sarge. Sorry, my lips are like numb.
Go Sarge.
Yeah, but then she told him to come back, so he's on his way back, and then somebody else is following Sarge.
Was that still all of them just holding that dude at gunpoint in the background?
I'm gonna rewind because I gotta know.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay. Hey,
right
you can
there.
tell. Were you here too or no?
No, we saw that.
Hang tight. Was there?
They're handcuffing this dude right now. Maybe working on him. Dog. Maybe I don't go back. This one's. I would. Oh man. The old me. Yeah, bro. Frag. Bill would have left halfway through this damn thing. Whiskey will come back, and Bill will come back. Ugh. This is stressing me, dog. Like, I'd be cussing at people at this point. Like, I would lose professional decorum. I'd be making people leave. You're not helping leave. Oh, it's Canik, bro. Oh, you know what? Second responders, too. For taking too damn long. It's like your only job.
Okay, bro?
Yeah.
Were you here?
Where's Bryce at?
He was telling Sarge, so my lips are like numb.
Who cares?
Go Sarge.
Yeah, but then she told him to come back, so he's on his way back, and then somebody else is following Sarge.
Your brain is numb.
Yeah, I might.
What was he?
Don't be so proud of yourself, dude.
No. No,
I wouldn't be. You likely struck
What is Bryce?
innocent person.
Make sure he's okay.
No, I'm okay. I'm doing okay. I wish I could have rolled with lots of.
Are you involved?
Yes.
You're involved. Are you involved?
I'm saying out these two.
Where's your car at?
Right here.
Get in it and find the frame.
Okay.
Love you, get in.
I haven't gone to super cute supervisor school, right? So I'm clearly not a qualified professional to speak on behalf, but I'm going to speak on behalf anyways. He was just involved in an OIS. An OIS that probably makes him nuclear for the rest of his career. He knows that. Potentially took the life of one person, definitely altering the lives of everybody involved. As a supervisor, you can assign somebody to be a battle buddy or assign someone to make sure that he gets a battle buddy, but you're not asking him to do a damn thing. You squared away. Are you injured? No. Do you know who you want to stay with you? No. Do you want me to assign one? Yes, no, maybe. Okay, somebody make sure he gets one. Maybe you have other administrative tasks to do. I get it. But, like, let's take at least 2 seconds to advocate for your officer here, good, bad, or otherwise. There's enough officers there standing around, thumb up the ass, not doing anything. Like, take some initiative here. Like, I don't know. What are we doing? You know?
They're going, not it. I'm being battle buddy.
Right there.
Find a friend. Are you involved?
Investigators discovered that Anthony Williams fired 3 rounds during the shootout, including 1 round that struck Officer Watts in the hip. According to a community briefing on the incident, officers fired 26 rounds in response.
I wonder how the guy got hit in his bed.
Bro, look at...
Now, these, I think, were not the ones that did it. These were probably the ones.
No, those went into the staircase.
Yeah.
It's the random ones where he was no longer pointed even kind of at the suspect.
Well, no, I think it's because they're doing it from 2 different angles. So this is one person's backstop. This is another person's backstop. But is it a bang bang play? Sure, I get it. But shooting could have happened at 2 feet. If we maybe avoid this, right? Or you go hands-on properly, and it happens at 0 feet, and this guy doesn't get a round off. He takes one to the temple, and we all a little traumatized about it, but nobody else got smoked. Yeah, see, J Maxie gets it. It's the protocol. Like, not a supervisor, but I already knew, hey, old boy was in a skin to smoke wagon and went to work. He needs to be pulled away from the scene. Like, he doesn't need to be involved in this anymore because he's now implicated in this investigation. Even just from a preserving the evidence standpoint, he can't be involved to make sure that everybody's getting proper due process. Secondarily, just to not be a buddy fuck, like go help the guy that was involved in the OIS. Like, you know what I mean? Help them from themselves. Hey, shut up. Don't say anything to anybody because that's your rights, right? And here's a bottle of water. Go away. Make sure somebody's with them. They don't off themselves in their patrol car.
5 of those rounds passed through the wall that Anthony was standing in front of and entered a neighbor's bedroom.
Oh my God, bro. I think it's the one that did him in right here. Yeah. These, not so much, but that one for show.
Striking him once in the arm. The neighbor was treated and released the same day. Anthony sustained 4 gunshot wounds and was later pronounced dead. A 9mm Ruger EC-9S was recovered.
I'm going to say 3 out of 10.
Under his body and was traced to an acquaintance of Anthony, who told police he had no idea that the gun was missing. Anthony was prohibited from owning a firearm because he was convicted of voluntary manslaughter for the killings of 3 people at a party in 2019.
Williams kicked open the front door and fired a shotgun. This guy commits a mass shooting. I genuinely had not seen a legit example of white privilege till now. What the fuck? He breaks into a door and shotguns 3 people, and this guy gets like 3 years or whatever the hell
So
it
I
was.
think he was inside the house. So if you read it, okay, it says 3 teenagers argued with 3 older men and were asked to leave the house twice. They left when they returned the 3rd time. Witnesses claim Williams kicked open the front door and fired a shotgun. Unless, well, was he one of the 3 teenagers that came back, or was he one of the 3 older men that were inside? It's hard to say based on this.
Yeah, they just say they left. And when they returned the 3rd time, they see him kicked open front door, fired
but from
shotgun.
the inside or from the outside is my question.
Either way, dude.
Yeah, well, yeah.
You kick a door and smoke 3 guys, like. And this was in 2019. We didn't take enough from judges. What happened here, dog? What? Bro. Also. Well, no, that's really on judges. Prosecutors at least pressed the charge. It's kind of a layup of a charge, but whatever, doctor.
20-something Django? He did not look 20-something.
Well,
but it was the little weird stash.
He was 17 at the time of the kill.
Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. Egregious as hell. So he was one of the teenagers that came back.
And served only 5.5 months after he took a plea deal in.
That's crazy. So they didn't charge him as an adult.
He's 17.
Yeah.
How do you not charge him as an adult?
Because he's white, Josh.
I started the joke. I can't get mad at you for that. I started the fire. So
he had a bright future, okay? We don't want to ruin his bright future of killing an officer and dying in an apartment complex.
2021 for a total of 3 years served. According to court documents, Anthony was also convicted of assaulting a correctional officer in 2021, served 6 months in jail, and successfully completed a year of probation in 2024. According to the Albuquerque chief of police, Anthony's dog Hades was not recovered after the shooting. However, Olivia was successfully contacted by police.
She is fine. She indicated that she had left him and that she was safe and didn't need any assistance from law enforcement.
Officer Watts was discharged from the hospital and is expected to make a full recovery.
This is why apartment complexes are one of the most dangerous places.
Talk with me, man. Okay. I'm trying to get a hold of somebody that I was involved in one a couple years ago. You know this? You know the whole drill, dude.
You know, I'm here for you like no tomorrow. I got here as fast as I can. If your buddy can't get a hold of you tomorrow morning, tomorrow afternoon, we can have Lopez, okay? I want you to come talk with me at some point, dude, okay? Just go to Brody.
That's what I wanted to see. I'll take 10 more just for giggles. That re-victimized me. That call alone has cost municipals like 300 something points. That's such a bad time
than just the short version we watched before.
Well, because it contextualized it, right?
Bad.
You know, like, ugh. That dog's like, fuck this shit, I'm out. For real. You know what? For good boys, for no one better. There you go. Make it a good, clean number. Goodness.
Earlier this week, St. Louis County officers used their rope skills. Officer Elizabeth Grant came across this alpaca wandering down the median of Highway 367 in North St. Louis County. The animal was safely corralled and no one was hurt.
Hooray.
You get one whole point. No need to apologize.
To the alpaca.
Oh, hold on. We got the same arm. Same arm. There it is.
There you go.
Golly, dog. Oh, it's weird because your camera's not inverted and mine is, or whatever it is. That's why it's weird. We're both doing the right hand, but anyways, how was that on the spicy part? It was a palate cleanser. I gotta go.
A little bit of fluff at the end.
I gotta go back to church, man. I might go to Wednesday church. This stressed me out. Maybe I don't go back. I'm gonna go take my reactivation packet and just shred it. Bro. Wait, isn't this double Jeopardy point?
Yeah, and that's still how many points they get taken.
Dude, I know. It just... Anyways, it was nice knowing y'all having positive points. This was last year. It was nice. Get some water, please. I'm going to.
I got my water.
Anyways. On a happy note, where deputies get a whole single point.
Whole single point.
Yeah, it's a thing. I don't know how we ended up losing more points than State Boys, given some of their calls.
Yeah, after they give a pass to...
Jeez. That was objectively worse. Somebody died. Or almost. Well, someone did die, and then someone else died. Mm-hmm. Anyways, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for everybody that dropped a like. And Potato 8. But anyways, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. It's been real. Happy belated birthday now to Notorious Emu. I hope you enjoyed your snacks. We gave you a sugar high. Bring Hilda. Might as well. You guys got 6 hours and 40 minutes of uninterrupted stream. So we will be doing it again. Maybe not for this long, but we'll be doing it again on Thursday for those of you guys that are not used to us hanging out here. Ending stream already. What the they've already paid their debt to society for real, though. And one instead of one. Moses.
I am the point that was given to Deputas.
Yeah. So, anyways, you guys can come hang out if you guys like this type of content. We hang out in the Discord all the time. It's where the memes that I shared were at. Still wearing the crown. We need a selfie in the crown in the Discord. If you guys want to see the selfie of Emu in her crown, you can do so by joining our Discord. You can do so either through being a member on YouTube or a member through our Patreon group. It's as little as $1 a month. It also gives you direct access to some pretty cool stuff. The easiest and cheapest way to support is just to like and subscribe. All of y'all's comments and all that stuff on this, it helps proliferate the channel to more people. So hopefully we can make policing better, one painful video at a time. And you can also do so by getting cool stuff like merch. Producer Juan really outdoes himself on most of this stuff. Here.
Oh, yeah.
Go get some cool stuff for everybody. Anyways, short stream today. I pit the fool. But until next time, I will see you guys on Thursday. Oh, Jalen said, I finally made it to the live. Like the last couple seconds. Oi. And